Do you ever feel like an NPC in like someone else's life?
Mm,
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
The only missile you should be worried about is the missile I'm gonna put right in your mom. Oh yeah.
Steven, we need you to go over to Russia SAP. We need Putin to meet a true Giga Chad.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Oh my god. Does anybody have any clips of people getting blown up? Oh god, please, I just want to watch it. I just want to see people getting blown up. It's so exciting. Does anybody have any? Or dead people? Anybody got any? Oh my god, not safe. Like, woman dies deadlifting. That's not what I'm looking for. 14-year-old dead children? Oh my god. Please link me. Oh god. I want to talk about the war today, guys. I'm talking about the war between Noxia and Ionia on the Rift. It's real. The way that live coverage works for breaking news like this is, I'm just speaking in facts now. I'm not giving my opinion. I don't really care to debate this or argue this. It's all entertainment. If you enjoy it, if you like being excited and clicking through the next tweet, and you like to watch like dead bodies and tanks blowing up and shit, and that like gets you off, you come hard to that, then by all means do it. You know, that's cool. Have a, you know, box of tissues nearby, ready to jerk off to every fucking new tweet that comes across your feed. That's cool if you like it. But if you want, wake up the next day, read the news. The subreddit was molding so much. Yeah, I mean, like, basically,
God save me from these Russian bootlicking dumb fucks.
I've watched a lot of live war coverage, not usually on stream because it's fucking cancerous as fuck. And something that I noticed a lot during Middle East stuff, and I see it happening a little bit even now, is you don't know what any of the footage being posted is. Instead, what happens is you see a clip being posted and it says something like 3 Ukrainian tanks blown up. You don't know what the fuck a Ukrainian tank looks like. You don't know who that Twitter account is. You don't know what the uniforms look like. What? Are you serious? Yeah. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Okay, sorry, I'm back. I was in the middle of chastising you guys, wasn't I? What was I saying? Fuck all of you. Basically, here's what an entire stream of mine would look like. Wow, guys, that's a crazy tweet. We don't know if it's true yet. Let's wait for more reports. Wow, guys, that's some crazy stuff. Wow, let's see if we can wait for an official report. Wow, that's basically the entirety of what it would be, okay? So, if you're mad, I hope you're mad. And suck my dick. This clip has been posted so many times on Twitter, claiming it's Russian invasion footage. It's literally Arma 3. Okay, wait, what kind of gun is that? Arma is usually known for its realism. Is there any machine gun that could fire for that long without fucking melting? Is that a real thing? That's fucking Arma 3 footage. Nice. 366,000 views. Those are not bullets. That's just showing them where they're aiming. Well, I think every so many rounds there will be a there'll be like a tracer rounds or whatever, so you can tell. But I don't think it's usually every round. Hold on 1 second. I'm about to IP ban a ton of people. How was the gym yesterday? We're not talking about the gym for this whole week. Don't talk to me until next week, okay? I feel miserable, alright? I don't like it. Moving on. Till next week. Is there anything substantial in terms of actual reports you see? I mean, right now, I guess we're waiting to see how far Russia's going to go, and then we'll see how big the sanctions are going to come out from NATO, and then I guess we'll see what Putin's political response will be.
Нормально, нормально, Катя. Шампанского всем.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
What happened in the gym yesterday? This whole week is a deload week, so it's very light lifting, so I'm not, no games, no anything, just, I feel bad even drinking protein. I don't even feel like it's wasted. My body feels like it's wasting right now. Like, well, I think once you start working out, you're always like, you're either training or you're recovering. So to do like a deload week, technically, I guess it's an extended recovery, but it feels like a waste of everything. Like my existence is wasted right now because I'm not either building muscle or destroying it in the gym. It just feels bad. But I'm being patient, waiting for this whole week, and then next week we start. Okay. Kindred. I normally do really bad with these, but we'll see. What is this?
Ладно, окей, нормально. 22 человека, хорошо. Короче, что вам еще рассказать?
God, that's so exciting, guys. I mean, informed. I feel so much more informed watching stuff like this.
Мамочка.
Do you have any more clips of like stuff blowing up in the background, preferably with lots of dead bodies? This is a tracer every 5 bullets. Gotcha. Cute.
Back to Ukraine. I'm sorry. Trump is just so unfathomably stupid. Russian plane versus Ukraine. Oh shit! Is this real? On TikTok?
I I can't do this kind of shit, guys. Sorry. Go. There's like so many other good streamers that'll cover this stuff. Go watch Hassan or watch her. It's so cringe to me. Okay. He immediately says it's fake 2 seconds after. Yeah, for the whole night, I'm sure. Okay.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Sounds retarded. We want your base takes. There's not. You just have to wait and see what happens. Like the amount of information that you have versus like now and like 5 days from now is not going to make a difference in your life or in any decision you're going to make. I will watch a Biden response if he comes out and says anything. I don't know if he's speaking now, but my guess is going to be is that Biden is just going to say, we condemn this in the harshest of terms. We're putting together a round of very intense sanctions right now with NATO, and we hope that Russia sees the error of its ways and backs down from whatever. That's going to be my guess. If Biden comes out and gives a speech, it's probably going to be exactly that. I don't know if he's speaking yet or...
Don't worry, Kuro. Your time is coming.
I think chat just wants you to call Hassan retarded. Yeah, basically, for an hour is what they...
I'm a shooting star.
They reported that U.S. troops are already in Ukraine. Bleaklight, can you link me that, or you're getting permabanned?
Protecting the universe one bullet at a time.
Why would you? Oh, why did I heal? It's not cleansed.
Relax, hero. I'll
Jesus.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I'm dead. I can't believe I let her bait me out here. Oh my god, I'm not dead. My support's probably dead. Oh god.
shiny. What do you think? Mercy or mayhem?
An enemy has been slain.
Onward to glitter and glory.
You haven't felt it because it doesn't exist. What you call love was invented by guys like me.
Is that right?
Pretty sure about it.
An enemy has been slain.
U.S. deploys forces in response to Putin's Ukraine moves. Forces in Ukraine or forces in other NATO countries?
Am I doing it right?
Eastern Europe. That's why that guy is staying permabanned, okay? And anybody else that like misinterprets or links me some dumb breaking news shit, you're getting permabanned as well, okay? This is the most fucking intellectually bankrupt shit that people fucking do on the internet. Is this fucking breaking news shit. God, it's so fucking AIDS. Are you fucking serious, dude?
Don't talk to you.
I didn't realize
An ally has been slain.
I think I'm dead. Oh my god, she actually CC'd him. Thank you. Why not combat it? What am I... Because I don't want to do a stream of me just sitting here for 12 hours going like, no, that's not true, no, that's not true, no, that's not true, no, that's not true. No, that's the most boring fucking stream in the fucking world. Like, I don't really care that much about watching like dead children in people's bodies. It's entertaining to watch, but I just don't feel like watching it right now. I know that a lot of you guys like really like watching people getting blown up and shit. Go watch it somewhere else, okay? There's like plenty of streams online that will cover that shit, all right? But don't lie to yourself that you're watching it for any other reason other than you're hoping to see some dead bodies, like, which is cool if that's what you like. I respect that. Are you gonna come down and feed my lane again? Because I'm here for it, bud. Nice. Why frame it like that? You're not above it? No, it's not. I never said that I'm above it. I just don't care about it. But the fact that you guys pretend that it's something different, that like, oh no, like it's actually we want to be informed. No, you don't. You don't give a fuck about being informed. You want to watch dead bodies. That's what you care about. You want to see people blow up. You want to see dead bodies. You want to see blow up military vehicles. Like that's what you're looking for.
Steven.
No, Kuro. I'm the guardian. You're the gun.
Yeah, check out our combat footage. There's a lot of cool shit there if you want to watch people blow up and shit.
Yeet.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Bro, this MF is so
Have it.
good. What the fuck? How did that? What?
YouTube chat. YouTube chat. YouTube chat. Banning a word only gives it more power. Also, DGG can suck my nuts. Sunglasses. To hell with you, Jenny.
This is not my idea of magic.
Double kill. An ally has been slain.
Guys, Call of Duty Modern Warfare prepared us for this.
Glitter and guts. Now that's a winning combo.
React harder. React harder. React harder.
True.
Destiny. Wouldn't it be better if you covered it through the NYT or Washington Post live feed? There's also verified foreign policy reporters on Twitter as well. There's always going to be an element of entertainment of everything you do know.
It's just boring. It's
I'm
boring
not
to
subscribing
me
to support
just.
you or anything.
I'm sorry.
subscribing to get onto the Rust server. But,
Are you gonna come back from this far behind? We're not actually far behind. I just need to not die in this lane, basically.
Pepe today. Pepe tomorrow.
Oh my god.
Pepe forever.
Nice. Okay. Alright, Kindred has 7 kills. Let me do it. Fine.
Jury's still out on this whole star.
Hope you stay in plat forever.
Thanks, bud. Are you serious?
Holy fucking shit, Steven. I just read that the United States has dropped 2 nukes on Japan. Thoughts, 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 thoughts.
If you're gonna be doing thoughts, at least thoughts and prayers. Okay. Harry, I'm thinking I'm just interested in international relations, but it turns out because I like jerking off to dead bodies. Thanks for letting me, Mr. Destiny. Yeah, no problem. I'm here to guide you, dude. It's cool that you lie to yourself and you say that like you care about international relations, but like watching live breaking footage of shit that you have no idea what the fuck is going on because you don't know the uniforms, you don't know the military vehicles, you don't know the regions, and thinking that you're like informing yourself on like foreign relations. I'm glad I'm here to break through that for you. That you are lying to yourself when you say that you care about it. You don't, you know. But it's cool. I understand like the ego, the fragile shit that like you want to feel like it's because I care. That's right. It's not. It's just exciting. That's it. You're just really, really, really excited, which is fine. It's an exciting thing to watch.
Says he doesn't want to react to dead bodies, yet he will react to his dead body and read for 9 hours.
Oh, Batman.
She's out of turret range there? Okay. Interesting. Belarusian, do I get to say I have a bigger... The fact that you said you're Belarusian means that you probably don't live there. You probably live in the fucking US,
Another
Marco.
lefties were so hard to nail Rittenhouse on crossing borders, but defend Putin crossing borders into Ukraine.
Oh well, this is the first time Destiny's annoyed. Good, get annoyed. I just want you to be honest with yourselves, okay? That's all I want. You can do it.
Sometimes you have to be cruel to be kind.
Are you lying to yourself that you don't care because you're on the road? If I wasn't playing League, I'd probably be watching it. But it's not because I like care about like the foreign policy implications or anything like that. It's just because it's exciting as fuck to watch like people getting blown up and
last
shit.
night felt weird. Felt like he was excited that shit was going down.
Yeah, of course. Everybody's excited, and it's super good for streamers. You get a fuck ton of viewers on like breaking news shit.
I want to watch the world burn. I want my favorite React streamer to react harder. React.
Fuck. Whoever Kindred feeds that killing spree to is gonna be the one that.
Hello, Mr. Streamer Man smiley face.
You're a genius, dude!
You Miss Juvenile. Try cubing your dick in my mouth.
Oh, and it's gonna be Jax that carries the game. Okay, well.
One bullet at a time.
Hello, Destiny. I am a white nationalist and would like to debate you on how Beethoven's classical music hit Dark Souls 3 soundtrack is superior to any rap music.
That sounds like a fascinating debate, my dude.
He's gonna kill me again.
Are you at least going to watch the Biden speech today? I can't take a day of only League. Also, I would say I respect the grind, but you gained nothing so far. Take the L and
we
move.
can probably watch the speech today, but I mean, it's gonna be exactly what I said.
I'm fighting for peace and justice and whatever.
You're a genius, dude!
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted and purpose is made clear. What happened to the dankest dungeon too?
Stop stuffing your fat.
It's still in beta, isn't it? Or alpha? They're gonna eat your
22
words when
months of
Biden
WoW.
announces a new NFT? True.
Don't be so hard on yourself. I'll do it for you.
Do you think there is a chance they will accidentally fuck with the Chernobyl plant and waste storage facility? Should I stock some ID or am I overreacting massively?
Why would they do that? I feel like Russia would get fucked more. No, they're probably actually going to do that. I think there's a decent chance that they blow up the other 3 Chernobyl reactors or whatever. I think that could happen for sure. I hope they do, because that would be the most exciting thing. Fuck, I wasted my flash and heal trying to save her. last time.
Why the fuck haven't you even posted on Twitter you care about Ukraine? You literally have not sent your thoughts and prayers, you monster. Why hasn't Biden protected the gamers in Ukraine? I thought he was the gamer president.
Obama.
Oh god, yeah, the people posting
Alright, it's a stupid fucking meme.
never mind, that's probably good. I don't know. People love this shit, I
See
guess.
you hit Diamond 5.
My thoughts are with the people of Ukraine. They are. I'm thinking about them so hard right now. I hope it's helping.
Breaking news. Deranged Halfling thinks that today is the day he breaks out of being hard-stuck plat. Everyone send thoughts and prayers to our fields.
Thank you for your $5. See, House on stream last night saying Ukraine hasn't been invaded yet. Oh, well, yeah, because it's just the free and independent territories of Ukraine, right? I actually blocked this, or I blocked Haas on Discord. I think I can't listen to it anymore. People that are like, oh, nice. People that like are watching like Russia Today and like just eating it up verbatim while criticizing like every mainstream media outlet in the U.S. as being corrupt, I actually can't handle. I think you're actually an evil person when you do shit like that. I was watching some footage about how like Russians were taking in these poor native ethnic Russians from eastern Ukraine because they were being so oppressed. It was like, okay, dude.
We on the rift. This where my die.
Is he Russian or something? Haas? No, he's a dumb fuck.
Being noble takes all the fun out of fighting.
Does Haas actually believe everything the Russian network says? Yes. He won't say that though. What he says is, well, they wouldn't lie about whether or not they're invading or not or something. It was like his argument.
Watching Ukraine stuff cause it's stimulating and scary. Fine. Pretty normal. Saying you are because you are so informed and involved as you sit in the safety of your home in a country that won't be affected. Kinda cringe.
True. And based. Was that close enough to get vision? I don't actually know. Heckram is coming bot for me. Fuck! I backed too late. I shouldn't have tried to take that last W. Did XQC actually add Hassan to the call yesterday? Yeah.
This is not my idea of magical.
Breaking news alert! Can someone give me a rundown of why XQC once asked him to talk to a random League streamer? From Destiny's past couple of VODs, it looks like he doesn't make political content, so it really doesn't make sense to me.
True.
Now that's a winning combo.
Listen to Steven, kids. Doomer scrolling just isn't good for you. Better save those mental health days for when you need to grind it out to stay about level in League.
True.
/raid. That's tiny.
Wow, good job, Sion. You're a warrior. He used to spin. Oh, but he's got it up again. Why are you blowing everything on this guy when he's in the ult? Oh, he's not even gonna die. Why not be more proactive and get some better informative discourse yourself? Because it's like screaming to the void. If Hassan has over 100,000 viewers on Twitch, essentially running like propaganda for Russia, why the fuck would I sit here and saying like, oh no, it's wrong, oh no, it's like, it's like the most cucked, boring thing in the fucking universe, dude. Like, Was this game not super winnable? No, absolutely not. The Kindred was the only person on our team. This Jax is 19-2. This game was completely fucked. You can get 20,000 people to have a more reasonable opinion, though. It's so boring. It's so boring. Like, it's so boring. Yeah, okay. We can do 2 hours of Ukraine, okay? And then I'm done. When World War burning, it's not a world war, you stupid fuck. You just want it to be because you're excited for something in your boring, fucking, meaningless life to happen, right? Like, that's the only thing that's the only thing you care about. Okay, link me whatever mainstream media you want to watch. Let's go. Go ahead. New York Times live feed. Russia pushes into area around Chernobyl. Ukraine officials say, "Wow, oh my God, crazy." Video show aftermath. Here you go. Look, blown up shit. Oh my God, full screen it. Wow. Holy shit, ISIS troops are here? Was that an AK-47 he was holding? It was a rifle that had brown in it. Wow, crazy. There must have been a tornado that came through here or something. Wow, just absolutely insane. Crazy, guys. Please pause and describe what you're seeing more often. Okay, my bad. I'll do that for future videos, okay? Russia pushes into area around Chernobyl. Ukraine officials say the advance, part of a multi-pronged Russian assault against Ukraine, risked damaging the cement-encased nuclear reactor that melted down in 1986. Wow, crazy. Hold on, let's look at another thread. 1 second. World News, live thread, Russian invasion. Wow. Oh, cool. Yes, keep linking me that Biden is going to speak in 30 minutes. Thank you. Just link it over and over again until he speaks. I want to hear it over and over and over again. Major battle today. Alone, Ukrainian force. Wow. Oh, God. There's so much news happening. Ukraine president says Russian forces have captured Chernobyl. Oh, my God. Oh, we had war footage earlier today. May or may not be real. Or may not be real Arma 3 footage, who knows. U.S. deploy forces. Oh, this is that dumb fuck that got permabanned from my chat. Okay, Ukraine's forces make fierce resistance in Chernobyl zone, officials say. Slovyansk, Ukraine, on day 1, on the first major land war in Europe in decades. The Russian military plunged into Ukraine by sea, land, and air, killing dozens of Ukrainian soldiers and ominously touching off a pitched battle at the highly radioactive Chernobyl exclusion zone that risked damaging the cement-encased nuclear reactor that melted down in 1986. Wow. Hold on. What is the Ukraine flag? Is it blue and yellow? Let me get my lighting in the back to match so it looks like I give a fuck. Which none of the streamers or people covering this actually do. But hold on, I can pretend just as well as they do. 1 second. I need blue and... It's got to be blue and yellow, right? Close enough. Just blue.
I actually have no real grasp on the impending terror that is potentially coming towards the Ukrainian people. I'm safe in my home, so I literally don't have any feeling on this foreign to me event. I'm as impacted as the next SOIUS citizen.
Scott Bradley, $4.20. Thoughts on Trump's...
I don't get it, Destiny. Aren't a lot of the research streams you do supposedly as boring? All of the study deep dives and everything? No. What the fuck are you talking about? Are you actually fucking... That's the second retarded thing I've seen you type in here today. What do you mean? When you're researching something, you're actually gathering relevant information about this shit, and you, like, use that to create a better, more coherent worldview or whatever. The past 8 hours of your eyes being glued to the screen hoping that you can watch some poor Ukrainian soldier dude getting his fucking head blown off is just you masturbating to the excitement of the situation. You're not going to remember any of this fucking shit. If I ask you about any of the locations, any of the names, any of the soldiers involved, any of the factions fighting for any of the stuff you watched during Syria, you're not going to remember a single fucking thing. You couldn't find any of the countries on the fucking map. Like, I doubt, how many of you people even know where Chernobyl is, right? You don't give a fuck about this. You're not researching this. This is just done because it's exciting to you. It's masturbatory and it's exciting. That's it. Now, there's nothing wrong with that. I think that's fine. It is exciting. I watch videos of people getting killed and shit because I think it's entertaining to watch. That's cool. Just don't pretend that it's something different. And don't try to say like, well, this is the same as research. No, it's not, you dumb fuck. You're not going to remember any of this shit. You don't know any of this fucking shit. Like, sorry. Anyway. Speaking of, I guess if we'll do one thing here. Whenever you read about things or hear news about things, wait, fuck. Always look it up on a map so that you can know where things are. I think Chernobyl is up here northwest of, I think. I don't actually know. Around here? Oh, I could just look for Chernobyl. Yeah, right here. There you go. Probably coming through Belarus, because guess what? It's a Russian puppet state, so... Who just said he's wrong? Oh, looks like we found one guy who didn't know where it was. There you go. Chernobyl City is not the same as the power plant. Cool. If Russia cuts back on gas exports, then Europe will try to make up the difference from already strained supplies kept in storage facilities or by scouring the world for more liquefied natural gas. Flows of LNG, mostly from the US, have exceeded Russian gas bombs in Europe in recent weeks. Cool. In Kramatorsk, families are boarding evacuation trains heading west to Kiev and Lviv. These are not regularly scheduled trains, but operated specifically for evacuation in the east. Wow, crazy. The White House announced President Putin will not deliver remarks on the Russian invasion of Ukraine at 1:30, 1 hour after the initial scheduled start time. The president earlier held a meeting with G7 leaders to discuss severe sanctions against Russia. Wow, cool.
Can you throw up a league game already? This shit is boring.
Russian,
I will give an address of this shit and
stop. Russian army vehicles on Thursday in the town of Armyansk in Crimea, the Black Sea Peninsula that Russia seized from Ukraine in 2014. Cool. Destiny, maybe talk about the arguments people are making in support of the invasion of Crimea / the rest of Ukraine, or you can just hear and do not. Yeah, here's the argument. The argument is that the two regions that form the Donbas area in eastern Ukraine are largely ethnically Russian people. That's the argument for invading it, which is true. But what nobody seems to remember is that all the way back from the 1800s and onwards, there has been a forced ethnic genocide, an actual genocide of the people in eastern Ukraine, whether it was forbidding them to teach the Ukrainian language, whether it was forcing the Russian language upon them, whether it was the famines that the USSR had that caused millions of people in East Ukraine to die, whether it was the shipping of hundreds of thousands of ethnic Russian people over to eastern Ukraine. So yeah, they are ethnically Russian, but that's just because it's been planned to be that way for the past like fucking 300 years. Like, there you go. So it's a fucking retarded argument. Anybody that says it should be shot in a video game, okay? Because they're basically saying that if you genocide a group of people hard enough, you should be allowed to go and take over their fucking shit. But they would never make that same argument for the United States and Native Americans or literally Canada or their indigenous people or literally any other group of people ever. It's the dumbest fucking argument in the history of the fucking world. Anybody that says it is basically like cheering on fucking genocide, okay? There you go. What do you want? What else? There's like two things to say on this. Like, I just super don't care. What else do you want me to look at? Link me things. The emotional realization that war can happen in Europe is a fresh realization for our young audience. Wasn't alive to see the Balkans. Listen, there's not going to be war in Europe, okay? None of the NATO countries are going to get touched. Putin wants to take his shit here. They're probably going to... Who knows how much of Ukraine are going to take. I'm sure you're going to be way more informed than I am by watching every fucking second of breaking coverage while jerking yourself off, while grasping your cock, hoping to see somebody getting blown up, and tweet about it with all your friends. But you know what? If you read about it in 2 or 3 days, you're going to be just as informed as anybody else. But... why are people simping for Russia so hard? Because some people's entire political ideologies, and by some people I mean Hassan and his ilk, are formed by fuck America, fuck America, fuck America. That's it. And when you live in America, it's really easy to think that the United States is the worst person in the world. Like, kids at lefties that live in America are like teenagers that think their parents are literally dictators. They're the people that are like, my dad is the worst fucking dad that's ever been in the existence of all the fucking parents. Really? Why is that? I turned 18. Every other person in my school got at least a new car. He gave me $2,000 to buy a fucking used car shitter. My dad is literally fucking Hitler. That's what people like Hassan, the whitest, most richest, most privileged, pampered, fucking golden toilet paper, wipe their ass with their fucking servants people in the world sound like when they say shit like, oh yeah, the US, we're just as bad as Russia. Wow. Oh yeah, our mainstream media, oh my god, yeah, it's all so corrupt. Oh yeah, the CNN is basically the same thing as Russia Today. No, it's not, you fucking retard. Go live in a place where you actually have journalists getting assassinated by fucking world leaders. Putin doesn't give a fuck so much. Putin will uranium poison you fucking 7 countries over to tell the whole world that he did it, and he doesn't give a fuck. And you're gonna try to sound like the US CNN, like Anderson Cooper is the same thing as fucking media that's dictated and paid for by the fucking Kremlin? Come on, get the fuck out of here. It is the most Western world, white man, like blind to everything else around him take I've ever heard in my entire fucking life. Okay? It's so fucking stupid. Polonium, not uranium, my bad. Well, you're correct on some sentiments, but question for you, why is Russia invading Ukraine? Who knows? I don't think Russia likes the idea of Ukraine being super pro-Western. I don't think that Russia likes the idea of Ukraine potentially flirting with the idea of joining NATO in the future. And taking over parts of Ukraine is a good way to stop all of that. Having that big-ass, huge-ass fucking buffer zone between Russia and the rest of Europe probably would feel pretty nice. What's your response to people saying we can't say anything because of Vietnam, Iraq, and Afghanistan are worse? It's just stupid. Just dumb. Hassan deleted his video, which was called I Was Right About Ukraine. That's cool, but if Hassan actually gave a fuck about any of this, Hassan would just stop talking about it out of respect for the entire situation, because he was so horrendously misinformed that he doesn't deserve to have an opinion on this. The guy is beyond fucking stupid, like beyond the pale stupidity. If he had any respect for the situation, which he doesn't give a fuck. That dude would fucking jerk off over fucking dead Ukrainian babies if it meant getting an extra 30,000 fucking viewers. He doesn't give a fuck about the situation. And next week he'll move off to like saying billionaires are evil again or some shit as soon as the dust is settled on this, just like people do with all of these fucking issues, because none of you guys actually give a fuck about anything related to foreign policy whatsoever. Which is fine. I understand. It's not close to us. We don't see it. There might be some Eastern Europeans in chat. There are probably a bunch of people living in fucking Estonia or Latvia or Romania or all these other countries that are a little bit worried. But I mean, if you're an actual NATO country, you're probably fine. And I don't think anybody else really thinks that Russia's going farther than Ukraine. But who knows? You know, a few days ago, I don't think anybody thought that Russia would go all the way to Kiev. They thought they would just stick to those eastern regions. Like so, you know, who knows? Who the fuck knows?
China will probably do more business with Russia while they're sanctioned. Do you think China tries to capitalize on this situation in other ways?
Is it Latvia? Latvia? I thought it was Latvia for a long time. Dude, I don't know. Eastern European country. Wait, it is Latvia. Wait, who lied to me yesterday? Wait. It is, you fucking... Oh, wait, hold on. Somebody in Twitch chat was like, I'm so confused about what Desi's saying. Now I'm starting to think it's Latvia, and it's my home country. Wait, so it is... It might be Latvia. I don't know how to pronounce it. You guys are... Lativa. Latvia?
I hope we can help them. But sending troops into Ukraine will escalate this to a big war. But I can't see a good way that this is going to be...
Stop! The U.S. can't put down troops in Ukraine because you don't want two people with nukes shooting at each other. It doesn't happen. It shouldn't happen. So... I said I would debate this guy. Oh God. Why? Over some. Good luck. Why? This is gonna be so boring. This isn't content. It's over atheism. It's. Hello?
Hello?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you see me?
Yep. What's up? How's it going?
Good, good. Are you gonna put my camera on screen?
Yeah, I'll get it. Hold on one sec. All right. Do you want to introduce yourself and tell me what we're talking about today?
Yeah, my name is Armin Navabi. I'm the founder of Atheist Republic. If you find the topic boring, we could talk about something else.
No, it's alright. I just saw this Ukraine shit is blowing up today, and I have a feeling we're gonna agree on everything, but or maybe not. What do you got for me?
No, I mean I've seen some of the ways you talk about religion. I don't think we're gonna agree on everything. I saw you talking to Taftaj. I saw your debate with Daniel Hayraju. And I saw you talking to that what is that, psychometrician? Is that a word?
Yeah.
Okay, that lady. And it seems like you are just moving away from being, aggressively anti-religion.
Yeah.
And I just thought that was concerning, and I just wanted to see what's going on and why are you taking that position. But if you want, I could be quick about this and we could go back to Ukraine. I mean, I have a lot of opinions on that as well. I don't know if you want to talk about that. I'm flexible on this, but let me know.
Yeah, go for it. What do you? Okay. Yeah, I'll summarize my position in 2 seconds. Okay, I'm super grumpy today, so if I shout at you, it's not because I hate you. Well, I might grow to hate you, but right now I don't hate you, so I'm just giving you a fair warning. Okay.
That's okay.
Okay. I think that there are a lot of aspects to religion. There's a lot of structure that exists in a person's life from religion, and I think that structure is actually really important. The idea that you have a community that you can orient yourselves around, you have some sort of moral guidance that you get every weekend, that you have some place that you get to go to see members of your community. You might have other events that flow through that church, maybe groups and people that you meet. I think that there's a lot of institution that exists there that we got from religion that didn't seem to be replaced, and now people that exist absent that structure seem to be a little bit lost, and it sucks that we never found a way to replace that structure, or we haven't yet.
So there's your mistake. We didn't get that from religion. Religion hijacked those things. We don't religion hijacked those things and try to act like it's the source of it.
We can pretend that religion hijacked it, but if they hijacked it thousands of years ago, and now that we've lost religion, it seems like we don't have it. So
it doesn't seem like that. I mean, in countries where atheism is the norm, we don't see people having a problem that much with lack of community, lack of purpose. It's only we only see that for a while with people who lose their religion, but people who just grow up without religion don't seem to have any issues with that.
Wait, where are these secular countries where nobody has any of the, and then the
talking
people are
I'm talking about mostly the Scandinavian countries where atheism is more of a norm, and these are some of the happiest countries in the world, right? I think the market provides a lot of opportunities for people finding community. People could join, chess club, hiking groups. There's so many different ways for people to provide communities, right?
Aren't people in Scandinavian countries getting married later and later and moving out later and later? Isn't it pretty common in Sweden, say, to find people that are 28, 29 still living with their parents that haven't married yet or anything?
Okay, so you were moving now to something else, right? That's so are you accepting that finding community and purpose and meaning, that's not something that we need religion for? Without religion,
I never said that we need religion for it. I'm just saying that religion was an easy way for people to plug into all of it, and it doesn't seem like we've done a good job at replacing
religion. Was also the main way people got art, right? We got if you look at Islamic history and Christian history, we didn't have any artists getting anything done unless there was religion, the church or a mosque or something.
Well, because they had a lot of money, they'd commission for it, I imagine.
Because everything was everybody was swimming in religion. Everything was religion, right? We're community came from religion. Well, everything, when everything is religious, how could you not have things associated with religion, right?
Mhm.
But like, do we, now that we have art less being without religion, are we getting less art just because we had a history of art coming from religion? Now that it's not coming from religion, people just find other ways to get resources to do their art. And I just think it's the same thing with community, sense of purpose, sense of everything that religion claims that, I think this is something that atheists have just bought into. Like, religion claims that you need us. Like, even if there's no God, you're going to need us. You're going to need us. Like, no, we don't. Like, we're good. Thank you very much.
I'm not saying that we
Like,
need the religion. I'm saying that we don't seem to have the rituals anymore. Like in the United States,
Right.
what rite of passage do you have?
The way that you get those rituals is by getting rid of religion, and we'll come up with them. You're like, we don't have those rituals, so let's just keep religion around. Like, no, thank you.
Hold on, I've never said that. I'm never saying to keep religion around. Don't misunderstand my position. I'm not saying that we need religion. I'm not saying that we have to bring it back. I'm not saying that it's the only way to get these things. I'm just saying that when religion disappeared, when I grew up and I was in like Catholic communities and I went to church every weekend and all that shit, there was a ton of value there, absent the theology. Like if I ignore the theology, there's a ton of other value there. Now that I've kind of moved past that religion and I look at like a lot of my peers, it doesn't seem like people know where do you go to socialize or how do I find a community, right? If you don't play like video games, you're not doing it on Discord, right? What do? You join a knitting club? Do you try to go to a bar? Like those communities don't seem to exist outside of like school and work.
Well, I agree with you, but you do that while seeming to be giving credit. Okay, even if you don't mean that, you do sound like you're giving credit to religion for providing these things.
Well, yeah, I would give credit to them. If you provide them, it's a good thing. I mean, it's not the best way to do it, but I mean, like, I mean, I'll give credit where credit is due, right? I mean, Hitler had a strong army. I'll give him credit for having a strong army for World War II. It doesn't mean I support the Holocaust, right? There's a lot of things for religion I don't support, but
that's a good comparison. But that's a very good comparison. Like, while you're saying that, if you sound like you're celebrating Hitler because of the things that you're giving credit to, then I'm going to have an issue with that, right? So yes, religion, just because obviously it's not going to be, everything is going to be 100% negative, just because the mere fact that religion is involved in everything is going to mean that they're going to be also the source of some positive things. Like they were funding education, they were funding art, they were funding infrastructure, right? But just because there was no other alternative, everything was religious, right?
Sure.
So if I take that and I go be like, okay, look at these, therefore religion not all that bad, well, that would only be true if you could prove, if anybody could show to me that without religion, none of this would happen. And because we know that without religion, all of those things would happen, probably better, probably without a lot of waste. The alternatives would be, like, for example, right now we have a lot of charity that the source of it is religion, right? People are like, so see, religion could do some good things. No, because you have to show to me that without religion, we wouldn't have this much charity. I would argue that without religion, we would have charity, the same or more level charity without the waste. Without the waste on, I don't know, selling people Jesus or, Muhammad or whatever. So just pointing at the positives and without acknowledging the fact that without religion we would have these positive a lot more efficiently with a lot less waste. It's kind of like your analogy. It's kind of like looking at Hitler and be like, he did some good things. Like, okay, maybe, but why are you saying it like that? Like, I don't. Sounds like you're celebrating.
Wait, so are you just upset that I'm not saying at the same time, like, by the way, guys, I'm not saying we should bring religion back, or I'm not supporting religion. I'm just saying that it would be good to, like, remember.
So you could correct me if I'm wrong. I have this feeling that because of like some cringy, I don't know, Reddit atheist, a lot of people just don't want to be associated with. A lot of atheists just don't want to be associated with that, and because of that, they don't come as hard against the falsehood that is religion as they would do with other things that are false, right? Like we just have this. We just don't want to be that, I don't know, aggressive, angry atheist that a lot of people cringe over. So all of a sudden we're accepting, like, religion might be positive, might have a role. Like, it's false, but like, I don't know, it has all these positives. And I feel like we don't do the same kind of, we don't have that, atheists don't have the same level of protective attitude towards other things that are obviously false. But with religion, they're making these excuses, right? Like, I don't know, when you have some of your guests, we have Taftaj on, like, I don't know if I'm saying her name right, but she was arguing, saying some, making some arguments from the role of, for the positive roles of religion in society. You didn't push back against her at all, and I feel like other people who make some defending falsehood, you would have pushed back harder against her. Or that not so erudite lady, she was talking about, like, I don't know, religion might help, conversions might help in people you know, psychologically with mental illness that will help them.
Mhm.
I mean, if we were providing some other like encouraging any other form of delusion with this on anybody with mental illness, saying like, oh, maybe the positives are going to be outweighing the negatives, I don't think like any professional would encourage that. If
I mean,
you're,
it
like,
depends on
pushing a
when we're
delusion or
talking
something.
about, like, there are a lot of claims that religion make that goes farther than what we can know as people. And for some people, some of those claims might be empowering and they might help them. So the idea of like, well, what happens in the afterlife, or what is the purpose of existence? Like, these are unanswerable questions by most reasonable people. But if religion can give you an answer that makes you feel better about it, and then it gives you like a material.
They're not
better life-
unanswerable. They're as unanswerable as other claims that are unfalsifiable, right? Which have the possibility of
That answer
1
is
over infinity.
is unbelievably unsatisfying. If somebody says, what is the purpose of life? And you go, well, you're kind of asking, what is 1 over infinity? They're going to look at you like, okay, well.
That's not what I would say. Okay, that's what I'm telling you, and that's not what I'm going to tell them, right? I'm gonna tell them that it's a lot more meaningful for every individual to define their meaning and purpose of their life based on their own personality and their own needs, rather than
but that's not how humans
having
work.
this
People-
one-size-fit-all solution. Like, oh, we're here to worship God, and we all have the same purpose. We're all gonna live forever. Like, obviously, that's like a lot less meaningful. I'm gonna show them how much more life is meaningful is when you understand that life is precious because life is finite, and how every second matters more because life is finite. I think that would be a lot more meaningful than.
I don't think a lot of
religion
people
will
go through that thought process. I think most people inherit their epistemic and moral values from the people around them, sometimes from their religious institutions. I don't think every single person is capable, or at least not willing, to make this huge existential journey.
I completely agree. I completely agree. But if they're not ready, it's not like we're forcing them to, right?
Well, no,
So
but
why
in the
would we
meantime,
add-
rather than existing in this black hole, there's a nihilistic black hole, it's more comforting and easier for them to say, oh, well, you know, hopefully God's got a plan and I'm going to live a good life. And then when I die, maybe I'll go to heaven. And then you just like go through life that way.
Well, okay, so people who are not ready, obviously, they're not going to agree. They're not going to agree with what I have to say. And I'm not forcing anybody. Like, but when it comes to what we can contribute, we could always push for what is truth. Like, I hear you saying that you are more, that you do what you do because you're interested in what is the truth, right? So why would we have to? So yeah, well, the truth is like there is no evidence for God or religion or all this nonsensical bull crap that people are coming up with, right? So that's what we push for. If the people who are not ready to accept that, it's not like we're telling them like, no, you have to accept what we're saying or else what? Like, we don't have a gun on their head. I'm saying like our contribution to people who are ready, like people who would listen to us to telling them that religion is bullshit. There are people who seem to be more ready. Like, we're not going to them; they're coming to us to see what they have to say.
Yeah, Michael.
So people who are not ready. Yeah,
I'm not trying to convert people to atheists. So if I'm having a religious debate, then I might. If I'm having like I think I had one with a professor a while ago, like a more structured debate on like religion, then I'll be more pushing in that direction. But otherwise, I'm just not interested in like my goal isn't to proselytize every time I have a conversation and religion comes up. Like, my goal generally when I look at different things is what value exists in this area. Why does this thing exist as it does? Oh, well, maybe there's some value we can extract there and tell other people about. So when I look at religion and people are quick to shut on religion, they're like, well, hey, look, there's actually some pretty cool things that are part of religion. Maybe you should consider some of these things.
There's
And maybe
nothing
you can...
from religion that is cool that couldn't be provided with alternatives that are less damaging.
Yeah, that's the whole
Let me
point of
one
what I'm
thing.
saying. Wait, that's the whole point of what I'm saying, though. What I'm saying is that there's a lot of rituals, there's a lot of stuff that exists and have existed for millennia within like the traditions and structures of religion. Why not incorporate some of that into your life? You don't have to be religious. You don't have to take the theology on, but a lot of the structure there probably has some value. There's a reason why religion has persisted throughout like probably most of human history.
This is why we encourage a lot of people who are not ready to give up on all of that, is that you don't have to give up on all of that if you lose the belief. Because the belief is the harmful part. You could keep going to the church if you like going to church. You could keep going to Eid. You could keep going to the mosque. You could even pray. You could do but the belief is the harmful part. Like, you could still consider yourself a cultural Christian or a cultural Muslim. Because when you say cultural Muslim or cultural Christian, it means that you don't actually believe in this. Like, we have that in the Jewish community a lot. And there's a lot of, we have rabbis who are atheists, right? Like, they're completely doing all their like rituals and everything because they just like it and enjoy it and they relate to the tradition, but they just like, when it comes to belief, they're full-on atheists. So if we introduce more people that you could continue doing everything that you find fun or meaningful when it comes to the rituals or practices, as long as like, but also encourage them to not believe in the actual claims. I think when you're talking about value, I think that's a valuable thing to offer, because I think you agree with me that the more our beliefs are closer to reality, the better that is for the individual and also for the society. Do you agree that if on average more beliefs are based on what reflects what reality, closer to what reality is that not a net positive for the world?
Not all the time. It just depends on it super depends on the context of the person. What?
On average, net basis.
I would say on the long term, I'd say on the long term, having more people having views that comport with what I think is true, so being religious, I think is probably a good thing. I don't know that 100%, but I would say it's probably a good thing. Yeah, that's why when I talk to people, I would encourage people to be atheists. If somebody wants to have a religious debate, we can have a religious debate. But like generally, my goal isn't to convert. It's just not. That's a huge conversation that most people aren't going to be receptive to, and it's just not what I'm. Yeah.
I'm not always like here's the thing, like. I'm not always going to try to, like, for example, if I'm talking to a Muslim, okay, and we're talking about what the situation of Muslims in China, okay, I'm not going to, and she's talking about that and she's pushing against the CCP, I will join with her and push against CCP. I'm not going to be like, wait a second, you're a Muslim, I'm going to talk to you about Islam and why Islam is false. Obviously, I'm not going to do that. I'm not always going to do that, right? But if somebody talks about the utility of religion and the benefits of it, that is a good time to also be like, well, hold on, there are better ways to do this. And I think like you haven't been doing that. Like, I'm not saying like convert everybody to atheists at every chance that you get, but when with Not So Erudite and Taftaj, when they were there and they were talking to you about the utility of religion, I feel like if it was any other falsehood, you would have pushed back harder against them.
The problem is religion isn't like a traditional falsehood, though, because some of the claims that religion makes are outside of the boundaries of human knowledge. So it's hard to say whether it's a falsehood or not. Things relating to purpose or morality, I think, are like these are fundamentally unknowable or non-existent things. So when you have some other thing that's making those types of claims, it's hard to say that it's false. I don't think there's a truth value. Like I don't think that.
Can you give me one example of something that is purely religious and it's not a false?
So like purpose for existing. Why do we exist?
Okay, so you're just purpose for existing. That's just a made up word, and so we could make it up as we decide, right? So
yeah, free will is also made up, but we still act like we have it. Right? That's not a satisfying answer to tell people that like, oh, well, you don't really have free will. Like same thing with purpose in life.
I'm not telling them, I'm telling you. Obviously, I would have talked to them differently. I'm just saying, when I say something is made up, I'm not devaluing it. A lot of things are made up and they're really good. Contracts are made up. Like our rights are made up. I'm not saying like, I'm not dismissing them just because they're made up. Right? The idea of a purpose is also made up, but I'm not saying like it's meaningless. Okay? But because it's made up, we could all define it in a way that.
But that's not, people don't feel like that. People don't like a purpose that's made up. The idea of a purpose is that it exists external to your own evaluation. That's the whole reason why people want a purpose.
That doesn't exist. You know that doesn't exist.
I don't think it exists, but that's unsatisfying for a lot of people. I don't think most people are satisfied with that answer.
You're changing what your claim. You're changing your claim. We weren't talking about whether it's satisfying or unsatisfying. You're talking about religion making a claim that we cannot prove that it's false. You just accepted that the idea of a purpose is a made-up word. So them claiming that it's false. Them saying this is what a purpose is, and it's independent from time and space, and it's hard-coded within the fabric of the universe. You know that's a false claim.
Well, no, okay, hold on. If you want to be more specific with my language, I wouldn't say that that's a false claim. I would say that that's an unknowable claim, because purpose, whatever they're talking about here, is something that's immaterial. It doesn't exist in the material universe. I can't observe it, test it, look at it. So I would say that's an unknowable thing, and I think that religion gives you a lot of.
How is it unknowable? We know a concept of a purpose.
No, you don't. Absolutely, there might be an immaterial concept of purpose, like a design for how humans. That might be a thing that we just can't perceive.
That might be a thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're basically introducing the concept of like a dragon in the garage or the teapot, or Russell's teapot. You know what I'm referring to?
Yep.
Yeah, there might be so many things. Okay, but. But it's unfalsifiable. So what's even the point of talking about it?
The point is that there are unknowable things, an unfalsifiable thing that people draw a great deal of meaning from, and it influences their material life. And to just tell somebody, oh, well, we can't prove that, so like move on from it. Well, a lot of people really feel like they need that purpose, or they like that purpose.
Okay, well, I think it's progress when societies move forward to getting meaning and community and a sense of purpose from things that exist. That is progress. I'm not going to push people towards that, but I'm going to invite them towards that, and I think that would be beneficial for us to move away from things that are just made up and don't exist for people to get their meanings from. And like as you said, you don't think that's the only source. But again, we're moving away from saying like you're switching your claim. You're claiming that religion says things that are not false. I think like making claims that are unfalsifiable is basically the closest thing to making false claims. Right?
But they're fundamentally different.
But then,
an immaterial claim is not a false claim. It's an unknowable claim. It's an unfalsifiable claim. It's fundamentally
okay, but
different.
That's not very special. Okay, the Big Bang came out of the fart of a giant turtle. Okay, you can't prove that that's
but there's no meaning from that. God created the universe and gave us all purpose in
life.
So
you're
that does
your
have
claim
meaning.
now.
Yeah. I'm not. Hold on. Wait. Okay, hold on. Let's take a step back out of debate mode. Okay, I'm not trying to like this is the claim. Okay, what I'm saying fundamentally, okay, is that religion makes claims about things that exist outside of what we both agree is the boundary of human knowledge. Okay, when religious people want to talk about how like Jesus was resurrected in 3 days, all full stops are like, you're a fucking moron. That's impossible. Or when they want to claim miracles or whatever, like, well, probably a doctor, right? But the problem is that it's easy to shit on those types of religious claims, and I will all day. But then when people say things like, I think there's like a moral fabric to the universe. I think that morality comes from God or is dictated by God. Or I think that we have like a purpose in life, or there are things that happen after we die. These are things that I feel like we can never know because these are immaterial things. They're beyond our observation. They're unfalsifiable. And if somebody can go to the unfalsifiable and draw meaning or purpose and give that to them in their life, and then that lets them live their life in a better way, it's hard for me to say as an atheist, listen, bro, you just got to dump all that shit and figure it out on your own. Because I think for a lot of people, that's a really tall order. It's really difficult to do. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, but that's a very dangerous door to open because there are infinite number of unfalsifiable claims that one could make that nobody could prove that it's wrong, right? You agree there's infinite numbers of that, right?
Yeah.
And then if you're saying that, okay, so let's say there are a set of unfalsifiable claims that nobody's getting anything meaning from, but then you're saying as soon as we have a claim that is unfalsifiable, but there's no proof that is real and there's no proof that is wrong. But as soon as somebody is getting meaning from it, all of a sudden you're taking that unfalsifiable claim and elevating it and seeing that there's a value from it just because they're getting some meaning from it.
Sure, people do this in poker with Lucky Charms. People do it for athletes where they do like a dumb ritual. Or like, I won't play games if it's raining the day before or some shit. Like people do this shit all the time. I think it's stupid.
But that's an encouragement.
This has existed for all of for the 10,000 years of human history. We've done this, so it seems like for a lot of people, there's a lot of value there for it. So does slavery. That's not like I'm just saying like just because something existed for a very long time, and it's also doesn't mean that it's a good thing. Obviously, it would be better if people didn't think like that. Obviously, it would be better if people grounded their opinions and views based on evidence and logical analysis of things. I'm not delusional in thinking that it's gonna everybody's gonna be like that. I don't even think the vast majority of people are going to be like that, right? But it would be if you could go from 2% of the population being like that to 10%, that's an improvement for everybody, including the people who don't think like that, right? So if you could encourage people to find other ways to find meaningful in their life, to find meaning in their life and find purpose and find community, I think that would be a net positive for them and society as a whole. And I don't know how anybody could deny that. I wouldn't deny that. I would agree with that wholesale. That's why when I talk about religion and I say there's a lot of value there, I hope that people can pull these out into more secular institutions. So having like an 18-year-old birthday party for atheists that are like, hey, cool, you're an adult now. Like we're going to throw a special party for you, blah, blah, blah. In Catholicism, we call this... I think it's confirmation. In Judaism, they have like is it the bar mitzvah when you become an adult? It seems like all these religious institutions or culturally have these like rites of passage. You hit a certain age, you do a certain thing or whatever. That these are things that largely don't seem to exist in America as a secular institution. These have all been taken over by religious institutions.
That's why I want to make it even easier. I want to say I want to encourage to even do it with the religious branding. Right? I'm just saying, you don't even have to move out of the religious branding. You could still go to church as an atheist. You could still do bar mitzvah as an atheist. You could still, do an Eid ceremony as a former Muslim as an atheist, just because you just relate. There's just so much nostalgia and you relate to it. Just keep doing it, okay? There's no problem. As long as like the belief part, I don't have a problem with the rituals. I have a problem with the belief part, okay?
Sure, I'm the exact same thing, but I think I've said literally verbatim before that like I hate the theology, but the religion is really good. The structure is good, but the theology is garbage. Yeah.
I know we agree on this. I just think like when you have people on and they're like promoting like suggesting that religion has this value, and like I want you to tell them that, like you just told me that you agree that a secularized version of these things would be better, right? So if you have Taftaj or a not so erudite back on next time and they're like telling you, oh, religion has this value or that value, like I just think like if there were some other, like I don't know, if there was like a tanky or something, if they were saying some other form of promoting some other thing that you agree that is bullshit like you do with religion, I think you would just push harder. I just think atheists still have a soft spot for religion and they don't push hard back enough. I just encourage you to do that. Also, I also think atheists don't see each other as worthy of defending when it comes to their human rights as much, because I noticed like when you had Daniel Hayraju, you debated with Daniel Hayraju. You remember that guy? The fundamentalist? Okay. So I noticed during that debate, by the way, you did really good in the debate, okay? Everything was really good, except one part that really made me upset because I noticed it, I think, more than most people, because it's my job to be sensitive about this, is that when the guy said, like, I admitted to you that under his Islamic ruling, that he likes, he would endorse, atheists would be annihilated under that regime, okay? But then you said, what about Christians? And then he started talking, well, no, Christians will be protected because under Islamic law, Christians are Ahlul Kitab, so they have a specific, Christians and Jews, they would have to pay higher tax than Muslims, but they would be a protected class. They wouldn't be killed, okay? Unless they were Muslim and now they're Christian, then they would be killed. But if they were born Christian, that's fine. And they can advocate for Islam. They can't have churches that are higher than mosques. There's specific rules, but other than that, they're protected. Okay. But then you were like jumping on him, like, no. What about Christians? Like Christians are like being attacked by Muslims. Do you deny that? But he already admitted to you that atheists would be eliminated. Like atheists are okay. So I want to be careful not to participate in oppression in Olympics, okay? But I think it's a fact that atheists are one of the most discriminated group in the world, okay? There's no other group of people. I'm happy to be corrected about this because I know a lot of people are very much interested in participating in oppression in Olympics. But I mean, there's no other minority group that is like their mere existence is punishable by death in 13 countries, okay? Like atheism is considered a terrorist act, like not just being an atheist, not like doing anything, just being an atheist in Saudi Arabia was considered terrorism, okay? Like there's no other minority group there that your mere existence is an act of terror, okay? So, and I just think like nobody gives a crap about atheists, including atheists, right? Like there was a study done by University of British Columbia that showed that atheists are the least trusted group even in United States and Canada, okay? Including by other atheists. And I just think like, can you tell me like why, like I think you just didn't notice it, so I don't want to be too hard on you, but I just feel like I was like very upset to see like you're an atheist, but even as an atheist you didn't really feel the need to be like, oh my, okay, so you're admitting to me that atheists will be eliminated in your regime. You went and started talking about what happens to Christian under an Islamic regime. You see how that's kind of...
Because I think there's been a history of Christian oppression under Islamic regimes. If there has been for atheists, I don't think it's been as talked about. So it was easier to appeal historically to like large swaths of Christians suffering under Muslim majority countries.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm trying to change. It's people... it's not as talked about because nobody cares about atheists.
Well, it's not as talked about, yeah, because probably for that reason, but also probably because atheists are much, much, much smaller populations, right?
Well, okay, I can tell you, like in one of the world's theocracies, which is like Islamic Republic of Iran, right? There are churches, and Christians live there, okay? And Christians go to church on Sundays, but you announcing in Iran that you're an atheist, that's punishable by death, okay? So just be like, oh, I'm an atheist. Okay, then you die. Okay, there was a teacher in Iran who just merely said that I don't think Prophet Jonah was swallowed by a fish. Okay, teacher. and he was executed. He had a child, okay? No, he didn't say fuck Muhammad. He didn't say fuck Islam. He didn't say Islam is wrong. He didn't say there's no God. He just said Prophet Jonah was probably not swallowed by a goddamn fish. And he was executed for that, okay? So, yeah, being ex-Muslim, leaving religion, being an atheist, that is not... Again, I'm not. By the way, I'm not saying we shouldn't care about Christians. Obviously, we should care about Christians. We should care about Muslims as well. We should care about Hindus. You know, a lot of our advocacy has been protecting Muslims in India and in China. By the way, you might want to pay attention to India because the greatest rise of far right nationalism is right now happening in India. So, which is making us. You know, we're very much against Islam, but we're for Muslims because we're humanists. So something your audience might be interested in. Like, you guys here consider yourself leftist, right?
Methodists?
Like, leftists.
Oh,
right?
leftist. Yeah, maybe
People
kind of
here?
a little bit. Yeah.
I mean, I think like the world should worry. Like, I think like if the rise of the far right nationalism was happening to the same extent that it's happening in India, if it was happening anywhere, even 1/1000th of that was happening in United States, Canada, or Europe, Western Europe, people would be like, it would be front news, like it would be on the headlines every day. But nobody gives a crap when it's happening in the second most populated country in the world, and like the level of oppression of Muslims that is happening in India is like, it's unbelievable, and nobody seems to be paying attention to that. So something I want to encourage more people to be aware of, like especially if people are sensitive about the rise of the far right. Anyway,
I'll keep it in mind. Okay.
Okay, good. Okay. I know you were kind of upset, not interested in talking about Ukraine and Russia and stuff, but do you mind if we do?
Yeah, go for it. What about
like, not I don't mean in the same way like covering what's happening in the ground live.
No, yeah, go for it. What's up?
I was talking more about like what this means historically and internationally, because I think like the significance of this is way beyond what's happening in Ukraine. I think this is like one of the greatest threats to the world order that was, designed after World War II, that a lot of people don't understand how much peace and stability and trade it has brought to them. This is why I don't understand, like a lot of people are like, oh, United States shouldn't get involved. Just because you have a bad record of involvement, that doesn't mean that the response to bad involvement is no involvement. The response to bad involvement is better, good involvement, right?
Yeah,
like, because I don't think like people are like, oh, this is like outside of our borders, like what has it got to do with us? They don't understand that the stability, the worldwide stability that these Western power and also Japan and Australia and South Korea and a couple other countries, I guess, together they have managed to provide has benefited not just Americans but everybody. Like the level of peace and stability that we have enjoyed ever since World War II is unprecedented. Like you have had nothing like this. Like people just like look at the news and they see wars and they think like, oh my God, the world is collapsing, not realizing that they're living in the most peaceful time. And I just think like whatever agreements and that has brought this stability to us should not be fucked with. And I think like countries like Russia, Iran, and China, I mean, less China actually, because China is very much involved in the economy of the world and doesn't want to fuck with that as much as people think it wants. But I think like any country that dares get to this level of messing with this order should be dealt with aggressively. I was very pissed at the beginning to see that there doesn't seem to be some unity between Western powers. It didn't seem like, especially very disappointing with Germany, thinking like, because again, Merkel, like a lot of people criticize Merkel for her immigration policy, but I don't think her immigration policy, like a lot of the fear mongering that was done about the immigration policy, didn't end up being an issue at all. Like it seems like Germany actually needs more migrants right now, not less. The biggest failure of Merkel was shutting down nuclear power, which is now making them, because of what happened in Japan, making Germany so dependent on Russia's gas. And also it was so disappointing to see Macron being so anti-NATO, trying to come up with a EU army, not realizing how much Europe needs the support of United States. I hope right now this has been the most pro-NATO thing that Putin could have ever done. The popularity of NATO has skyrocketed, so that's a good thing. And also, like, I was very disappointed to see Biden not introducing sanctions harder earlier against Russia. I just think that the stance needs to be a lot more aggressive than it has been. But now it seems like actually they seem to have been more united. I just wish that this was happening earlier on. I'm just so grateful that Trump is not in power. Trump was like the guy that basically alienated all these Western powers that need to be united, speaking with one voice. It seems like with Biden, they're speaking with a much more united voice. So I'm grateful for that. I just hope that going forward, I just hope that the Ukraine, if Putin keeps moving forward into Ukraine, I hope Ukraine becomes Russia's Vietnam, and I hope it makes Russia's geopolitical power irrelevant because of this. I don't know if that's going to happen or not, but I hope that's the outcome, so that we only have like China and maybe the Islamic Republic of Iran to worry about later. I also think this is why it's possible that Biden is going to push harder to make the nuclear deal with Iran settle, because Iran has is the second, the first, I think, producer of gas is United States, second is Russia, third, I think, is Iran. So I think like removing dependency on Russia's gas is going to really depend on opening Iran from sanctions and making that gas available. So unfortunately, I guess Iran is also a major source of instability around their region, but instability in Europe is much more of a no-no for Western powers than instability in the Middle East. So even if Iran gets a lot more resources to create more instability, the gas that is going to be released from that is going to make it easier to be anti-Russia. But what do you think about it, like what I said? Any criticisms, any disagreements on what I said so far?
No, I think I largely agree. Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's all like pretty straightforward. Yeah, Russia's obviously the bad player here. NATO is probably going to come together, hopefully, in response to everything going on. Energy independence and support for the Western world. I think it's all like pretty basic, understandable, stuff.
I also wonder what happened to the people that were saying like, oh my, like when Biden administration was all the predictions that the Biden administration came up with, that what Putin is about to do, they ended up being so accurate. But people were constantly saying like, oh no, this is like the Iraq war, they lied to us, or they're lying to us now. If you're saying that the Biden administration is telling the truth, that this is they're going to be attacking, that means you believe the government and you're like a bootlicker. I don't know, all that crap. But now I don't know where none of those people are now saying they were wrong. Okay, so that's the predictions, like the step-by-step script that Putin was supposed to follow based on the predictions based on the Biden administration ended up being so unbelievably accurate. So I don't know, people should give the Biden administration credit for that. So I think, and yeah. Also, so if you don't have any disagreements on this, I want to say one more disagreement with you. You shouldn't stop taking protein when you're not working out.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Okay.
Yeah, because even if you're not working out, the amount of protein you take is going to dictate how much muscle you lose while you're not working out. So make sure you keep taking your protein even if you're not working out.
Gotcha. I'll keep that in mind. Okay. Anything else?
Also, two other things. First of all, one encouragement for you to keep working out. Once you get to a level where you're happy, the amount of workout that you need to stay where you're at is going to be so insignificant compared to the level of workout that you need to do to get to the point where you want, right? Okay. So once you get to where you're happy, so you could basically with 1/3 level amount of workout, you could just stay there. So it would be so easy after that once you get to there. So there's that.
I feel like
it seems like you want to go, but I wanted to talk to you about what your thoughts are on cryptocurrencies and NFTs. But if you want to talk about it.
For cryptos and NFT, I mean, like, I think that they're a thing. There can be some utility there. I think right now they're largely used as like scam vehicles, but maybe in the future something more interesting can happen with them. But
yeah, I mean, it's very similar to the internet, right? So initially, when a technology comes, it's overhyped and it's used for a lot of cringe things, and then it grows and grows, and there's a bubble, and then it blows, just like the .com bubble. And then people think it was completely a fad and give up on it, but then eventually it will find its actual use case and then grow with that. So, I mean, even though there's a lot of scams and stuff, the underlying technology, I don't think it's going to go anywhere, and it's going to find a lot of utility, whatever happens to, you know, it's kind of like, what I say is like the technology, and I don't know if I'm right about this, by the way, I'm not saying this with any degree of certainty, but I'm just saying like the technology, the example I like to give to people is like, imagine if you could just write on the sky, and it would just stay there, and everybody could see it, and nobody could change it, right?
Mhm.
Imagine if you had that ability. That's what blockchain does, right? So if just somebody uses that ability and just starts drawing dick pics in the sky, or I don't know, apes, and you're like, oh my god, this seems like stupid and bullshit. Like, okay, I don't know, maybe this guy, what this guy is doing with it is useless, but obviously you can't tell me that there's no utility from this ability. Like, obviously, like the fact that we could just draw something somewhere and everybody sees it and nobody can change it. I don't know what the use case for this is, but you can't tell me it doesn't have one.
Yeah,
right?
I mean,
So that's how I look at
there
it.
could be some potential stuff in the future with crypto that makes it like, oh, this is a really cool application, but right now it's just being used for dumb shit. But we'll see, yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Anyways, overall, can I tell people that if they're interested in anti-religion, pro-religious people content, to come check out Atheist Republic on YouTube? Okay. Is that okay if I plug the channel?
Well, you just did
Okay,
it,
I
right?
just did,
So-
so-
Yeah, no,
I
you're
just
fine.
did.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Atheist Republic on YouTube, yeah.
Yeah, okay, because people like keep coming, like when I come on your channel, then people go subscribe to my personal Armin Navobi channel, but I mean, they shouldn't. They should go to Atheist Republic. That's where we release our videos. Okay.
Gotcha.
Do you mind if I come back on every time you start like making excuses for religion?
Yeah, anytime we can fight about it more in the future, okay?
Okay. And also geopolitics stuff. I would like if you have me on whenever something, especially with the Iran nuclear deal, if that becomes a headline news, would you have me on to talk about that? Because I mean, I have a show also in Persian, Jamhuriya Bi Khodayan. So I'm like very involved with whatever is happening in Iran and also around that. So I would be, it would be great if you have me.
Yeah, if some shit comes up, sure.
Okay, cool. All right, so you heard it here.
Okay.
All right, guys, check out Atheist Republic. Search for it. We have news every week. We cover everything on religion, secularism, atheism related. Me and my co-host Susanna, we cover that. So check it out.
Cool. All right. Well, hey, thanks a lot for the conversation.
Okay.
Have a good one, man.
Okay. I hope it wasn't boring.
Nope, you're good. You don't worry. It's just a lot of stuff going on today.
All right.
Have a good one, man.
All right.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Hold on. What are we?
Sorry to keep you waiting. Good afternoon. The Russian military has begun a brutal assault on the people of Ukraine. Without provocation, without justification, without necessity, this is a premeditated attack. Vladimir Putin has been planning this for months, as we've been saying all along. He moved more than 175,000 troops, military equipment in positions along the Ukrainian border. He moved blood supplies into position and built a field hospital, which tells you all you need to know about his intentions all along. He rejected every good faith effort the United States and our allies and partners made to address our mutual security concerns through dialogue, to avoid needless conflict and avert human suffering. For weeks, we have been warning that this would happen. And now, it's unfolding largely as we predicted. In the past week, we've seen shelling increase in the Donbass, a region in eastern Ukraine controlled by Russian-backed separatists. The Russian government has perpetrated cyber attacks against Ukraine. We saw a staged political theater in Moscow, outlandish and baseless claims that Ukraine was about to invade and launch a war against Russia, that Ukraine was prepared to use chemical weapons, that Ukraine committed a genocide. Without any evidence, we saw a flagrant violation of international law in attempting to unilaterally create two new so-called republics on sovereign Ukrainian territory. And at the very moment that the United Nations Security Council was meeting to stand up for Ukraine's sovereignty, to stave off invasion, Putin declared his war. Within moments, missile strikes began to fall on historic cities across Ukraine. Then came the air raids, followed by tanks and troops rolling in. We've been transparent with the world. We've shared declassified evidence about Russia's plans and cyber attacks and false pretexts so that there could be no confusion or cover-up about what Putin was doing. Putin is the aggressor. Putin chose this war, and now he and his country will bear the consequences. Today, I'm authorizing additional strong sanctions and new limitations on what can be exported to Russia. This is going to impose severe cost on the Russian.
Okay, here, answer me this, okay? And I'm retarded. I might just be retarded, okay? And I just don't know anything. I feel like if I was the president right now, the order would be that every single piece of Russian property, of real estate, of business, assets would be seized, expropriated, and frozen until Russia leaves Ukraine. Not like there would be no trade with Russia. It would just be 100% done. Why not? Like, if you are a Russian citizen and you own, well, fuck. No, because what if you're like a dual citizen, or what if you're an immigrant? Fuck, maybe it does get harder. Too many private interests. Yeah, the UK just said that. Fuck, no, that would be weird. What happens if there's a Russian investor that owns 20% of a company? Does the government take that 20% of the company? Fuck, no, I think it does get really hard. Yes, you just fucking take it.
Both immediately and over time. We have
what's happening to my surplus? I haven't bought ammo in so long, but surplus ammo used to be like the cheapest. That dirty shit that you'd go through your fucking barrel. The nasty lead, toxic fucking.
Personally designed these sanctions to maximize the long-term impact on Russia and to minimize the impact on the United States and our allies. And I want to be clear: the United States is not doing this alone. For months, we've been building a coalition of partners representing well more than half the global economy. 27 members of the European Union, including France, Germany, Italy, as well as the United Kingdom, Canada, Japan, Australia, New Zealand, and many others, to amplify the joint impact of our response. I just spoke with the G7 leaders this morning, and we're in full and total agreement. We will limit Russia's ability to do business in dollars, euros, pounds, and yen to be part of the global economy. We'll limit their ability to do that. We're going to stunt the ability to finance and grow the Russian military. We're going to impose and we're going to impair their ability to compete in high-tech 21st century economy. We've already seen the impact of our actions on Russia's currency and the ruble, which early today hit its weakest level ever in history. The Russian stock market plunged today. The Russian government borrowing rate spiked by over 15%. In today's actions, we've now sanctioned Russian banks that together hold around $1 trillion in assets. We've cut off Russia's largest bank, a bank that holds more than 1/3 of Russia's banking assets by itself, cut it off from the U.S. financial system. And today, we're also blocking 4 more major banks. That means every asset they have in America will be frozen. This includes VTB, the second largest bank in Russia, which has $250 billion in assets. As promised, we're also adding the names to the list of Russian elites and their family members that we're sanctioning as well. As I said on Tuesday, these are people who personally gain from the Kremlin's policies, and they should share in the pain. We will keep up this drumbeat of those designations against corrupt billionaires in the days ahead. On Tuesday, we stopped the Russian government from raising money from U.S. or European investors. Now we're going to apply the same restrictions to Russia's largest state-owned enterprises, companies with assets that exceed $1.4 trillion. Some of the most powerful impacts of our actions will come over time, as we squeeze Russia's access to finances and technology for strategic sectors of its economy and degrade its industrial capacity for years to come. Between our actions and those of our allies and partners, we estimate that we'll cut off more than half of Russia's high-tech imports. It'll strike a blow to their ability to continue to modernize their military. It'll degrade their aerospace industry, including their space program. It'll hurt their ability to build ships, reducing their ability to compete economically. And it will be a major hit to Putin's long-term strategic ambitions. And we're preparing to do more. In addition to the economic penalties we're imposing, we're also taking steps to defend our NATO allies, particularly in the East. Tomorrow, NATO will convene a summit. We'll be there to bring together the leaders of 30 allied nations and close partners to affirm our solidarity and to map out the next steps we will take to further strengthen all aspects of our NATO alliance. Although we provided over $650 million in defensive assistance to Ukraine just this last year, let me say it again. Our forces are not and will not be engaged in the conflict with Russia in Ukraine. Our forces are not going...
Do you think that Russia would still be invading Ukraine if it weren't for the coronavirus pandemic? With how worn down the global economy's been over the past couple of years, I wonder if, because I imagine that any extreme sanction placed on Russia or against Russia is probably going to be damaging to the European economy. I wonder if the EU's ability to weather those sanctions is going to be influenced by the years of economic deterioration that they've suffered at the hands of the coronavirus pandemic. That right now, if we had like huge booming economies and everybody was doing really well, like, okay, fuck, energy prices go up a bit, like, fuck it, we sanction Russia. I wonder if that's going to influence the EU's ability to...
into Europe to fight in Ukraine. but to defend our NATO allies and reassure those allies in the East. As I made crystal clear, the United States will defend every inch of NATO territory with a
That also applies to Russia itself. I think that Russia is a little bit different. You have to remember that on the ground in Russia, despite with these dipshits on fucking Reddit, I saw some cringe fucking post where some guy posted on Reddit. I don't remember what thread it was. He's like, "Remember, guys, this is just Putin. It isn't Russians. We don't support this. This is Putin." Bull fucking shit. Putin gets huge surges of popularity when he's marching tanks into Ukraine. There's a lot of people in Russia that supported the annexation of Crimea, and there's a lot of people in Russia that are cheering on Putin, saying, "Fuck yeah, Ukraine is ours. That is our territory. Those are ours people. We need to fucking get it." So even though they might have some like economic problems, when you're on like a war machine, like that nationalistic drive, that drum will beat. It might not work out in the long term, but at least in the short term, I think Putin will have like a popularity surge. Can we believe those polls? I think there's independent polling done that seems to verify it as well.
Force of American power. And the good news is, NATO is more united and more determined than ever. There is no doubt that the United States and every NATO ally will meet our Article 5 commitments, which says an attack on one is an attack on all. Over the past few weeks, I ordered thousands of additional forces to Germany and Poland as part of our commitment to NATO. On Tuesday, in response to Russia's aggressive action, including its troop presence in Belarus and the Black Sea, I've authorized the deployment of ground and air forces already stationed in Europe to NATO's eastern flank allies, Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, Poland, and Romania. Our allies have also been stepping up, adding the other allies, the rest of NATO, adding their own forces and capabilities to ensure collective defense. And today, within hours of Russia's unleashing its assault, NATO came together and authorized and activated an activation of response plans. This will enable NATO's high readiness forces to deploy and when and where they are needed to protect our NATO allies on the eastern boundaries of Europe. And now I'm authorizing additional U.S. force capabilities to deploy to Germany as part of NATO's response, including some of the U.S.-based forces that the Department of Defense placed on standby weeks ago. I've also spoken with Defense Secretary Austin and Chairman of the Joint Chiefs, General Milley, about preparations for additional moves should they become necessary to protect our NATO allies and support the greatest military alliance in the history of the world, NATO.
What is the reason for people wanting to dissolve NATO? No serious human being wants to dissolve NATO, except for obviously Russia. Anybody in the left saying that NATO needs to be dissolved is a fucking brain-dead moron. You shouldn't take their opinions about anything seriously. They're doing pop politics, and they're just fucking beyond retarded. You should just literally ignore every single thing they have to say. They have nothing of value to tell you. There's nothing of value that if you could kill them and extract every piece of information from their brain, all of it would be discarded into a trash can. They have nothing of value to say to you.
As we respond, my administration is using every tool at its disposal to protect American families and businesses from rising prices at the gas pump. You know, we're taking active steps to bring down the cost, and American oil and gas companies should not exploit this moment to hike their prices to raise profits. You know, in our sanctions package, we specifically designed to allow energy payments to continue. We are closely monitoring energy supplies for any disruption. We've been coordinating with major oil producing and consuming countries toward our common interest to secure global energy supplies. We are actively working with countries around the world to elevate collective release from the strategic petroleum reserves of major energy-consuming countries. And the United States will release additional barrels of oil as conditions warrant. I know this is hard, and that America...
What is this?
Dear President Vladimir Putin, I'm so sorry that I was not your mother. If I was your mother, you would have been so loved, held in the arms of joyous light. Never would the stories plight the world unfurled before our eyes, a pure demise of nations sitting peaceful under a night sky. If I was your mother, the world would have been warm. So much laughter and joy, and nothing would harm. I can't imagine the stain, the soul-stealing pain that the little boy you must have seen and believed, and the formulation of thought quickly taught that you lived in a cruel, unjust world. Is this why you now decide no one will get the best of you? Is this why you do not hide nor away shy from taking back the world? Was it because so early in life, all that strife racked your little body with fear? If I was your mother, if the world was cold, I'd have died to make you warm. I'd have died to protect you from the unjust, the violence, the terror, the uncertainty. I would have died to give you life. Oh, dear Mr. President Putin, if only I'd been your mother. Perhaps the torture of unwrit youth would not within your heart imbue ascription to such fealty against that world that you thought was so cruel.
What was the thought process when she released this? She's like, I bet people are going to see this and they're going to pog me. I'm going to get so many pogs.
Perhaps you would hold dear human life, and on this night, instead of Mother Russia, you would call me. And I would set your mind quite free with the love that only a mother can give, and only a mother can take away. When holds, she doesn't harm at bay and leaves her boy.
Okay, that's my last insult tweet about white women. I'm sorry, okay?
Mr. President Putin, I can't.
No more.
Because they're already hurting. I will do everything in my power to limit the pain the American people are feeling at the gas pump. This is critical to me. But this aggression cannot go unanswered. If it did, the consequences for America would be much worse. America stands up to bullies. We stand up for freedom. This is who we are. Let me also repeat the warning I made last week. If Russia pursues cyber attacks against our companies, our critical infrastructure, we are prepared to respond. For months, we've been working closely with the private sector to harden their cyber defenses, sharpen our ability to respond to Russian cyber attacks as well.
I'm lazy and retarded. Can you explain what NATO's purpose nowadays is and why they didn't dissolve after the Warsaw Pact dissolved? Were they not created just to combat the USSR? Fuck. There's probably you could probably talk to some huge scholars that will talk about the importance of huge international treaties or military alliances. So this is all my retard speculation, okay? Because who knows, right? But my guess is going to be is that if you have Eastern European countries that have broken off from the Soviet Union, and then the Soviet Union collapses, the Warsaw Pact collapses, which is all the countries that are part of the Soviet Union, you're probably looking to the side, a little bit worried that in the future, maybe they're going to come back for that ass, okay? That if NATO disbands, maybe the Soviet Union rises from the ashes, and a new Soviet Union takes over, and they're like, hey, we're going to come, we're going to come get our shit back, right? Is a potential threat. Now those are from those countries' perspectives. From the Western world's perspective, I think that in general, we kind of want the least number of nuclear weapons possible in the world, or the least number of countries owning nuclear weapons possible. And it seems to be the case that if you have nuclear weapons, people don't fuck with you. Nobody will invade you. As long as you got nukes, nobody will invade you. So if you are all of these countries, all the Latvias and the Estonias and the Lithuanias and the Romanias and the Polands and the Ukraines, and you see that hey, the Warsaw Pact is gone. Well, there goes NATO too. And you're looking over at Russia over there. They just lost a fuck ton of territory, a fuck ton of their nuclear arsenal, a fuck ton of resources. And you're thinking, okay, well, if you guys are gone, there's only one real way that I can ensure that I'm not going to get invaded, and that's for all of us to start nuclear weapons programs. The idea might be that all of those ex-Soviet satellites all start hamming up their own nuclear weapons programs because they're like, okay, well, fuck this. The only way we're not going to get fucked is if, Russia doesn't come and fuck us. So I think there's a threat of increased nuclear proliferation, that everybody starts becoming nuclear armed to stave off invasions. From the Western perspective, and then from those countries' perspective, they don't want NATO to dissolve because they want some guarantee of security that should Russia ever become a little bit more imperialistic, which it seems like it kind of is sometimes, and it has been historically, that they want some security or some guarantee that there will be other people to stand beside them if Russia starts to act up, basically. Yeah. In 1994 in Budapest, those countries gave up their nuclear weapons in order to not get invaded. Sure.
I spoke last night to President Zelensky of Ukraine, and I assured him that the United States, together with our allies and partners in Europe, will support the Ukrainian people as they defend their country. We'll provide you...
I think you also, with these huge pacts and alliances, right? If anybody ever played EVE, or if anybody plays Rust, you kind of know this, that when half the fucking server is allied, the game is really fucking boring. Because why the fuck, if I'm in Rust, I'm not going to go fucking raid a base because I know that 35 fucking other teams are going to show up to fuck me in the ass, or my base is going to get raided. Or in EVE, oh wow, cool, EVE is so much fun. Look at all the maps of the alliances. The alliance map doesn't matter. Look at the coalition map. Oh, well, 2 coalitions own fucking everything, so nobody's going to fucking fight because then the entire fucking universe is going to be, bringing down their fucking dreads and titans on your ass. You're fucked, right? So from a video game perspective, boring is really bad. But from a worldwide perspective, boring is pretty good. We don't want people going to war with each other. We don't want people nuking each other or fighting each other. Wow, Chud Logic, thanks for the raid, my dude. So yeah, like having these huge military alliances kind of ensures that like nobody fucks with your country, nobody invades you. Also, you have to keep in mind that up through the 90s, Europe has been like a relatively bloody place. There's a lot of shit. Like people over there fight. Like we really don't study a lot of European history. Like from the 1800s and onwards, or at least I don't remember it in school. There were like a ton of like mini conflicts. There's a ton of fucking genocides. You got like Yugoslavian shit. You got Serbia shit. You got like the Balkans has a whole bunch of shit. You got the Ireland shit. There's like a lot of fucking fighting. There's so much shit. There's so much EU lore with them fighting each other all the time. Having a huge ass fucking like conglomeration of countries that are like, if you fuck with one of us, the US is gonna come and fuck you in the ass. My big bro, the USA guy, he's a little bit crazy, a little bit retarded sometimes, but he's very strong and he will fuck you if you fuck with me, is a good deterrent to kind of make sure everybody plays nicely with each other. So I think that that's like the importance of NATO past the Warsaw Pact. Yeah.
Humanitarian relief to ease their suffering. In the early days of this conflict, Russia propaganda outlets will keep trying to hide the truth and claim success for its military operation against a made-up threat. But history has shown, time and again, how swift gains in territory eventually give way to grinding occupations, acts of mass civil disobedience, and strategic dead ends. The next few weeks and months will be hard on the people of Ukraine. Putin has unleashed a great pain on them. But the Ukrainian people have known 30 years of independence, and they've repeatedly shown that they will not tolerate anyone who tries to take their country backwards. This is a dangerous moment for all of Europe, for the freedom around the world. Putin has committed an assault on the very principles that uphold the global peace. But now, the entire world sees clearly what Putin and his Kremlin allies are really all about. This was never about genuine security concerns on their part. It was always about naked aggression, about Putin's desire for empire.
Okay, everybody wants to watch this meme. Here you go.
And a little bit of chicken fried. Cold beer on a Friday night. A pair of jeans that fit just right.
By any means necessary. By bullying Russia's neighbors through coercion and corruption. By changing borders by force. And ultimately, by choosing a war without a cause. Putin's actions betray his sinister vision for the future of our world. One where nations take what they want by force. But it is a vision that the United States and freedom-loving nations everywhere will oppose with every tool of our considerable power. The United States and our allies and partners will emerge from this stronger, more united, more determined, and more purposeful. And Putin's aggression against Ukraine.
Can you predict what you think things will look like long term? First of all, predictions are worthless because no matter what I say, whatever happens will happen. But also, who the fuck knows? If Russia controls all of Ukraine, probably a lot of really strict sanctions. I don't know if anybody's talked about removing Russia from SWIFT yet. I don't know if that conversation has happened. Okay, here is the let's do future news. Okay, so I think here's like the two big things to look for. Okay, I think. Okay, I think the two big things to look for is whether or not Russia gets kicked out of SWIFT, which is, I don't know what SWIFT is. I'm gonna be honest here, okay? SWIFT is like this huge conglomeration internationally of it's like a communication system that all these banks use to talk to each other essentially. It's not actually transferring assets around, but it's a huge like financial integration system between like a ton of different banks all across the world. It would be a massive blow to Russia's financial system. It would be huge. So it's the removal of SWIFT. And it's also whether or not Europe can replace their energy. I think these are like the two biggest things for, I think these are the two huge things to look out for. Because I don't know my understanding is that for Russian exports, like oil is a really big part of that. The top exports of Russia are crude petroleum, refined petroleum, petroleum gas, coal, yeah. So if you can't get people on board with sanctioning their energy, I don't think it matters. So, what is this? What is this stupid fucking shit? Why would you fly this? It's got to be something else, right? Air India. There's got to be something going on here. But yeah, so I think that seeing whether or not Russia actually gets kicked out of SWIFT and seeing whether or not the European Union is ready to weather energy sanctions against Russia is going to be like a huge thing. Probably evacuation for 20,000 Indian nationals in Ukraine, by the way. Gotcha. Literally, what is the argument against 100% trade embargo? Are we really saying that we can't facilitate EU energy needs? Energy is like a crunch all over the fucking world, okay? Our energy demands have been growing and growing and growing over the past few decades. And I think Europe is already feeling quite a bit of an energy crunch. Remember when I had Knut on, I think a few months ago, and I think he was talking about how like his power bills in Norway had like tripled or something? EU energy has been having a lot of issues over, my understanding is over like the past like several years. There's been a huge surge in prices of energy. So the problem would be is if we sanction the fuck out of Russia, but they can still sell their oil to other countries and they get hurt a little bit, the EU might say, okay, well, hold on, we're suffering a lot right now and we're not even hurting, we're hurting Russia a bit. But it comes down to like, well, is the suffering enough? Because remember, sanctions hurt everybody, right? Economists hate sanctions. Now, they might acknowledge them like politically, it might be fine, but an economist sees sanctions like, oh, there's a lot of bad shit going on here because sanctions fuck over everybody. They make everybody suffer. You can't sanction somebody like, oh, well, no problem there, right? If you're sanctioning and that sanction is meaningful, then by definition, that sanction is going to hurt you because you must have been buying a lot of shit from those people.
It will end up costing Russia dearly economically and strategically.
What does Russia have to gain by taking Ukraine at this point if that's going to cost them so much? Okay, it's hard to say, okay? Russia doesn't want Ukraine. Russia, I don't know. I don't fucking know. The real answer is I don't fucking know, okay? I've seen like 27 different explanations for why Putin doesn't want Ukraine there. Here's like the top two that maybe are possibly true. Top three. Number one, Russia doesn't want a pro-EU, pro-Western Ukraine on its border, okay? Because fuck that. It gives them a little control. They don't have a good buffer state there. It's shit. Two, Russia doesn't want Ukraine to ever even consider joining NATO. And Ukraine overwhelmingly wants to join NATO. So that's the second thing. And then third thing is Russia doesn't actually care about Ukraine joining NATO. And Russia doesn't actually care about the pro-Western EU shit. What Russia actually doesn't want is they just don't want a thriving democracy, a non-autocratic regime on their border because they're worried that it might spark revolutions across Russia. That if people can see that Ukraine can thrive as this huge blossoming democracy that's making trade deals around the world, people in Russia might say, okay, well, hold on, Putin, fuck you, right? So these are all reasons that I've seen given for why Putin wants to invade Ukraine. I don't know how many of these are true, how many of these aren't true. I don't know what the weight is behind each. I could lie to you, but because some people have said, well, hold on, there's already multiple NATO countries that were ex-Soviet satellites that are bordering Russia right now, but these aren't the same like democratic regimes that Ukraine is trying to be, and that Putin is super threatened by like powerful, effective, and successful democratic regimes on their border, on his border.
We will make sure of that. Putin will be a pariah on the international stage. Any nation that countenances Russia's naked aggression against Ukraine will be stained by association. When the history of this era is written, Putin's choice to make a totally unjustifiable war on Ukraine will have left Russia weaker and the rest of the world stronger. Liberty, democracy, human dignity, these are the forces far more powerful than fear and oppression. They cannot be extinguished by tyrants like Putin and his armies. They cannot be erased by from people's hearts and hopes by any amount of violence and intimidation. They endure. In the contest between democracy and autocracy, between sovereignty and subjugation, make no mistake, freedom will prevail. God bless the people of a free and democratic Ukraine. May God protect our troops. Associated Press, Zeke.
How do you think Trump would have reacted to this press? I have no fucking idea. Trump is beyond fucking stupid, so who the fuck knows? It's impossible. The thing is that genuinely, I'm going to be honest, it could go literally either way, right? Like, Trump might literally be like, President Putin, you're not going to do this. This is wrong. And he might just fucking deploy the full force of the fucking U.S. Army to the U.S. military to fuck Ukraine. Who knows? He might. Or Trump might say, you know what? Ukraine didn't contribute enough to their NATO budget, not realizing that Ukraine isn't in NATO. And also, I don't really like NATO much anyway. These guys are a bunch of freeloaders. And you know what, Putin? That's his section of what he can do what he wants. We're going to stay out of it, and I'm not going to hurt my economy and ruin my chance of re-election just to fuck with Russia. Who the fuck knows? Trump could have gone either way. To sit here and pretend like I could even guess what, I have no fucking idea what Trump would have done. Destiny, FYI, SWIFT doesn't actually matter. I used to think so too, but it's not the case. SWIFT is just a standardized system for mediating interbank exchanges. It can be replaced with anything like Telex or whatever. What you really want is to target specific banks and ban them from all transaction point blank plus asset freeze. It has commercial banks like VDB, not VEB. Oh, that might be true. If Irk is saying it, it's probably true. But I've read repeatedly over and over and over again that removing Russia from SWIFT would actually be a massive blow to Russian international finances, to their entire financial system. But maybe not. But
this point, and what interactions have you had with the Russian government?
I heard the first part. Do I have any plans to speak with Putin at this point, and what?
What communications have you had with the Kremlin as far as military operations in Ukraine and making sure this does not spiral into a larger conflict?
Well, it's a large conflict already. The way we're going to ensure it's not going to aspire to a larger conflict is by providing all the forces needed in the Eastern European nations that are members of NATO. NATO is more united than it's ever been, and I have no plans to talk with Putin. Wall Street Journal, Tarina.
Mr. President, you didn't mention SWIFT in your sanctions that you announced. Is there a reason why the U.S. Isn't doing that? Is there a disagreement among allies regarding SWIFT and whether Russia should be allowed to be part of it?
The sanctions that we propose on all their banks have equal consequence, maybe more consequence than SWIFT, number one. Number two, it is always an option, but right now that's not the position that the rest of Europe wishes to take.
Supposedly, Germany and France, I guess, people are saying in chat, have been opposed to removing them from SWIFT. I don't know why, if they think it would hurt them too much or what. And some people in chat are saying, I don't know if Putin said this, people in chat are saying that Putin said that removing Russia from SWIFT would be an act of war. I don't know if that is true or not either. But oh, Italy, not France, sorry.
Here you go, ABC.
Sir, sanctions clearly have not been enough to deter Vladimir Putin to this point. What is going to stop him? How and when does this end? And do you see him trying to go beyond Ukraine? And a second question I'll just give to you now. This statement that he gave last night, that the threat that he gave, the West will face consequences greater than any you have faced in history. Is he threatening a nuclear strike?
I have no idea what he's threatening. I know what he has done, number one. And number two, no one expected the sanctions to prevent anything from happening. It has to show, this is going to take time. And we have to show resolve, so he knows what's coming. And so the people of Russia know what he's brought on them. That's what this is all about. This is going to take time. It's not going to occur. He's going to say, oh my God, these sanctions are coming, I'm going to stand down. He's going to test the resolve of the West to see if we stay together, and we will. We will, and it will impose significant costs on him.
Will he go beyond Ukraine, sir? Do you see him going?
Yes.
Two topics, just really quick. First, markets are down, and gas prices are up. I know you always stress the difference between Wall Street and Main Street, but everybody seems to be in for some economic pain. How economically painful is it going to get for people in this country? And I do have one more question.
First of all, there's no doubt that when a major nuclear power attacks and invades another country, that the world is going to respond, and markets can respond all over the world. So there's no doubt about that, number one. Number two, the notion that this is going to last for a long time is highly unlikely as long as we continue to stay resolved in imposing the sanctions we're going to impose on Russia, period. What's the next question? I'm sorry.
The next question is, did you underestimate Putin, and would you still describe him the way that you did in the summer as a worthy adversary?
At the time, he was, I made it clear as an adversary, and I said he was worthy. I didn't underestimate him. And I've read most of everything he's written. Did you read it? I shouldn't, I'm not being a wise guy. You heard the speech he made, almost an hour's worth of speeches, why he was going into Ukraine. He has much larger ambitions in Ukraine. He wants to, in fact, reestablish the former Soviet Union. That's what this is about. And I think that his ambitions are completely contrary to the place where the rest of the world has arrived.
You're confident that these devastating sanctions are going to be as devastating as Russian missiles and bullets and tanks?
Yes, Russian bullets, missiles, and tanks in Ukraine. Yes, I am.
Thank you, President Biden. If sanctions cannot stop President Putin, what penalty can?
I didn't say sanctions couldn't stop him.
You've been talking about the threat of these sanctions for several weeks now.
Yes, but the threat of the sanctions and imposing the sanctions and seeing the effect of the sanctions are two different things. They're two different things. And we're now he's going to begin to see the effect of the sanctions.
And what will that do? How will that change his mindset here, given he's
because
attacking
it will so
Ukraine
weaken his country that he'll have to make a very, very difficult choice as to whether to continue to move toward being a second-rate power or, in fact, respond.
You said in recent weeks that big nations cannot bluff when it comes to something like this. You recently said that the idea of personally sanctioning President Putin was on the table. Is that a step that you're prepared to take? And if not,
it's not a bluff, it's on the table.
Sanctioning President Putin?
Yes.
Why not sanction him today, sir?
Why does it matter when you sanction an oligarch? Can someone explain it to me? Like, these people have like billions and billions, like, do they really give a fuck? Like, it's not like Putin is going to be eating rats or something, right? Like, oh fuck, like my Visa card is getting denied at like McRussia, like I can't get my McDouble now. Like, what does it, or does it just influence their businesses, or is it an optics thing, or I don't know, their ego?
Why not sanction him today?
Mr. President, if I can, you detailed some severe and swift new sanctions today and said the impact it will have over time. But given the full-scale invasion, given that you're not pursuing disconnecting Russia from what's called SWIFT, the international banking system, or other sanctions at your disposal, respectfully, sir, what more are you waiting for?
Specifically, the sanctions we've imposed exceed SWIFT. The sanctions we imposed exceed anything that's ever been done. The sanctions we imposed have generated 2/3 of the world joining us. They are profound sanctions. Let's have a conversation in another month or so to see if they're working. Yes.
Can I ask about Zelensky? Sir, you spoke to Vladimir Zelensky yesterday, sir?
What's the risk that we are watching the beginning of another Cold War, and is there now a complete rupture in U.S. and Russian relations?
There is a complete rupture right now in U.S.-Russian relations if they continue on this path that they're on. And in terms of a Cold War, that depends. You have the vast majority of the rest of the world in total opposition to what he's doing, from Asia to South America to Europe to around the world. And so it's going to be a cold day for Russia. The idea, you don't see a whole lot of people coming to his defense.
And are you, if I could follow up, sir, are you urging China to help isolate Russia? Are you urging China to help isolate Russia?
I'm not prepared to comment on that at the moment. No. Yeah. No. He's had his hand up a long time.
Thank you, Mr. President. How concerned are you that Putin wants to go beyond Ukraine into other countries, and the U.S. will have to get involved if he moves into NATO countries?
Well, if he did move into NATO...
Something that confuses me... We'll read an article in a second. I feel like Russia could occupy Donbass pretty easily and not have any problems because so many people there are ethnically Russian. But occupying all of Ukraine seems like it's going to be challenging. No? But I guess we'll see.
Countries, he will be involved. We will be involved. The only thing that I'm convinced of is if we don't stop now, he'll be emboldened. If we don't move against him now with these significant sanctions, he will be emboldened. And look, you know, well, anyway.
And can you talk anything more about your conversation? Mr. President.
He might not always be rational. I am being totally personally biased here, okay? And I admit that, so I could just be wrong. But anytime I've watched Putin give a speech or speak about things, he seems like an incredibly shrewd and intelligent man. He comes off as like very in control of what he knows and what other people know when he's speaking about foreign issues. I would never I would never underestimate like, oh, he's just being stupid. I think he's very purposeful in what he does. But
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Sir, India, which is a major defense partner of the United States, is India fully with you on the issue of Ukraine and Russia?
Does the Defense Department of the United States...
So India is one of your major defense partners. Is India fully in sync with the United States on Russia?
We're in consultation with India today. We haven't resolved that completely.
One more question.
Okay, thank you all very much. Thank you.
Okay, we're going to read this. Alexander Gabuev writes from Moscow on why Vladimir Putin and his entourage are able to alt-pull Hourglass over and over again without you ever being... Get it? It's a League of Legends joke. Because it's Vladimir. February 20th, 2020. That's when it was updated, okay. Anywhere you turn in Moscow, it's easy to find members of the Russian elite who wonder why the West thinks that war in Ukraine is the Kremlin's preferred course of action. Even if the Russian army managed to force Kiev into a swift and humiliating defeat without too many casualties, the damage to Russia's national interests would surely outweigh any potential military gains. The problem is that the same logic was just as true 8 years ago when the fateful decisions were made to annex Crimea and to stir conflict in Ukraine's Donbass region. The fact that Russia has been able to endure the international fallout for all these years helps to explain why the region finds itself again on the brink of war. When it comes to Ukraine, people in Moscow and the West can be forgiven for assuming that the Kremlin's policy is informed by a dispassionate strategy derived from endless hours of interagency debate and the weighing of pros and cons. What actually drives the Kremlin are the tough ideas and interests of a small group of longtime lieutenants to President Vladimir Putin, as well as those of the Russian leader himself. Emboldened by perceptions of the West's terminal decline, no one in this group loses much sleep about the prospect of an open-ended confrontation with America and Europe. In fact, the core members of this group would all be among the main beneficiaries of a deeper schism. Consider Mr. Putin's war cabinet, which is the locus of most decision-making. It consists of Nikolai Patrushev, the head of the Security Council, Alexander Bortnikov, the head of the FSB, the main successor agency of the KGB intelligence service, Sergei Narishkin, the head of Russian Foreign Intelligence Service, and Defense Minister Sergei Shoigu. Their average age is 68 years old, and they have a lot in common. The collapse of the Soviet Union, which Mr. Putin famously described as the greatest geopolitical catastrophe of the 20th century, was the defining episode of their adult lives. 4 out of 5 have a KGB background, with 3, including the president himself, coming from the ranks of counterintelligence. It is these hardened men, not polished diplomats like Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov, who run the country's foreign policy. In recent years, members of this group have become very vocal. Messrs. Patrushev and Narishkin frequently give lengthy interviews articulating their views on global development and Russia's international role. According to them, the America-led order is in deep crisis thanks to the failure of Western democracy and internal conflicts spurred by the promotion of tolerance, multiculturalism, and respect for the rights of minorities. A new multipolar order is taking shape that reflects an unstable shift in power to authoritarian regimes that support traditional values. A feisty, resurgent Russia is a pioneering force behind the arrival of the new order, along with a rising China. Given the state of affairs in Western countries, the pair contend, it's only natural that they seek to contain Russia and install pro-Western regimes in former Soviet republics. The West's ultimate goal of a color revolution in Russia itself would lead to the country's conclusive collapse. Washington sees unfinished business in Russia's persistence and success, according to Mr. Putin's entourage. As America's power wanes, its methods are becoming more aggressive. This is why the West cannot be trusted. The best way to ensure the safety of Russia's existing political regime and to advance its national interest is to keep America off balance. Seen this way, Ukraine is a central battleground of the struggle. The stakes could not be higher. Should Moscow allow the country to be fully absorbed into a Western sphere of influence, Russia's endurance as a great power will itself be under threat. On a personal level, the worldview of the hard men is an odd amalgam.
Amalgam.
It's amalgam. Okay. On a personal level, the worldview of the hard man is an odd amalgam of Soviet nostalgia, great power chauvinism, and the trappings of the Russian Orthodox faith. The fact that the new elite in Kiev glorifies the Ukrainian nationalists of the 20th century and thumb their noses at Moscow is a huge personal affront. Why then are the people around Putin not scared about possible fallout from a new round of far-reaching economic sanctions? In their eyes, the sanctions that the West imposed to punish Russia for the annexation of Crimea and the war in Donbass were intended largely to check Russia's rise. America and its allies would have found a way to introduce them, one way or another. They were just looking for an excuse. Since 2014, such views have solidified. Messrs. Patrushev, Bortnikov, and Narishkin all find themselves on the U.S. Treasury's blacklist already, along with many of the other members of Mr. Putin's inner circle. There is no way back for them to the West's creature comforts. They are destined to end their lives in Fortress Russia, with their assets and their relatives alongside them. As for sanctions by sector, including those that President Joe Biden's team plans to impose should Russia invade Ukraine, these may end up largely strengthening the hardman's grip on the national economy. Import substitution efforts have generated large flows of budget funds that are controlled by the Coterie and their proxies, including through Rostek.
Coterie.
Coterie. A small group of people with shared interests. Okay. Import substitution efforts have generated large flows of budget funds that are controlled by the Coterie and their proxies, including through Rostek. The massive state conglomerate is run by a friend of Mr. Putin's from his KGB days in East Germany, Sergei Chemezov. In a similar vein, a ban on food imports from countries that have sanctioned Russia has led to spectacular growth in Russian agribusiness. The sector is overseen by Mr. Patrushev's eldest son, Dmitry, who is Mr. Putin's agriculture minister. Similarly, much touted financial sanctions have led to a bigger role for state-owned banks, which, unsurprisingly enough, are also filled with KGB veterans. If anything, further sanctions wouldn't just fail to hurt Mr. Putin's war cabinet, they would secure its members places as the top beneficiaries of Russia's deepening economic autarky. The same logic is true of domestic politics. As the country descends into a near-permanent stage of siege, the security services will be the most important pillar of the regime. That further cements the hardman's grip on the country. After 2 years of COVID-induced self-isolation for Kremlin bosses, there is a clear tendency toward tunnel vision and a dearth of checks and balances. Russia's interests are increasingly becoming conflated with the personal interests of the people at the very top of the system. Wow, there you go. Economic autarky means a country that can basically run all of its own shit in its own borders. It doesn't need to trade to survive. Substitution of efforts, import substitution efforts mean that if you can't import a good from one place, then you get it from somewhere else or from your own country. Yeah. Okay, there's one article. Oh, White Raw, what's up?
I want to share my personal opinion. Hello, my friends. I want to share my personal opinion of what happened right now in Ukraine. Russian President Putin is a mad dictator. It's a shame what he is doing. But our country, our people are together, and we should defend ourselves. And big thanks for international support. And please pray for Ukraine. Hello, my friends.
Something that's kind of sad, because I remember talking to, because I've always been interested in foreign policy. I remember talking to White Raw a lot at MLGs and shit about Ukraine. I don't know if I have any Ukrainians in chat, and I don't know how true this is because I'm only going off like the personal opinions of like a couple people that I've talked to, right? One thing that's kind of sad is it felt like a lot of Ukrainians were, or it felt like people in Ukraine were a little bit embarrassed in like 2011, 2012 at like how corrupt and fucked their country was. It was kind of like a running joke that like, yeah, our president is like fucked. Like it's all, you know, what are you going to do? Like our country is pretty fucked. But post 2014, after they ousted, fuck, I forget the guy's name. Fuck, I should remember this guy's name. Yanukovych. After they ousted Yanukovych in 2014, I think the new leadership in Ukraine has had really widespread support. Supposedly, there were a lot of steps being taken to rectify some of the more corrupt and fucked parts of the country. So, Yanukovych. So it kind of sucks if there is a if there was like a movement in like really positive directions and then everything gets fucked a lot. Yeah. U.S. business and CIA sponsored elections and revolts. I might on stream go over this someday, but I've read a few articles from this site off stream before. I think this FAIR website is garbage. I would never ever anybody that cite like this is on the same. Like if I saw anybody cite an article from this website, I would instantly assume that you have no idea what you're talking about, or you're just like 100% like propaganda. Like it would be like somebody citing me like Joe Rogan's opinion on like vaccines or whatever. Like okay, I already know I can ignore everything you're about to say, but
I paid
what?
Your girlfriend a visit this morning.
I don't. Okay.
Folks, I'm live and alive, and we got a lot to talk about. I was right about Ukraine. That's right. War is not imminent. Oh, shocked. Shocked to find out. Anyway, we're going to talk about that and a bunch of other stuff, so get in now. Possibly a new React series as well, so you don't want to miss it. What's up?
Oh, man.
Look like Tim Pool after that 49 state landslide? Yeah? I would look like Tim Pool after that 49 state landslide L if, you know, there was a bombing, active bombing currently happening on Kiev and like Ukrainians were being...
Oh no! Oh fuck, how many days ago was this? Oh god! Hold on, thanks. Another one for the
bombing currently happening on Kiev and like Ukrainians were being murdered left and right at this moment. I would be that way if America was like, we're going with a full-throated, this is a full-blown invasion, and yet it hasn't happened. At this point, I have a more aggressive stance on Russian troops inside of Ukrainian borders than the American State Department does. So how do you pair up with that? Look like Tim Pool after that 49 state landslide? Yeah? I would look like Tim Pool after that 49 state landslide L if, you know, there was a bomb.
Why does he do this to himself? He could literally just be like, man, this is really fucked up and say nothing else. Because people want to be able to make predictions and like, I don't know. He has a huge ego. It's hard. In order for me to explain why Hassan does the things he does, I have to go down very, very, very negative roads. And it just sounds like I'm shitting on him. So I don't like to do it publicly. Like, because in my mind, like, he's highly egotistical. He's very much surrounded by his own, like, ego, like his own media bubble. He's completely and totally uninformed on all of these topics. And then he is largely where he is because of, like, nepotism, because of his physical appearance, and because of his, like, clout-hungry behavior. When all of these things come together, and then a huge, like, international conflict comes up, it's like, oh, yeah, well, what he's thinking in his head is, okay, I don't know much about the situation, but I know what people want to hear. I know what my job is. I know how to get people riled up and make a lot of money, and then nobody's going to challenge me on it because of the media sphere limit, and then he'll give takes again. In my opinion, like that explains everything. But it sounds really shitty to say that. I can't think. There's not like an easy way to explain how somebody that does politics for a living and has for the past couple years can be so unbelievably fucking wrong and uninformed on these. Because you have to understand that the things that he's saying are unimaginably stupid, right? Unimaginably stupid. So when you ask me, like, why is he doing that? Well, I'm going to have to give you a lot of, like, pretty bad shit for somebody like him to get there, right? It's very hard because it's not just going to be, I can't just like, oh, well, you know, he's probably has a little bit of a blind spot. That wouldn't explain it. Nobody can have that big of a blind spot and not get challenged by someone else in their media sphere, not read something that challenges their opinion, not get any kind of, like, yeah, it's shitty. It's kind of shitty for me to say, but yeah. Jacobin is another, like, far left stupid fuck. Like, I would never take anything seriously from this Twitter account or anything. Vladimir Putin is ultimately responsible for whatever horror he unleashes, but save some outrage for those Western governments who chose to make war inevitable by refusing to compromise. Like, compromise by what? Were we supposed to kick out all of the, like, were we supposed to kick out a lot of the Eastern European countries from NATO, or... Check Vosh under the Jacobin tweet. Nice. This is where Vosh rides really hard on his destiny influence. The one thing that Vosh maintained from me, as he copied his entire persona and everything from me, is he maintained that I was never a strong anti-imperialist person. I think that's a brain dead take. And thankfully, he still copy-pasted all of those opinions that, well, hold on. The U.S. can have a good role in the world. The U.S. can be... So even though he's like a full-blown lefty dipshit on a lot of issues, he at least inherited that good policy position from me. Thank God. What the fuck is beeping? Oh, it's construction outside. Here, have donuts.
I'm only subscribing at tier 3B/C Calcifer flexed on me. And B/C I love league streams. Fuck 89% of chat.
What does not get so many viewers?
I feel
Because
like
he
I've
clout
outpaced
sharked really well and he's really attractive.
I just got here. Is this guy arguing for or against religion? Looks like the only thing he finds meaning in is crack. Feels like the stream title is a lie.
Good. People are like, bro, Twitter is not the real world anymore. Meanwhile, the country of Russia tweets, please ban the country of Russia's Twitter account. Jeez. Fuck me, dude. What a fucking horrible world we live in.
I love being MET hottest Pepe laugh. I gotta say, this feuding guy seems like a jerk. This silly Russia-Ukraine situation needs to stop now, or I will have to intervene.
The real question is, how many, like, L's can Hassan take in a row? So, you would think that somebody... No. Let's think. Because, like, if you're this wrong on so many things, at some point, does it damage your credibility as a political commentator? It doesn't seem to, because he's still got a huge fan base, people still watch. It's not like that anybody's, like, massive followed any of his channels. But it feels like he's taken, like, 4 or 5, like, massive L's over, like, predicting shit or talking about shit recently. Yeah, I don't know. Jesus. But I don't think credibility or accountability, like, matters at all. Because people don't watch him for credibility or whatever, right? Yeah. Sorry, more things. Okay, link me more videos before I go back playing League. What do you got?
This lady is worse than the Joker laughing. If this message goes through while the video is still going, please make it stop. I'd rather watch League.
Okay, listen. I'll watch this off stream because I can do it off stream, okay?
Less than 3.
Lecturers suck, alright? These guys could talk about the most exciting shit in the world and they make it sound so fucking boring. I don't know how they do it, okay? I don't know how people... There should be a requirement that if you want to be a college lecturer, you need to take like a public speak. You need to find ways to make this shit more exciting. Because goddamn, I don't know how somebody could take the most exciting content or material in the world and make it sound so fucking boring. Holy shit. Fuck.
First of these paths not taken. And I think that...
Oh, Ian Shapiro. I think we've watched stuff by this guy before. We have. This guy does a lot of foreign policy stuff.
The most important one here, certainly the first one I talked about during the Cold War, was the decision to expand NATO after the Cold War to consume what would eventually be all of the Warsaw Pact countries and even make...
At Destiny, Russian Andy here. You mentioned that the majority of Russians are riled up behind Putin on this, and while I don't have any data to prove this, it seems like the final straw for the nation. The vast majority of people, even those who are pro-Putin, are totally against this war and see no benefit in it. It's the older generations brainwashed by state media that are in support. They're probably not the older generations brainwashed by state media. It's probably the older generations that remember living in the Soviet Union and saw the collapse of the Soviet Union and wish that there was a Soviet Union that still exists. Also, older voters are always more engaged and are more likely to be like engaged with the system probably than like younger people in Russia. So it wouldn't surprise me if it's skewed heavily towards supporting older people than younger people. But that's always going to be more important than supporting younger people, right?
Make overtures to Georgia and Ukraine. And it's worth going back to thinking about this. This first came to how this started. This first came onto the agenda when the Berlin Wall came down, and it was obvious that Germany was going to be reunited. And of course, Gorbachev was very worried that this would mean East Germany would become a member of NATO, and East Germany had been a member of the Warsaw Pact. And very substantial assurances. We've now, there was gossip about it at the time, but we now can see from declassified documents that it wasn't just Kohl and Baker who promised Gorbachev that there would be no expansion of NATO into the former Soviet empire, but many others you can see here on the bottom of the slide all gave assurances to that effect in early 1990. And this was a promise that was gone back on first in the Clinton administration. In 1998, the Clinton administration took the decision to expand NATO to include Hungary, Poland, and the Czech Republic. And this was the decision was made in about 1996, but it actually came on board in 1998. And in May of that year, the journalist Tom Friedman called up George Kennan, the architect of containment, about whom you heard in earlier lectures, and he asked him for his opinion about this. And it's worth paying some attention to what Kennan said. He said, "I think it's the beginning of a new Cold War. I think the Russians will gradually react quite adversely, and it will affect their policies. I think it's a tragic mistake. There was no reason for this whatsoever. No one was threatening anyone else. This expansion would make the Founding Fathers," of course he's alluding to the fact here that the Founding Fathers opposed all permanent alliances, "would make the Founding Fathers of this country turn over in their graves. We've signed up to protect a whole series of countries, even though we have neither the resources nor the intention to do so in any serious way. NATO expansion was simply a light-hearted action by a Senate that has no real interest in foreign affairs." And so this was a very prescient observation that this was not going to go over well with the Russians. As by this time was, of course, Yeltsin in charge of Russia, and he was deeply troubled by it. And indeed, there's more to the prehistory of this than I told you during the original lecture, in that during the late 1980s, Gorbachev had made several overtures to the West. He 3 times brought up the prospect of, he thought at that time the Soviet Union was not going to fall apart, it wasn't being thought about, but that they might themselves join NATO. And there was some discussion of this with Western leaders, and it was sort of deferred into the future. And Yeltsin, too, had in print said that it was a long-term plan or policy of the Soviet Union eventually to join NATO. And indeed, even in 2000, when Yeltsin came to power in Russia, he approached the Clinton administration about the possibility of Russia not only joining NATO but also the European Union, and they had been brushed off by this. If you're interested in more granular depth on these proposals and rejections, if you Google up the journalist Vladimir Posner, very interesting. You would never believe he's actually French by birth, French journalist, but who has worked for many years in the U.S. and now works in Russia. He has an excellent video. It was actually a lecture he gave at Yale. I think he was probably a Poynter Fellow or something. If you Google up Vladimir Posner at Yale University, you'll find this lecture on YouTube, really a riveting account of the missed opportunities to incorporate Russia into the New World Order in a way that would have made them much more likely to be part of the solution than part of the problem. And of course, this isn't just retrospective. In 1991, when the Soviet Union finally fell apart, Mitterrand, who was at that time the president of France, said we should just disband NATO. The French, as we saw playing out yesterday, the French have a long history of skepticism toward NATO. De Gaulle didn't really like it, and actually he kicked NATO troops out of France on several occasions and took France out of the command and control systems. So there's never been a lot of love lost between the French and NATO, and indeed they insisted on having their own independent nuclear deterrent, which NATO was designed to prevent the incentive to do that sort of thing. So when the current French president said NATO is brain dead, he's locking into a well-worn tradition of French skepticism toward NATO. But there it is. There was a path not taken. Mitterrand could have prevailed, and it does seem like there was surprisingly little discussion of the possibility of creating a different world. And instead, that decision that was taken in 1996 and implemented in 1998, as I detailed to you, was followed up by the gradual inclusion of all of the NATO countries, and overtures to Georgia and Ukraine, which had a lot to do with the Soviet policy toward Georgia in 2008 when they went in there, and their attitude toward Ukraine once the election in 2014 came around, and it was clear that their base at Sebastopol was going to be jeopardized, and there was real concern if Ukraine had joined NATO and or the European Union. So you could ask yourself, sort of in the domain of counterfactual history, what kind of geopolitics might we have today if that was not the choice that had been made, and instead either the incorporation of the Soviet Union and then Russia into the new geopolitical order as a full partner and participant, or the disbanding of NATO, which after all was a defensive alliance against a foe that had no longer existed and was going to turn into an alliance in search of a mission, which we saw playing out rather depressingly in the Libyan conflict, about which I will have more to say in a few minutes. So that's a clear case of a path not taken. Of course, we don't know what the path would have yielded if we had gone down that, but it would have made the New World Order, once America's capacity for unilateral action was revealed to be chimerical after the debacles in Afghanistan and then Iraq, it would have made it much less likely that geopolitical relations would have settled back into something not that different from what they had looked like during the Cold War. And so I think Kennan, who had been prescient about so much in his life, when he had advised against Vietnam War, when he had advised against militarizing NATO in the early years of the Cold War, was extremely prescient in 1998 in pointing out the folly of the Clinton administration in expanding NATO onto Russia's doorstep, or beginning the expansion of NATO, which would eventually extend not only to Russia's doorstep, but to at least two of the former republics of the old Soviet Union. So a second path not taken, also in the realm of geopolitics, put under the heading of the management of geopolitical crises.
Hassan meme, fresh off the press.
It's like if America invaded Canada, you know what I mean? Like, and there is no historic like ties or associations that you could point to about like America or Canada being a state, but like it is kind of like that, you know? We're very similar. They're just like a little bit more European, you know what I mean? It's like if America invaded Canada, you know what I mean? Like, what? And there is no historic like ties or associations that you could point to about like America or Canada being a state, but like it is kind of like that, you know? We're very similar. They're just like a little bit more.
What is he actually saying? I don't know. I don't care. Don't give me like these 17-second clips. I'm worried you guys are like cutting shit out of context. Eric, I love you. I thank you for multiple hour-long videos. Okay, chill. I love you though. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you.
And humanitarian intervention. And here, George Herbert Walker Bush really pointed the way to a new containment regime in the first crisis after the Cold War, when Saddam Hussein's Iraq invaded Kuwait. And the question was, how would the international community handle this? And the answer was essentially a global containment regime. That the bumper sticker for containment, as I have said to you in earlier lectures, is stop the bully without becoming a bully yourself. And so what did Bush do? First of all, he got authorization from the international institutions as they then existed, namely the Security Council. He put together a massive coalition that included very diverse players, including every Arab country except Jordan. He then expelled, with that coalition, expelled Iraq from Kuwait. And against the advice of many hawks in the US, particularly the neoconservatives, who we talked about in an earlier lecture, he chose not to go into regime change in Iraq, but instead essentially create no-fly zones and button down the Iraqi regime and make it impossible for them to threaten their neighbors.
I'm putting 100%.
So if that had become the model for dealing with geopolitical crises in the wake of the Cold War, in the wake of the end of the Cold War, we would, again, I think, be looking at a very different kind of geopolitical reality. Instead, though, George W. Bush abandoned this with his unilateralism after 9/11, where he talked about coalitions of the willing, forced countries to choose. If you're not with us, you're with the terrorists. By the way, the big impetus for the expansion of NATO, as I mentioned, came about because he wanted to get many East European countries to commit to the war effort in Iraq, and the quid pro quo for that was that they would be able to join NATO, which many of them did the following year. And so the paths not taken here in Afghanistan, the possibility, which was advocated by some in the military at the time, was to ignore the regime in Kabul when they refused to turn over the Taliban, turn over Al-Qaeda and to close the camps, and instead to have just gone in ourselves and finished the war with Al-Qaeda. Instead, because we were committed, first of all, to fighting that war on the cheap, we wanted to fight it with the Northern Alliance, and their agenda was regime change, so by mission creep, it became America's agenda, saddling us with a puppet regime that wouldn't be able to sustain itself into the future. The commanders on the ground were telling the White House...
First and foremost, I hope that people in Ukraine are safe. That's number one. I hope that the Russian people do not suffer. You admitted that you were wrong about an uncertain event immediately. Exactly. And by the way, I'm not doing like I'm just a himbo, I'm just an entertainer bullshit. This is my bread and butter. This is what I know best. This is what I do best, okay? Foreign policy especially, okay? So I'm not...
by 2002, before the end of 2002, that a deal would have to be made with the Taliban, as the other forces were not going to be sufficiently powerful to govern the country. Again, that was ignored, and instead we created a puppet government, and there, you break it, you own it, as Colin Powell once said. We then became responsible for the administration of this country, which at some level continues to this day. We also failed to defeat Al-Qaeda, which escaped through the mountains into Pakistan, and indeed became the staging area not only for future reconstitution of Al-Qaeda, but also for the exiled Taliban government that would eventually work its way back into Afghanistan. In Iraq, we failed to see that knocking off the regime in accordance with the desires of the neoconservatives would, first of all, not produce a government that was likely to be democratic, and even if democratic, would not necessarily produce a government that would be friendly to the United States. And we talked at some length about the naivety of the neoconservative view that if you just get rid of authoritarianism, not only will democracy flourish, but it will be pro-American democracy. Neither of these things turns out necessarily to be true. And so they had their eyes firmly fixed on the East European countries, which had all had pre-World War II histories of democracy. They would have done a lot better to look at the former Asiatic republics of the Soviet Union for what was likely to happen in a country like Iraq, with its per capita income, its lack of a diversified economy, or a middle class that was independent of the government's control of the gateway to wealth and prosperity. So we became embroiled instead in this ongoing conflict in Iraq. And the other thing that they failed to see was that the capacity to defeat an army, we defeated the Iraqi army in 4 days, does not translate in the capacity to govern a country. And this is a fatal error of thinking just because we're the most powerful military in the world, we can knock off governments and put in governments who will then be able to govern. There are many economies of smallness in governing. You need street...
What?
World War III breaking news report was sponsored by Applebee's. Oh, this one's fucking insane. I don't know if this is legit or not.
Oh, the Arma 3 clip?
Yeah. Oof, they lit that fucking thing up. Look at the traces. This one is literally Arma 3. It's fake. It's Arma. Oh, god damn it! I hate it!
Fun. What is this?
Push P. Yeah, push P. Turn me up.
With the suitcase, bro! With the fucking... Evacuating installed, baby.
Push P. Yeah, push P. Turn me up.
With the suitcase.
Street level buy-in, you need street level commitment from various broker groups, and you need to empower local institutions, which we had obliterated. We'd largely obliterated the army, the civil service, and the police, and it was not surprising that that country would be headed for decades, more than a decade of chaos. So then we can think not only of that tragedy, but this is the tragedy of responsibility to protect from Rwanda through Libya. You know, Rwanda was the never again. We then had Kosovo, and it seemed like unilateral intervention. It was by NATO, again, without the permission of the UN Security Council, because the Russians and Chinese were supporting the Serbian side, so there was no question of international authorization. There was an intervention that appeared to be successful, even though it provoked virulent attacks in Global South, from South Africa, from India, and from others as expansions of Western imperialism. It provoked the African Union to declare that it had unilateral authority to intervene in member countries on humanitarian grounds, even though the UN Charter ostensibly reserves that authority to the Security Council. So what we were doing there was somewhat eroding the authority of the UN and the Security Council. We saw how the UN tried to sort of rein in and domesticate this idea of responsibility to protect by authorizing the Security Council to authorize it. And then we saw the tragic way it played out in Libya when the Obama administration, which was quite divided and against the advice
thanks,
of
Ira, for
generals,
rating me.
but
Thank you. That's what I needed to go play League of Legends. We're close.
in the
We're getting there, guys.
thrall of the ideology of responsibility to protect being pressed by some in the administration and eventually Hillary Clinton.
What do you want? What?
Russians are the flavor of the month. They're being a little persnickety. Let's talk about why. They're dying out too. Two particular problems are on the short-term forecast for the Russians. First things first, here's your draftable age. At age 18 to 20, in 5 years, the number of potential draftees will drop by half. The Red Army, with half the size it has, is not a military threat to most of the countries that are around it. So if the Russians are going to use military force to achieve what they want, they have to do it now. Second, the average age of male mortality is 59. The Russian technical educational system collapsed back in 1989, which means that the youngest cadre of Russian engineers who have the full suite of technical training are now in their 50s. In 5 years, they're going to start dying in mass. And the Russians won't be able to maintain their infrastructure, their missile forces, their army, their electricity system. So if they're going to move, they have to move now. And here's where they're moving. This is Eurasia on its side, north at the top, or north on the right side. The green area, if you have to live in Russia, that's where you want to live. Not too cold, I mean, it's still cold, but you can live here, you can grow food here. This is the part of Russia that's worth having. You'll notice, however, that these big gaps on the periphery before you get to any sort of reasonable geographic barrier. The red zones are places you can hunker behind, mountains, deserts, seas. What the Russians have always tried to do is to expand that outer shell and then plug the access points, these gaps. Now, Mongols like these two in particular, the Persians the next two, the Turks invaded multiple times through the next two, the Germans, of course, have never met a square foot of Poland, they didn't enjoy marching across. Sweden invaded Russia through the Balts twice, and here, everyone with a boat has invaded Russia here. Canada, yes, Canada has invaded Russia through the White Sea. If, with this degrading demography, the Russians can reach that shell and concentrate their forces in those gaps, they're going to last a lot longer. Otherwise, they're going to be trapped in this wide open area where potential foes can get at them militarily, culturally, economically, you name it, from a number of access points. During the Soviet period, the Russians controlled all 9 of these gaps. At the end of the Soviet period, they dropped from 9 to 2. With the seizure of Crimea earlier this year, they went to 3. 6 to go. 5 of those gaps are in the west. And for the Russians to get those gaps, they don't have to just take over Ukraine. They also need to take over Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, half of Poland, half of Romania, Azerbaijan, Armenia, and Georgia. I'm going to guess that there are a few people in this room who know where those places are, because this is not a normal audience for me. How that will happen? There's a lot of ways it can go down. The Russians have all the tools here, and until the Germans are willing to dedicate troops to protect the Polish frontier, and just saying that out loud blows my mind, the Russians do not see any meaningful resistance to sanctions. Don't hurt them in a way that would make them reconsider. Remember, this is a country that is convinced that it's its last generation. It's going to take a lot to get their attention, and financial sanctions won't cut it.
Thank you so much. This was just such an insightful video. Thank you for spamming this 15 fucking times in my chat, dude. Thank you so much.
At the behest of not very credible interests of people who were looking to ensure oil concessions from what they thought was going to be the new government. This whole doctrine became a smoke.
Okay, sorry. Well, sorry. Okay, just link me every new video, and then I'll just start watching this immediately. Thank you. This one too. We can just throw them all up at the same time. Fuck it.
Look to your east.
Oh, 2010. Wow. Oh my God. This is going to be wow.
See how the Russian Orthodox Church has become the black-cowled guardian and clerical guarantee.
Сегодня я инициировал телефонный разговор с президентом Российской Федерации. Результат – тишина. Хотя тишина должна быть на Донбассе. Поэтому сегодня я хочу обратиться ко всем гражданам России. Не как президент. Я обращаюсь к российским гражданам как гражданин Украины. С вами нас разделяет более 2000 километров общей границы. Вдоль нее сегодня стоят ваши войска, почти 200 тысяч солдат, тысячи боевых машин. Ваше руководство одобрило их шаг вперед на территорию другой страны. И этот шаг может стать началом большой войны на европейском континенте. О том, что может произойти со дня на день, сегодня говорит весь мир. Причина может возникнуть в любой момент. Любая провокация, любая вспышка. Вспышка, которая может сжечь все. Вам говорят, что это пламя принесет освобождение народу Украины. Но украинский народ свободен. Он помнит о своем прошлом и сам строит свое будущее. Строит, а не разрушает. Как рассказывают вам каждый день по телевизору. Украина в ваших новостях и Украина в реальной жизни – это две совершенно разные страны. И главное, их отличие в том, что наше настоящее. Вам говорят, что мы нацисты. Но разве может поддерживать нацизм народ, который за победу над нацизмом отдал больше 8 миллионов жизней. Как могу быть нацистом я? Расскажите об этом моему деду, который прошел всю войну в пехоте советской армии, а умер полковником в независимой Украине. Вам говорят, что мы ненавидим русскую культуру. Как можно ненавидеть культуру? Любую культуру. Соседи всегда обогащают друг друга культурно, однако это не делает их единым целым, не растворяет нас в вас. Мы разные, но это не повод быть врагами. Мы хотим сами определять и строить свою историю мирно, спокойно, честно. Вам говорили, что я прикажу наступать на Донбасс, стрелять, бомбить без вопросов. Хотя вопросы есть и очень простые. Стрелять в кого? Что бомбить? Донецк, в котором я бывал десятки раз. Видел лица, глаза. Артема, по которой я гулял с друзьями. Донбасс-арену, где болел с местными за наших украинских пацанов на Евро. Парк Щербакова, где мы вместе выпивали, когда наши пацаны проиграли. Луганск, дом, где живет мать моего лучшего друга. Место, где похоронен отец моего лучшего друга. Заметьте, я говорю сейчас на русском языке, но никто в России не понимает, о чем эти названия, эти улицы, эти фамилии, эти события. Это все для вас чужое, незнакомое. Это наша земля, это наша история. За что вы будете воевать и с кем? Многие из вас бывали в Украине. У многих из вас есть родня в Украине. Кто-то учился в украинских вузах, дружил с украинцами. Вы знаете наш характер, вы знаете наших людей, вы знаете наши принципы. Вам известно, чем мы дорожим. Так прислушайтесь же к себе, к голосу разума, к здравому смыслу. Услышьте нас. Народ Украины хочет мира. Власть Украины хочет мира. Хочет и делает. Делает все. Все, что может. Мы не одни. Это правда. Украину в этом поддерживает множество стран. Почему? Да потому что речь не о мире любой ценой. Речь о мире и о принципах, о справедливости, о международном праве, о праве на самоопределение, праве самим определять свое будущее, праве каждого общества на безопасность и праве каждого человека на жизнь без угроз. Это все важно для нас. Это все важно для мира. Я точно знаю, что это важно и для вас. Мы точно знаем, нам не нужна война, не холодная, не горячая, не гибридная. Но если на нас будут наступать войска, если у нас попытаются отнять нашу страну, нашу свободу, наши жизни, жизни наших детей, мы будем защищаться. Не наступать, защищаться. Наступая, вы будете видеть наши лица, не наши спины, наши лица. Война – это большая беда, и у этой беды большая цена во всех смыслах этого слова. Люди теряют деньги, репутацию, уровень жизни, теряют свободу, но самое главное – люди теряют своих близких, теряют себя. На войне всегда всего не хватает. Чего хватает с лихвой – это боли, грязи, крови и смерти. Тысяч, десятков тысяч смертей. Вам говорят, что Украина может представлять угрозу для России. Этого не было в прошлом, нет сейчас, не будет в будущем. Вы требуете гарантий безопасности от НАТО. И мы требуем гарантий нашей безопасности. Безопасности Украины. От вас, от России и от других гарантов Будапештского меморандума. Сегодня мы находимся вне любых оборонных альянсов. Безопасность Украины связана с безопасностью наших соседей. Поэтому сегодня надо говорить о безопасности всей Европы. Но наша главная цель – мир в Украине и безопасность наших граждан, украинцев. Для этого мы готовы говорить об этом со всеми, в том числе и с вами, в разных форматах, на любых площадках. Война лишит гарантий всех. Гарантий безопасности не будет больше ни у кого.
Okay, wrap it up, Domi.
Кто от этого пострадает больше всего? Люди. Кто этого не хочет больше всего? Люди. Кто может этого не допустить? Люди. Если эти люди среди вас, уверен, общественные деятели, журналисты, музыканты, актеры, спортсмены, ученые, доктора, блогеры, стендаперы, тиктокеры и многие другие обычные люди. Обычные, простые люди. Мужчины, женщины, старики, дети, отцы и, главное, матери. Ровно так же, как и люди в Украине. Так же, как власть в Украине. Как бы вас ни пытались убедить в обратном, я знаю, что это мое обращение не покажет по российскому телевидению. Но граждане России должны его увидеть. Они должны знать правду. А правда в том, что нужно остановиться, пока не поздно. И если руководство России не хочет ради мира садиться за стол с нами, возможно, оно сядет за стол с вами. Хотят ли русские войны? Я очень хотел бы ответить на этот вопрос, но ответ зависит только от вас, граждане Российской Федерации. Дякую за увагу.
Wow. I got an email from a guy called Alexander. I'm not gonna read the last name. He says the people of Ukraine, what they really want to see is me getting Diamond 4, guys. He says it's their only shining light right now in these dark times. What? What? Hold on, I gotta do something. 1 second. What do you need? Cool. Okay, hold on. What's going on here? Oh, whew, close call, guys.
¿De dónde tú eres?
¿Con permiso?
¿De dónde tú eres?
Where do I live?
Yeah.
To mama's casa.
Okay.
Flag or towards this was a false flag, or this was some sort of a Ukrainian military operation in an effort to, you know, stoke fear. We don't have the evidence though yet, but based on the very limited information we have, I'm leaning towards that.
Exist and whatever.
Towards this would.
Haas and Jackson last night have been exclusively just watching Russia Today. They watched that and they've consumed that 100%, and they're just repeating what the Russian funded and Russian controlled state media is saying. Just as a heads up, okay? Because people like to compare, like, okay, sure, like, I think you should listen to a variety of sources. They have RT, but we have, like, the BBC and stuff, right? It's like, they're both state-funded, okay? And then in the United States, we have, like, PBS and stuff, or NPR. It's like, I don't think NPR is state-funded. It might be. There are two parts, okay? State-funded does not mean state-controlled. So, like, the BBC will get money from the country, will get tax money from the country, but that doesn't mean that the government tells the BBC what to publish or what they can't publish. Same thing in the United States with like PBS or NPR. They might get money from the government, but the government doesn't dictate their programming. They don't tell those people what to publish. For Russia Today is not just state-funded. It is state-funded and it is state-controlled. What they're allowed to talk about or publish or broadcast is dictated by the government itself. They are not the same thing. I don't know why you guys are linking Chernobyl because you saw a show about it. Now you're like freaking out. Like, what do you think that Russia's gonna nuke the power plant to fuck up all, like, what? Chernobyl is close to Kiev, right? Chernobyl is very close to Kiev.
Деструктив, без мозгов, малая тянется с самых низов. Гона рейв, рецидив, жизнь без отца или жизнь без отцов. Пессимизм, тянет и сон, когда хочется спать светло. Среди режим сотня пролитых слов или пропитых снов. Цель 40 дорог, многие, чтобы прятать порезы. Где темно, нет кругов под глазами. За горькую правду готовы зарезать. Сладкая ложь, дети любят ушами. Я кричу, на мне метки от шутеров. Я бегу, на мне прицелы камер. Почему оказаться на сцене ты, друг? Почему ты не хочешь быть с нами? Ее парень готов бить лицом мне, но при встрече просил бить фронталку. Обойдемся без поединка. Тут ты так как...
Do you think Russia's gonna get kicked out of Eurovision?
I'm sorry. I'm withdrawing the forces right now, mommy.
Destiny is watching Hassan. Hassan's basically talking to him through chat. Wait, okay, that sounds really funny. While we wait on more news, can we take like 2 minutes to watch
Putin,
that? Yeah,
if I was your mother, you would have been aborted. Would have drank alcohol and made you retorted. Brain moving like a tortoise.
Come from
Needle
other
about to run
streamers they're
mucuses.
watching, like that's their
Get
fan
wrecked,
base.
bitch. I'm
gonna be all right. You can try.
Here, no restrict. I don't want to get DMCA'd. I wonder if he'd be that spiteful. Here.
That make it so that if you only engage in diplomacy, you can get like a little bit fucked.
Responding.
So for instance, right? Let's say that I call an ex. Let's say I'm an abusive ex and I call my ex and I'm like, I want to.
Well, that was immediately a Destiny stream. Sort of immediately became a Destiny stream. Just the instant nanosecond we tuned into it. God fucking damn it, dude. Okay. Let's say you own an elephant, and the elephant is a rape elephant. Okay, now hold on. Now the elephant is very
I don't understand how Vosh can make fun of me for analogies when there's like 400 messages of him in my Discord talking about how maybe we should be able to fuck 12-year-olds. It just seems really weird to me that Vosh, of all people, would be the one to jump on that train. It's so crazy. I guess he just takes all the insults that are aimed at him and then like repeats it back at me. Like I guess, whatever. So let me catch up on donuts.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
It took WEI to get this.
He's not making fun of you? I don't care. I assume he is. I just assume at this point. Yeah.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Stephen, I am okay with you calling our country the R word, as an American to America. But I swear to God, if I see one fucking European troglodyte in your chat doing the same thing, I will drag their country out of NATO and get them annexed.
Based.
If Russia does take Ukraine, do you think that it will give the green light for China to take Taiwan?
I don't know if these situations are comparable at all.
What do you think? Mercy or mayhem?
Oh god.
I'm going to invade your mom's dumb
Fucking
ass.
kill
The
me.
globalist elite Ninos are trying to turn the frickin' frogs gay.
Pretty weird, bro. Nothing wrong with being gay. Feels okay, man. Bonus meme, I'm down bad over that.
Obama. Obama.
I shouldn't be subscribing, but I've watched you for years, and I love you, buddy.
Obama.
Putin invaded Ukraine because he wants to obtain the founding titan. Pepe.
Obama. Bro, do you think he's gonna get the founding titan? Do you think he's gonna speak in all ethnic Russians? We'll be able to hear him?
Russia has the hottest babes.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Obama. Hey guys, you wanna hear a funny
Russia
one?
has the hottest babes.
Oh, you're inting me.
Macron is pro-NATO. That guy was clueless.
More like macaroni. Fucking owned. Fucking owned. Obama.
Does any of what this guy's saying have to do with post-Soviet countries wanting to join NATO? From what I understand, Russia has been aggressive since 1990 and nuclear disarmament, and that's why.
I think the reason why he wasn't bringing it up was because of
to get a hippy dippy debate about if we should support Ukraine or Russia with Rob Noor and LCTR fan defending Poots. Also, thank you for moving to Florida. The missiles can't blow up the walls here.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
People of Ukraine, we must pray. Pray for Diamond 4 Stephen. You are their only hope if you don't reach Diamond 4 before the Russians invade the capital. Your league account will be transferred to the most abominable pit of hell. EUW.
Obama. True, guys. Also,
I feel like I've outpaced
This band dummy. I can still watch Wild Band. You're almost as wrong as Hassan. I will not sub during the lead bender.
Oh.
Can you show your Melvar progress? Glory to Ukraine.
I'm ahead of you, okay? That's all you need to worry about.
Shiny. Glitter and guns. Now that's a winning combo.
I'm almost
After
to
the end
99
of
combat.
World War Roman II, the world was split into two, east and west.
Stop. 97 combat. Thank God. Have you guys ever heard of that's it, yeah, alley-oop, baby.
What's next? Is it shooting? I love shooting.
Okay. Diana's going back. Don't know where Echo is. Oh, cool. She just
Hey, Putin,
Jesus.
I'm going to need you to invade a NATO country
Putin.
so Stephen will get off league and cover.
Oh my god, it's our best friend! Eco! No limit on our first star card. That's because she is not a member of the Russian oligarch that's had severe banking and VBS restrictions placed on their accounts. Did you guys know that? More severe than even getting kicked out of Swift. We would never do that to those dirty Noxians. TOS friendly, but fucking chilling. Russian plane. Oh, Jesus Christ! Was that Arma 2 footage? Why? Why are you...
Oh, bum now.
Oh, bum now.
Intellectually.
I can't hit it with all the creeps fucking me up.
Thank you, Steven.
Oh, it is time to feed. Ah, yes.
And Marble.
No, you're so dumb. Or maybe you're not dumb. Actually, triple kill for me. Triple kill. Triple. 1, 2, 3. Triple dipple, baby.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Good job, Annie. Can't wait to see how the gang wins this one, boys. And by gang, I mean the enemy team. Ah, fuck, I should get one plating. No, I shouldn't. Zach will jump on me and kill me. He'll jump from right there and kill me. Okay, fuck it, I don't care. It's not worth dying over. Do I need fucking Gale Force this game? Oh, God. No, I've got traps. I'm gonna regret. I'm gonna regret not getting that.
Игорь! Игорь! Побежали, побежали. Тащи, блин. Я не бачу.
Oof. What are they even shooting at?
Donald Trump.
Why are their planes like bombing this area? What is the... Civilians? Nothing is just a residential area? Why? Why would Russia be just bombing a residential area? Seems a little bit unhinged. See ya. Boom. Hit. How does Trist have 2 kills? What the feck? Okay, we don't know where the Youngle is.
Does anyone want to hear my Jar Jar voice? Misa gonna make America great again. Misa not gonna come. Misa Obama.
Oh, Obama.
OMG, is this a support, Zach? Time to run it down lane at 200 miles per hour.
And then 200 miles per hour through your mom.
Bro.
I feel like I've outpaced
Paced him intellectually.
Obama, Obama, Obama.
They're trying to force the Ukrainian army to stand down, is my guess. By bombing civilians? I feel like that's not a very popular thing to do. But hey, you know, what do I know, dude? I went right into it. I'm 100% dead. Let me waste my... Maybe she's gonna cast the thing on me? What? Come on! Oh, because of this thing, never mind. Man, that guy sure did Obama me. Nice job, Annie. Way to int, bro. Apparently that video is of a Ukrainian jet shooting at a Russian helicopter, but the missile came out too low. Oh, hey, well, maybe it is, because who the fuck knows? Welcome to breaking news war of combat footage, where everybody can say whatever the fuck they want because nobody knows what any of the shit going on is.
What a great guy.
Who knows?
Just tremendous. I think if Putin wasn't Russian, I might have dated him.
Star Guardian thing.
I will shoot you. Oh, shoot, shoot, shoot.
Does First Star have to deal with this many sparkles?
Good job, Diana. I don't really know what else I expect her to do, but I'll blame her anyway. Fucking loser.
Sorry, it's my duty to destroy you.
Ding. Oh, bombing up! Oh, bombing up!
It wasn't me. My guns have minds of their own. Jury's still out on this whole Star Guardian.
Let us ward. Let us. Can you switch the league over way? At the touch of a button, my friend. I want to see what's about to kill me. Ooh, Eco!
Hi, buddy.
Hi, dude. What up? What up, G? Ooh, Echo. We have Diana down here. Diana, the bot side player. Playing strong side of the map. Fuck! You dumb. Watch me trap where he's gonna be. Oh, Obama! Oh, oh my god. Hello? Can somebody go kill the guy? Oh, he went down through here. Bro, he's Gonzo, Garbanzo. Oh my god, wait. Ah, fuck. Oh, it is time to end. Let us do the golems. Much better objective than Drake. Very smart. I am Diana. I am the smartest jungler. Oh. God, what a big fucking brain. Oh my god. Her big, sexy, wrinkled brain. You see, junglers are just smarter. They're just better people than us. No, let's not. Let's go buy shit. Someone has a village with an airstrip. They're probably living right next to it. If it was shooting at a heli, you'd probably hear the rotor blades. Oh, well, who the fuck knows what was happening? Anything, reality can be what you want it to be. That's the beauty of the Infinity Stones. Infinity Stones? More like I give your mom my infinity bone. Get it? Renan's is better here, right? I don't believe in Renan's. Cause I'm pushing P. Pushing P. That was actually a Polish city and was used for attacking a thought crime. Holy shit. Game's over. Doesn't matter. Well played. Oh, damn, he is mad. Oh, he is very mad. Oh, the rage. It has taken him. Hello, Diana. If you're not going to get your blue buff, well, maybe I can use your blue buff. And he hasn't pinged me yet, so fuck that bitch. Push and pee. The chatter is right. I was the helicopter. Did you die? Why do you need such a large
You're
map?
wrong again. It was an old video of notorious war veteran Sam Hyde during his time at the Kurdish Air Force.
Really?
Obama.
Obama. Obama. Listen, guys, I'm playing next Rust wipe. Okay, we're doing the BP wipe. I might have a special stream for you later. Stop invading the blue side jungle. You're violating their national sovereignty. What are you? Are you a nap loser? Next Rust wipe is the BP wipe, guys. That's the big one. Okay. That's where we're gonna be pushing P. Did he seriously clear his pink? What a fucking tryhard, dude. I bet he dumped it in like the middle of a lane too. If I can't have that pink ward, you're not gonna get any gold. Pushing P. Pushing P. Hi, guys. Okay, what am I supposed to do now? I'm just supposed to run around the map. There's no objectives up. Should I ping for help to do mid lane? I'm worried about Zach jumping on me. I don't have Gale Force. I can like rocket the tower, I guess. Oh shit. Look, I knew he'd go up because where my traps were. I'm like a fucking prophet, dude. I'm a goddamn prophet. Oh my god. Push and P. Look, boom! What? I will flash to kill you. I will not share these kills with my Garbo Timo. Brainwash your team. Yeah, I just don't know where to go. I don't know what to do. I guess I'm just gonna go farm shit. While the rest of my team is push and P. What do you think Nice would say about flashing to get kills? As the 80 carry, I need the most gold. He'd probably say it's essential to do that. CNN footage from the airport outside Kiev where the jet footage was combat-related engagement. Wow. Glitter and guns. No way. Yes way. No way. Fuck, I just wasted all the money. Your cam is off center? Yeah, because my minimap got huge. There is no more center. We're all right here. Just like the United States of America political system. Do you guys know that Bernie Sanders would be a fascist in every European country? Glitter and glory, back chest. Oh, I can join Discord. Where are my chatters at today? Where's Dan at? Do you think Dan is pushing P right now? Hello, Taylor Snappin'.
Hey, I just want to make a public statement on this.
On Kiev?
Yeah, my thoughts and prayers go out to them.
God, you're so brave, dude.
It's a hard time, and my thoughts and prayers go out to them.
Oh, I just want you to know I appreciate your bravery. Okay? Am I a loser? Hey, am I a loser? Like, I cringe at all the fucking streams. They're like, I'm praying for the people of Ukraine. Do people feel good when they read it? Maybe it's nice. Maybe I'm just autistic. Can you tell me that? Just say, no, Dustin, you're autistic. It's actually really cool and normal when people like thoughts and prayers for the people of Ukraine.
It's normal, but it's cringe.
Oh, shit. You decided to fence sit it. Both positions.
Ha ha!
I
We are
respect
the
it.
ultimate centrists.
I respect that. Okay.
Omniliberals. The true intellectuals.
Ooh, Ukraine claims its military has taken back control of Hostomel Airport. Oh my god. Ukraine does have a pretty big military, don't they?
Ukraine's a lot bigger than I thought it was. I looked at it on a map today.
Ukraine was, I didn't realize this because I don't know shit about anything, but Ukraine was a really important part of the Soviet Union. Like, the Soviet Union had the majority, I think, of its, or a huge part of its nuclear arsenal was there. It was like the #1 like antagonist to like the West. Like, it was a really, really strong part of the Soviet Union. It was like a really important. I don't know. I always, every time I think of Ukraine, I just think of like shitty, corrupt country that nobody cares about. But it's a really important part of the Soviet Union. Huge manufacturing core. Yeah.
I'm glad you've guided the discourse.
Cool.
Cool. Dan, get in here.
Dan doesn't care, dude. Dan is drinking right now.
Oh, it is Thursday. Thirsty Thursday. That's how he refers to everything, like in drinking terms, like Frisky Friday, drink till you're stupid Saturday.
I'm sorry, Tabor.
Yeah, voices crack sometimes.
It's okay, man. Beat him up. It's because of that youthful exuberance you got. I also heard that voice cracking is a huge side effect of tren. Is that true?
Is that what you heard? I wouldn't know. I had the drug tester come to my house this week.
Oh, that's cool. Does he tell you in advance, 2 weeks early, when he's going to be there?
No, they call me and you have 24 hours to piss. Here, look.
No, I'm just
Here,
kidding.
I took a picture for Prue. I took a picture for Prue. Look. There he is.
Okay, I'm just fucking with you.
I just DM'd it to you.
That's kind of weird that you would have like a picture of him. Like, you're so eager to show.
Because I knew you fucks wouldn't believe me. There he is.
Now this makes me wonder, like 10 times
He's the regional
more,
guy.
you
He's
know,
the regional guy. So if I go on vacations, there's a portal that the NFL has us log into. And anywhere we are for over 24 hours, we have to log. Like, so if I have a vacation planned, I have to log in there. I'm going to be here between these dates. And if I get randomly selected, they have like a regional person that will meet us anywhere. Like if I'm driving on the road and I'm going to be passing through Georgia, like I've heard stories of guys like meeting them at McDonald's and collecting their samples.
Wow. Did they watch you pee into the cup?
Yeah.
Wow.
Full dick view.
Full dick view. Interesting.
I'm definitely on glucose or something. What?
Are you?
Isn't everyone on glucose?
He admitted.
Oh, you know, every time you refer to the whoop and you're like the gloop, the schloop,
what about it?
You're doing that boomer thing where like you know what it's called.
I legitimately don't. I forget.
No,
I
and then you
actually
just
forget.
like it's like the most patronizing thing. Like any relative of mine, like, oh, let me see your Pokemans there, Tabor. Let me see your.
It's called, what is it called? The whoop?
It's the whoop. Shut the fuck
okay,
up.
what
It's
the fuck
Whoop,
kind of
man, you
dumbass
fucking
name is
boomer
that?
fuck.
The whoop. What does that mean?
It's the
whoop.
I don't know. It's the what's a Facebook? What's an Instagram? I don't know.
A
You
Facebook
fucking boomer.
I know what a Facebook. Oh, I'm sorry. You don't know what Facebook is because you're an actual fucking Zoomer. Back when they started Facebook, it was literally made and like only college kids and shit could get in, and it's like your high school yearbook. It's a Facebook. It's a book of faces.
What it is.
So no, the name made sense.
What? No, wasn't it like a hot or not site?
No,
first?
that was like the original project, but then like Facebook was a different thing.
I remember Facebook when it first came out because my older cousin came over and she was like showing me that you could only log into it if you had a college.
Yeah, you needed a .edu to get invited.
Yeah. And then I always thought it was that way. And then in 2010, 2009, 2010, my neighbor was like, oh, no, anybody can make it. Oh yeah.
Wow. That's a really fucking cool story, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You have any more for us? One sec, I want to watch this Ukrainian guy push P somewhere. Hold on.
Oh, sweet. Can you play like 6 videos at once?
Push P. Yeah, push P. Turn me up.
With the suitcase, bro. With the fucking evacuating installed, baby.
Push P. Yeah, push P. Turn me up.
Oh, cool. Top Samira. Please tell me this to stream. Climbing to Challenger. Challenger Speed Marathon. Yes! The undisputed Samira King. #1 Samira in the world! A free win for me! Yes, baby, please! He's gonna lose. He's gonna lose in feed. I already feel it. Somehow, it always happens in my games. Let's see, what do we got here? Jinx. 17 and 10. Plat 4. Smurfing. Oh my god. What the fuck? Hello? Oh shit.
Hello?
Oh, well.
We have a few minutes until a very important meeting.
Doubt it.
Steven, how are you?
Good, how you doing?
I've collected a lot of advice from friends of the family and things like that on your League play. Would you like to get some insights from those people?
No, I'm good. I would like to get your wife's insight though on what's going on in Ukraine right now. How's she feeling?
I already said that this morning she emptied my bank accounts, grabbed a bottle of vodka, and got picked up in an Mi-24 helicopter, and I haven't seen her since.
Holy shit, Dan. That's crazy. How many of the kids did she take? Just one? Or did she take them both?
No, none of them. She left both of them.
Damn, you got
Hey,
fucked
Dan,
on that
why did the Redact Discord server go down when the sanctions approximately went through?
Wait, what happened? Wait, why did that happen?
It's like a shitty meme. Oh, you're actually playing into it as well. Got it.
No, wait, hold on. No, wait. I'm actually curious. How much of your development team speaks English?
I mean, he said he's wanted it on the cheap. Like, he's paying out of pocket. Like,
damn.
This is like so funny.
I'm
Honestly,
just
like
okay. This is the only weird thing for me. Okay, so
Yeah,
I've
go ahead.
noticed that Redacted is running constantly on
it's
my
cute
computer,
when you try
and
to
I've
act
tweeted.
like
Okay, no,
super,
every
super,
time
like,
I try to make a
go ahead.
tweet that's negative about Russia, I notice my tweet gets deleted. But anytime I tweet some dumb shit about America, it seems like it stays up, and then I get retweeted by a bunch of weird like Russian bots. But I noticed when I close Redacted, that's no longer running. Like actually closed it because I noticed it sneakily goes to the taskbar when you hit the X key.
Yeah.
So like so I'm curious. Like, do you have any insight into that, or is that just like part of the new crypto marketing scheme you're going for? Or
yeah, that's an excellent meme, of course.
It's
It's not that funny. Tabor, stop laughing at his fucking shit joke. What is wrong with you?
Oh man.
Me mad.
No, you're mad. Okay? Oh, good. He's not here real quick. Listen, he is hard stuck in fucking Plat 1, Plat 2,
Dude,
and it's
Plat
because
1.
he keeps choosing Tristana, which is a fucking all-in champ, and he doesn't fucking... He needs to go in there and do trades, and he doesn't fucking do it. He's too
You
stupid to
have
play this
no
champ correctly.
clue
so
what
he
you're
needs
talking
to go with
about.
an armor.
You have no clue what you're talking about.
Dan knows about it as much about League as he does about Rust. So,
What key do you put flash
Well-
on, Dan?
That's a private information. Okay, Tabor, I'm not trying to help your gameplay, so don't worry.
give Tabor some football tips.
I feel like I've
Football
outpaced
tips
him
for Tabor.
intellectually.
Tabor, I noticed when you long snap, if you were a little bit stronger, you could snap a little bit longer. Gives your kicker a little bit more time to line it up. You ever think about that?
Well, that would make him further back from where we're trying to kick the ball to, so that doesn't make sense.
Well, he just needs to kick a little farther.
Okay.
Owned. All right. What else?
Wow. Let me tell my new coach that.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Stop looking back when you snap. Do it blind. I used to do it. I used to do no look in college.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Wait, so Dan is unprotected, but he can still ban people?
Yeah, I'm thinking about that one. Don't worry.
What the fuck?
Wait, does that mean Dan can ban himself?
Saber, you know what you are? You're a fucking bitch. Okay? Why don't you shut the fuck up? Think about yourself.
I got my perms taken. Yeah, I got my perms taken.
To get them fucking taken back. Why are you bringing me down with you? Okay?
Cause.
That's the type of person you are, Tabor. And you know what? It's going in my fucking mind right now. So you think it's all memes, but now I'm like, oh yeah, Tabor. That's the type of guy. He's like, why did you know who else did this? Melina. Okay? You're being really Melina right now. The same
Look at her now. Look at her now. One of the top 20 most successful women on Twitch.
Not in DPG though. No mod status. No yellow name. Only one emote. Embarrassing.
Are you okay, Dan? How much you had to drink today?
Nothing, because it's like 3 p.m., almost 4 p.m.
Oh, so you're already done with your drinking for today?
You know...
How is he so easily triggered? Oh, it's the
You're
alcohol.
so fucking
Puts you on a short
stupid.
fuse,
You're
I think.
so fucking dumb.
Yeah.
How could...
Tell me about how I don't play with my team enough in League. Repeat that one highlighter thing over and over again.
No, I'm just like, I want to... I could become an anti-fan. I think I could do it at this point. I'm like almost there. I'm almost in anti-fan territory.
Yeah, that's why you got your protection removed. I don't need anti-fans with protection in my chat.
I'm trying to keep you based in fucking reality, okay? But you're going off the goddamn deep end. What clicked with this fucking insanity for this stupid game in the first place?
It's... I got close to Diamond and I could taste it.
The ladder.
And once I could taste it... Dan, I'm a gamer. Dan, don't you know where my background, my roots are gaming, not this boring politics shit. Who cares?
Why did I lose perms? Because I spoke out against treason.
Okay, too many orange names in
DGG.
chat seem to think that they can talk shit about League because they're orange names. Okay, I had to change that. So people are slowly eroding their safeties in Twitch chat.
I talk shit in
Or
general.
DGG
You just
chat.
get more triggered about
Yep, true.
League chat.
You guys will learn. I'll teach you. It's okay. It's just like teaching a dog, Tabor, right? You give them some punishment whenever they do something wrong. Quick correction. They'll correct the behavior and they no longer do it anymore. It's, you know.
It's corrected. Now you have to reward.
I am rewarding. I'm featuring you on my stream.
No. I don't need your feature, bitch.
Do you know how much exposure you're getting right now?
That Haas debate, that three-way Haas debate was way too much exposure.
Yeah?
By the way, I'm a dark orange name. I'm not an orange name.
Okay.
Nothing personal. I'm obligated to trash you.
This Rel bitch can literally just like fucking hop up on me, right? And then I'm fucked. Like, I don't think I can counter it or do anything. She just jumps over to me and fucks me.
What? Your guns don't talk to you?
Well, what are you, what's your meeting about today, Don?
Sorry, I actually was just on the phone. I didn't hear anything you just said except doing about today, Dan. What?
I said, what's your meeting about today?
Business cat shit.
Making big moves?
Looking at purchasing more property in San Francisco. So I've been doing a lot of stuff there. I'm gonna have to go out there soon. So
Can you get me a nicer place? Can you buy something near Sunnyvale?
No.
Please?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, apparently a fan works for the company that's going to be buying our apartment building, so that's interesting.
Works for it or owns it?
I don't know.
Because last I heard they owned it. That's what you said. And I was like...
Oh, I don't know if they own it or not. I was
X to doubting pretty hard there.
The, I knew that was going to happen. The, our apartment said that there was like new management that was coming through to inspect the building, that they were going to buy it. And when I was walking down the hallways, I guess the guy that was with the person that was inspecting the building, that was with the company, was like, "Oh, hey, you're Destiny." I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Oh, cool. I think he might have said I'm buying this or we're buying this or something." But I don't know if he's like the owner of the company. He might just be like a representative or something, right? You know, I don't know if they would send the CEO out to fucking inspect the building that they're gonna buy.
You want to get into real estate? How much free cash you got to put down?
As much as you want, Dan.
How much do you actually have available? Share the finances. How rich is Steven?
So that I'm almost have my listen. My finances are not as good as they should be. I got a lot of bills, Dan.
Okay. You're
I
making a lot
almost
of
have
money.
$1 million saved up. Okay, that's like my goal.
after taxes too, right?
No, like in an investment account. Yes, not.
Yeah. Oh, so are we leaving that in there? Are you ready to go and do some real estate deals?
I would probably like to. The whole point is to let it grow and be like a responsible.
So no real estate for you, then, yeah.
Boring. I have some cash.
Listen,
if the
I got an
deal's good
840
enough.
credit score. Okay, I can leverage with some debt for that. Okay.
You could, but you need down payment to do that type of shit.
How much down payment are we talking here?
35% for commercial. But I have a good line on a fucking crazy type of financing, which is essentially interest only 10-year at 3.5, which is fucking nuts.
Wait,
that's nuts.
my buddy
That's
did that.
nuts.
My buddy did that. Yeah.
I don't know. Your buddy didn't get this deal, Tabor.
35% no, interest only. Yeah, he did.
Oh yeah, I think the Wells Fargo SBA shit was recommending that. I got that in my
You're
email.
Okay, you guys are. Why don't
I'm
we
not
even
fucking
talk to you?
joking. I'm not fucking joking, Dan. We talked about
There's
it all
no
season.
I'm not either. My guy calls me, Mike Perkins. Yeah, he calls me all the time from he's my
Mike
representative.
Perkins?
Yeah.
Okay,
Mike.
Steve is trolling. I am not, Dan.
Okay, well maybe you because you have very rich friends. I don't know.
Yeah, I do.
I got
Steve
big
expects,
connects.
fucking-
I
like
opened
the fucking
that.
teller at Wells Fargo. It's, hello, Steven? Yeah, that's the type of connect you have. Whoever works at the fucking local branch there.
Yeah, it's my Omaha Connects. Okay, they're big. Okay. They value their
With
local
Warren.
customers. Okay.
They're in with Mr. Buffett.
I got 3 minutes until my next meeting.
Okay, what do you? Okay, what do you? How much are we talking?
On what? Well, it depends.
Investment, down payment.
Well, it depends how much you want to throw towards real estate, Tabor. How much you want to throw?
I could probably comfortably throw about 40,000 in right now, like
Tabor,
very comfortably.
Tabor, what?
That's not
40,000
moving the needle.
as a
That's-
35%?
Are you kidding me?
Tabor,
That's-
he's looking. He's looking for.
I don't know what the scope of the fucking
Tabor,
investment
he's
is.
looking for $250,000 minimum, or else he doesn't want to talk to you. Okay.
Yeah, no, unironically, we're looking at places that are in the $10 to $20 million.
You didn't fucking say that.
Well, that's what
How
he's
am I
saying.
supposed
I'm
to
going out
know?
and getting a fucking condo in Detroit, and I'm gonna be like, hey,
If
Tabor,
you're
you wanna go
asking
half
for
these with me?
multiple people for money, then how would I know how much it is?
Tabor, you're
If you go out and
being
ask
extra.
5 friends,
You're being extra today. You need to take it back a step, okay?
So this is
I'm
the
saying I
Saltman
can-
Co-op here buying some commercial
Yeah.
real estate today.
Yeah. This is. I don't
They
know
all
what to
pitched
say.
in for 20K, and they got 20 people together. And now they open up for a
that's-
down
you guys are
payment.
That's
stupid,
the
whatever.
perfect thing that we can do. Exactly.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Normally I troll Dan. I had to get you a little bit there, Tabor. My bad. Are you okay, bud?
Ooh, he's pretty
He's
mad
mad.
right now. He's not saying
Dan, say the thing. It'll make him happy.
Which thing?
Obama.
Is that all it takes?
Yeah. He's like a kid. It'll make him happy.
I'm not doing it.
Oh well, fine. He's just gonna be fucking miserable then. Fuck you, Dan.
He's a Joe Byron.
What?
Never
Dan,
mind.
what are you,
Don't worry about it.
Dan? Why are you making us cringe?
I don't have to explain myself to you guys, okay? I'm just gonna exist, and it's fine. You know, also, you're fucking your content because you're not even in here half the time, and like I'm too scared to come in here when you're playing League because you're always fucking miserable because you're always losing and you're mad. So, yeah,
Good.
good.
And?
No, that was it.
Good.
All right, I got my meeting to go to. Good luck. Maybe I'll be back after. Have fun.
Why be careful? Why is it that every time I get these fucking Smurfs on my team, they fucking feed? This guy's supposed to be going on his way to Grandmaster. And he's 0-3 in my Plat 1 game. Why? Please. Somebody explain to me why. Tabor.
say it.
Obama.
Okay, that made me feel better.
Don't worry, I got you, bud.
Thanks.
Is that fucking cow thing? Oh, she's fucking mid. Can I poke Samira, or is she gonna do some crazy fucking wacky shit and fuck me? I honest to God don't even know this champ's kit. I ban it so much. He said on stream it's because bot lane has no pressure, so he is getting camped. I'm Jinx! What do you want me to do? Walk up to the rel and get fucking shit on? No way did he say that. You guys are trolling me. Listen, I'm supposed to farm. Where is Nisat? He would be proud of me. No deaths, no crazy fights. J4 was my side of the map. I avoided him. I got 100 farm. Not the best, but at 11 minutes, it's okay. I think I'm doing fine. My Lulu is also like AFK, okay? So I can't do anything with Lulu too because Lulu is just like, all she does is sit back and shield me. She doesn't walk up ever either, so.
Sometimes DGG can make me feel bad.
Are you serious?
But then I remember
PAX
East and how awkward 90% of the people at the meetup were, and that makes me feel better immediately. Fucking nerds.
What do you mean by that, dude?
It means I would take your lunch money in high school. Do you remember?
Remember what?
Do you remember that one streamer's girlfriend who came to that dinner at that, I think it was an Asian place we went to, and at the end you grabbed the bill, and she saw you grab the bill, and she goes, "Oh, he's paying for all of it? I definitely should have ordered more then," but was 100% serious.
I don't remember this, but...
You don't remember that? RNA and I were fucking mortified that she said that in public. She was dead serious, too. This girl was weird as fuck.
Oh, look, I'm dead. Cool. No Lulu ult whatsoever. Unreal, dude. This Lulu is actually a fucking bot. Oh! Unreal. That's unbelievable. Army, W, Samira, move on. Holy shit.
Look at this guy's farm. 117 at 13 minutes.
Yeah, but they're 130. We're just both free farming bot. But my
That's like
Lulu, the
LCS
problem is I can't do
Academy
anything with
level.
my Lulu because my Lulu is like AFK, like in the brain. Like she doesn't do anything. I don't think she's
That's
used
boring.
like Q like a single time in the entire fucking game.
She was clearly joking. Are you unironically autistic? Yeah, I forgot you were at that dinner.
Ooh.
Wind, you fucking dipshit.
Good job, Taylor. You got him.
I got him. Was she white? Why don't you take a guess, Steve?
What do you mean by that?
I don't know. Do you remember if she was white or not?
Nope. Jesus Christ.
No, it wasn't Luna. Luna's cool.
God, I'm glad I put those traps there.
Still remember when you made Luna cry on stream?
She listened.
AOC's pharmaceutical stock buyback. Shit.
She was
I just re-listened to your arguments with Mike from PA. I listened to those yesterday about stock buybacks.
Why? Bro, this is not good. Okay.
That's some of your best content.
My Mike from PA debates?
Easily.
That video, the fall from Mount Olympus or whatever, over the Bernie Sanders shit, that's some of the funniest shit. I think he's DMCA'd all of it off the internet at this point, but...
Dude, when he started growing out his hair, oh, God.
What's wrong with his hair, bro?
He's just trying to copy Daddy.
Oh, Hassan? You really think so?
Mm-hmm. So Hassan still hasn't blocked me on Instagram. I need to draft like a final message just to let him know he can fucking suck it.
Why? Why would you be so
Because
needlessly
I'm so
antagonistic?
mad that he fucking banned me on blocked me on Twitter.
Oh, damn. He did.
He's such a pussy. It just pisses me off how much of a pussy he is.
I wonder if I should have went up there.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Fuck, where did they go? I wasn't watching. Fuck! 1, 2, 3. Samira's up there too. 4. Okay. Set is dead. Maybe I can get this turret? They're all doing Rift right now. Set is up. He could come running towards me. Oh, I'm dead. 100%. There's no counterplay if he has flash. I wonder if rocketing the turret to get the kill and then running away from the turret maybe.
Back in action. Miss me?
Anybody find the micro PA video this who's talking about? He's like DMCA'd a lot of them off the internet. I don't know if any of them exist anymore. I'm not gonna do any damage until at least I have 2 items, but I really need 3. Four still hiding down there. Yours is still up? Gotcha.
This first star has to deal with this many sparkles.
Fuck, I'm so weak.
An ally has been slain.
Vayne died again.
You gotta talk to Train, man. He's down bad.
Did we kill the... Okay, we did. Oh, fuck, we're dead.
What car did you get when you were 16?
I think when I was 17, I got a Dodge Neon.
When I was 17 and a half, I got a 2001 Nissan Quest with 141,000 miles on it.
Nice. I think I got a $1,000 Dodge Neon, a 1995 yellow Dodge Neon. It was just so fucked in so many different ways. I don't remember what year. Oh, it was a 95 Dodge Neon. It was fucked. I don't remember any miles were on it, but that shit was... Oh god, they're making fun of this poor dude's stream now. Oh no. Oh god.
Aren't you glad you went to a private school?
I think
and
so.
didn't have to be around all the degenerates in public school.
I mean, there are good public. The thing is that like there are good and bad. There are good and bad public schools, but I don't think there are very many bad private schools because you probably would like run out of money, right?
It's not what my parents said.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes you have to be cruel.
It's gonna take me like 12 more autos to actually kill this motherfucker. Oh my god. Vayne getting kills!
An enemy has been slain.
Did she? Okay, it's a troll. I'm trolled. She's trolling.
She did it to herself. She ulted her.
She's trolling. It's gotta be a troll. It's gotta be a troll.
Oh no. Fuck.
%49% win rate. Plat 2. I mean, they should be playing at least at like a Plat 2 level. I don't understand what's happening. Okay.
What's next? Is it shooting? I love shooting.
Will you read us the Draven subreddit between games?
I don't know. I don't know if I can read that subreddit. It might be like TOS. Oh, there's not even a turret here. I just realized. I have no 6-0, dude. Holy shit. Dude, this game is so fucked. We haven't taken a single turret. We're down 5 turrets, 3 Drakes, 1 Baron. What an unreal fucking game. 2-7 top, my challenger fucking Smurf. I don't think I got a single gank bot. My Lulu is literally a bot. Like, has altered herself like twice. I don't know. Look at Lulu, she hasn't moved a minute. I think the Lulu might actually be unironically a troll. Or no, it shouldn't be. They just killed another thing 30 minutes ago. I don't know what happened. I'm not sure.
That Arma 3 clip, is that in game or is that like a theatrical like trailer?
Oh my god, she actually helped me this time. Thank you. Who knows? The Arma 3 stuff looks pretty good though. It's got the Arma 3 graphics are really amazing. Holy shit.
Oh, it's in game? Damn. In game filmed with a phone? Oh,
but it's filmed with a phone on the computer, so it looks a little bit more realistic.
That's fucking funny.
Yeah.
Oh man. My friend this morning was like, wait, is Destiny not live like covering this right now? I was like, no. And then a little bit later you went live and you were talking about it and about how stupid breaking news was. And I explained that to him. I was like, yeah, he doesn't really cover breaking news type shit. He thinks there's a lot of misinformation. And he was giving you shit. My friend has a hate boner for you. And I go, well, he's talking about it right now if you want to tune in. And you were watching that Arma 3 clip. And right before you said this is an Arma 3 clip. And he goes, well, he's watching a war video right now. And I said, you just proved his fucking point. That's a fucking video game. Like, you have no clue what you... Because all he does is watch Hassan all day. He's a fucking idiot. Yeah, I played college football with him. Radiant Soil, yeah.
Dude, are you fucking kidding me? Thank you.
Let me see what he said. Oh yeah, he goes, Destiny goes, if I follow the tweets, it would just be me saying, wow, that's interesting. Let's wait and see if it's real. And I don't want to do that, so suck my dick. And I said, yeah, I heard. And he goes, then he proceeds to watch a Twitter clip from Ukraine. I said, it's from a video game retard, Arma 3. He just proved his point. Oh, the clip was not from Ukraine?
Everyone do. Dude, we have nothing on this team. We have no damage, we have no engage, we have no CC, we like...
Why do Star Guardians have to play nice?
Enemy killing spree.
Just put this on my start writing pad.
I can't do any damage to her because of the Samira fucking bullshit. This is an unwinnable game. I don't know how many of these I can play in a row before it's like, what the fuck is the point? Like, Jesus, it feels so garbage. Like, it's unreal. Like, holy shit. I have no jungle pressure. We did okay in lane. Like, we didn't die. We died one time, I think. With no pressure, with my Lulu being a bot. But, like, no, there's nothing else happening on any other part of the team. You died one time because Lulu altered herself. Yeah, I just... Keep playing, don't get about the people of Ukraine are counting on you. I know, you're right. They are. You can literally alt the portraits, guys, if you're worried about misclicking, by the way. You can just alt the portraits.
Get cancer, Lulu, you fucking whore, for not pressing ult on me even though you were dead. Well played. In-game, of course. What a stupid bitch you are, Lulu. You think you living for another 50 milliseconds is gonna make a difference instead of ulting the guy that's carrying. Fuck you. Get cancer, Lulu, you fucking whore, for not pressing ult.
Oh my god. What do you Destiny or colleagues? People watching this live are doing so it's entertainment. We shouldn't lie to ourselves. Destiny, you're pretty distinct sometimes, but some of those times it's probably the worst take I've ever seen. I'm not watching events live because I want to see explosion. I'm watching live to see what Russia is doing with Ukraine. I'm watching the UK to see how they respond. I'm watching to see how the US responds. I'm planning on becoming an officer in the Marine Corps. How the response will affect me. I have no plans of dropping, becoming an officer because of Putin war, but I want a mental premise before. Just because you think other people watch event like so okay, how many people are becoming an officer for the Marine Corps? Number one. Number two, how does watching breaking events unfold bye, see ya. Off to the Voshlands. League addiction. Oof, that's another permaban. See ya. Good to hear that he's reiterated his stance regarding watching live at the moment. That's exactly what I said the entire time. What do you think? Do you think I said that if you follow any part of this conflict at all or read about it afterwards, that makes you stupid? You think that's what I said? You're going to do real well in the Marines, my dude. Good luck. Okay. Is it really that bad to watch shit as it unfolds? No! If you want to do it, that's fine. It's entertaining as fuck. Just don't pretend like you're like seeking some greater fucking enlightenment by doing it. I don't want to ban her, dude. I want to ban Senna. I should just ban Samira.
So that simply abstract ideas of a rules-based international order can prevent countries from going to war when they perceive it in their need and their necessity to do so has always been a fantasy.
Glenn?
The way that war...
Glenn, I'm sorry to interrupt you. I wouldn't do this if it weren't for the former president of the United States, Donald Trump, who's joining us now. President Trump, thank you for joining us tonight via telephone.
This would not have happened during my administration. In fact, some people were saying, why didn't this
Make a new music playlist, you pussy.
Over the last 4 years during our administration, and it didn't for a very good reason, and I'll explain that to you someday. But it wouldn't have taken place, and it wouldn't have taken place right now.
Thank you for adding the shitty music so I know it was funny. Twitch should freeze all payments going to Ukrainian streamers if they really wanted to stand with, or to Russian streamers if they want to stand with the people of Ukraine. Wait, I don't know if I said that right or not.
Пацаны, очень стрёмно, посмотри.
What's up, folks? I'm live and alive, and we got a lot to talk about. I was right about Ukraine. That's right. War is not imminent. Oh, shocked. Shocked to find out. Anyway, we're going to talk about that and a bunch of other stuff, so get in now. Possibly a new React series as well, so you don't want to miss it. I think maybe I'll tell my editors to do this, but I think I'll just change, like, I'll change this every day to Ukraine has still not been invaded by Russia every day. To make sure the to make sure that the wishes of these fucking weirdo, like, I'm actually a sock them and you're a fucking tanky idiots on the internet. Will, yeah, change it to Russia still has yet to invade Ukraine. And it's like day 11 at this point, you know what I mean? And time again that I don't think there is war that is going to happen because it would fucking destroy Russia. And I still believe that. I still believe that. Okay? You care more about being like, yo, Hasanabi, you were fucking wrong. I hope you all get drafted, dude.
Wait, hey.
I hope you get fucking drafted.
Wait, are we going to war? I thought
no, but I hope they fucking drop your bitch ass, your fucking pasty little bitch ass into fucking Luhansk, okay? To defend Ukrainian sovereignty and its fucking borders, you dipshit. I don't want Ukrainians to fucking die. You are a bottom. Okay? But you can. What's wrong with NATO expansion? If majority population voted in favor, would that mean NATO expansion is justified? In that circumstance, NATO is 1000% an aggressor outside fucking force, okay? Russia is not. Russia annexing its own fucking territory that it's had, that its own territory full of its own fucking people is not the same as NATO being like, we're gonna turn your country into a fucking base and put literal fucking military bases and rockets into your country. Throw the question marks all you want. I don't give a fuck about the Ukrainian constitution. I don't give a fuck about the Ukrainian like border sovereignty that some of you dumbasses are fucking talking about like you're like a 3%er about for Ukraine. Okay? It's so stupid. Crimea is not the same as Kiev, however. Crimea is not the same as the rest of Ukraine, however. Eastern Ukrainian territories have a lot of fucking Russian people living in them because Ukraine and just like Crimea and much of the rest of the fucking country was a part of Russia, was a part of the USSR until not that long ago, okay? People's parents were alive back then. So obviously, there's a lot of fucking Russian people living there. So if you have, but like, you feeling bad about the Crimean annexation does not change the reality of the Crimean annexation being a completely justifiable fucking act by the Russian government, okay? So that's it. That's fine. And Hitler invaded countries based on Germanic ties at first? Yeah, dude. Talk to me when he's fucking throwing Ukrainians in a fucking... What are you talking about? Talk to me when he's throwing Ukrainians at a concentration camp, okay? Hitler wasn't fucking bad because he decided to invade Austria. He was bad because he was fucking killing Jews, okay? That was the problem.
That was my favorite Hassan take.
He wasn't like, oh yeah, we're gonna fucking annex territory with like Germanic people in it. That wasn't the main problem with Hitler, I think. That was like maybe 8th down the line. Like, I am further, I am more critical, as of now, I am more critical of the Russian actions of yesterday than the American government is, okay? Just understand that. I am more critical of the actions that took place yesterday than the American government is. The American government that was agitating for war and said, you know, banging the war drums, banging the war drums, banging the war drums, literally non-fucking stop, saying like Russia is gonna murder babies. They're gonna eat babies inside of Kiev. They're ready to eat babies. They have a thirst for blood. They have a thirst for blood. Those motherfuckers have now turned around and been like, okay, well, you know, maybe this is not an invasion because technically they invaded 8 years ago. So maybe it's not an invasion. No, this is a legitimized, like, this is the actual legitimate fucking invasion in comparison to the past 8 years of like Tim Pool after that 49 state landslide. Yeah, I would look like Tim Pool after that 49 state landslide L if, you know, there was a bombing, active bombing currently happening on Kiev and like Ukrainians were being murdered left and right at this moment. I would be that way if America was like, we're going with a full-throated, this is a full-blown invasion, and yet it hasn't happened. At this point, I have a more aggressive stance on Russian troops inside of Ukrainian borders than the American State Department does. So how do you pair up with that? Yeah, bro, America's literally like, they're doing a fucking W tour. They're like, yo, we're gonna predict the misinformation to false flag. Dude, okay, solve it. Solve the problem. What the fuck are they gonna do? Are they gonna go in? Are they gonna fucking fight back? Are they gonna like actually fly planes into Ukraine? Are they gonna send in the 6,000 troops at the fucking border of Ukraine? Non-believers like you. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that they got this one fucking, they got this one, okay? At this point, if you are in a position of fucking power, you had every opportunity to fucking exhaust diplomacy instead of fucking endlessly being like, this is a war that's gonna happen, this is a war that's gonna happen. Okay, then fucking try to solve it.
I don't want to second guess what Mr. Putin is going to do next. That we know he's doing now, and you know,
you could just take the L Ukraine. Wait, no, that's not what I'm saying. America has already delivered the L to Ukraine, okay? That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying America needs to fucking...
Nice. Dude, the Nami play was fine until she fucking flashed into them to do dumb shit. God, fuck, dude. I don't know how to ping somebody back from flashing in. Maybe after a fight, I just need to be like pinging back. How brainless. We were doing so well, too. How much did Russia pay Hassan? Hassan's just stupid, not evil. Now there's a huge fucking wave moving towards them if we get ganked. Oh, I guess Tristan actually can never freeze at least. And I think he missed, I think she missed both of her bubbles too.
been slain.
Fuck. Duty to destroy.
True. True. Oh shit, yeah, he could be in any of these bushes actually.
Don't let the sparkles fool ya.
Are we getting ganked from behind? Okay.
Who's up for a round of hide and go shoot? Ready to rock? Only as good as your gun. Say hello to my little friends. Your time is coming.
I don't even know if it's worth it to like waste my mana damaging this guy. Oh, this might be good. She missed her bubble again.
My guns have minds of their own. Glory to the first star.
Okay, nice job.
I'm fighting for peace and justice and whatever.
If you aren't permanently banned from Hassan's chat, you're a degenerate. Hey, I'm not permanently banned from there.
What's next? Is it shooting? I love shooting. Sometimes you have to be cruel to be kind. Relax, hero.
No, you're not actually. Okay, thank you. Start yanking kills from the Jinx. She didn't though. Good job. What's the subject for tomorrow's hippy dippy? I have no idea.
An ally has been slain.
Don't be so hard on yourself. I'll do it for
I didn't even see it. Fuck, did they ping it? Oh, nice. Yeah, she did. Wait, that was like 2.5 minutes ago. I don't know if they did. Maybe not. Who knows? Respond to the Zoomer socialist arguments.
Welcome, greedy goblins, back to another episode of Green is Not Nick Reacts. Yeah, that's right. I'm reacting. reacting to the fact that the top of my mic is lost. I don't know where it went. I don't know where it went. So hopefully I'm not puffing and making a lot of P sounds. Hopefully I'm not using the word pretty stupid a lot in this video, but I think I might, because today we're watching a video called Millionaire Reacts, Greedy Rich People versus Lazy Poor People. So is this what the original video is called? I think it was called just Rich versus Poor Middle Ground, but we're gonna watch a millionaire react to it. So usually we watch these Jubilee videos. This time we are watching a Jubilee video that is narrated by a millionaire, which is exactly what I wanted to see. I was looking for this content for a long time. Listen, let's talk about stuff.
Oh, needs gold. Okay.
Specifically money, business, and finance. The Graham Stephan show. Isn't the Graham Stephan show like that British guy? That's the Graham Norton show. So this guy usually does a lot of videos on you know, talking about stuff, money, business, finance. He likes to react to videos and talk about how easy it is to be poor. Also, I've never seen any of his videos, so who am I judging? I had someone email this to me. Who did I have email this to me, you ask? It is by Ivan. Thank you, Ivan, for sending this. Who wants to watch a video? I'm sure it won't make us mad. I'm sure it won't. By the way, can I complain about something? I'm gonna complain about something. YouTube, if your video's monetized, you get money from every person that watches an ad. But they have this thing they implemented called limited monetization. I don't know if you've heard of it, but it makes that little green $sign into a yellow $sign, which means that they're going to show your video to less advertisers because they're advertised for people to, you know, for all. I think it's 50% of people born into poverty. But it's
video right here. It's titled "Rich versus Poor: Is the Economy Rigged?" Wait for it. Middle ground from Jubilee. You know what that means? We got to do our part to destroy the like button for the YouTube algorithm.
Okay, so we're gonna watch a millionaire react to this, and you know, for all intents and purposes, I always thought it was all intensive purposes. I don't even know what that means, so I don't even know why.
I can't listen to this guy ramble. Sorry, I can't watch this video. I've gotten one gank this game, and my top and mid both lost. How? Wait, what the fuck? Okay. Good shutdown. Good gold on Nami. Super valuable. Dude, this Vlad is... Twitch it onto two thing. Nope, don't give a fuck. I don't care, Nega. You should have linked it. You should have timestamped it initially. I'm not gonna watch a guy that has to pad his video with 30 minutes of retarded random shit. I don't care. I don't care anymore. I super don't give a fuck. Next time, like, timestamp me the video immediately so I can get past, like, the horrible fucking C-tier comedy skit before we actually get to any of the subject matter. So good, dude. Such high skill. Nice job. What a nightmare of a fucking game, dude. How many more of these? 5-2 top, 5-2 mid. Why am I even trying? It's fucking Vlad. I'm never killing this guy. Please, God, just fucking forfeit. Holy shit.
We're inside a subway station where people are trying to take shelter. What are you seeing, Clarissa?
John, it's just absolutely surreal. Yesterday, this would have been full of commuters making their way back and forth to work. Today, it has become an impromptu bomb shelter, and it is just full. We arrived here about 15, 20 minutes ago. We were outside, and then we heard a series of thuds and saw people start to pour in here, and I think you can get a sense of just how many people are taking shelter here right now. These people are frightened, they're confused, they are desperately uncertain about what they're supposed to do, how long they can take shelter here, where they go from here. There are a lot of children in here, there are a lot of animals, dogs, pets. We've seen students who are studying here in Ukraine from outside the country. I talked to a woman upstairs who was crying because of her just sense of panic and fear and desperation, not knowing where they can go and what they can do. I interviewed also a young man called Vladimir who speaks perfect English. He's a professional. He's really indicative of this thriving young metropolis. And he said, we view Russia as being our brother. What kind of way is this to treat your own brother? And I think that that's a sentiment reflected by many people here. I just want to come off again so that we can have a chance to show you people's faces here. We're going to try to move down, and you can see people have been waiting here, some of them for hours and hours. See, they have their pets, they have their families, and there's just no sense of what happens next. What is their new reality? Because the reality is here in Kharkiv, Russian tanks are making their way here, and nobody knows what their objective is. Are they going to surround the city? Are they going to occupy the city? We heard President Putin yesterday saying that they don't believe, that they have no intention of occupying the city. But there is so much uncertainty around this moment, and such a paucity of information coming in about what people's course of action should be. The streets are largely deserted. We saw people buying... Hi, do you speak some English? Can you tell me, what are you doing here?
Actually, came here for studies.
You came here for studies? And what this morning, what was your reaction when you heard that?
Actually, it's very horrible, very scary.
And what have you been told to do? What made you come to the bomb shelter?
We got some urgent news, like go to the shelter, stay the basement and everything. So we came up.
And could you hear the bombing this morning?
Yes, I think 1 hour back also we heard the explosion.
I'll let you go, sorry. It's very crowded and a little bit chaotic down here, as you can imagine. You can hear the sounds of people's dogs barking. There's a lot of children. I don't know, Brett, if you just want to see over here. All schools in Kharkiv are closed today. And people have brought their children here for safety. They've got some snacks. They put some blankets on the floor. But how long can people stay here without any sense of what's going to happen to their lives? Where do they go from here? What is the new reality going to be? That's a question, John and Brianna, that we just don't know yet.
And Clarissa, I think it's so important for people to remember as you're looking at all those faces in there. These are people. These are human beings right now. Yes, I can hear you, Clarissa. I hope you can stay with me. These are the victims right now of an unprovoked attack. An unprovoked attack from Russia. And when you see scenes like this in the subway, you know, it's reminiscent. I'll keep talking while Clarissa dials back in. You see people there hiding in the subway stations in Kharkiv. It's, you know, reckons back to the London Blitz, where people in London during World War II hid in the tube stations while the Germans were assaulting. That's what's happening in Kharkiv. And what Clarissa said there also strikes.
As you guys probably heard, Russia is currently invading the Ukraine. Not quite sure how bad it's going to get, although Putin did give a pretty chilling speech this morning, basically declaring his intentions to take Ukraine over. And I've been seeing a lot of propaganda online. And I think the one thing that we got to bear in mind here is to remember what's real and what's not. Now, the Russians are very good propagandists. We know this.
Earlier this year, the midnight clock was moved to 100 seconds to midnight in response to the current nuclear arms held by the U.S. and Russia, as well as recognizing the potential flashpoint Ukraine represented. How close are we to blanking mode now?
10 seconds away. We're literally minutes away from nuclear disaster. Call your friends and family. Tell them goodbye.
Or the election before. And these guys know how to divide us. I just got to say, straight up, Ukraine is a sovereign country. They declared independence after the USSR was dissolved. And it's even worse than that. In 1994, there was a thing called the Budapest Memorandum. Now, Ukraine had a bunch of nuclear weapons after the USSR collapsed. And Russia, along with Britain and United States, said, if you give up your nuclear weapons, we will assure your security. And Ukraine said, great, take the nukes, but you promise not to invade us. Obviously, nuclear weapons are a great deterrent. Well, everybody signed it, and now Russia's invading them. They wouldn't really be able to do that if Ukraine had nukes. You know what I mean? It's a pure act of aggression, my dudes. It's just straight warmongering, and it's pure. It's just straight war crimes. Now, here's what you're going to see. You're going to see lots of whataboutism. The United States has done horrible. Yes. Everybody knows the United States is a terrible war criminal. You know, just last week, I was shocked and appalled that the Biden announced that America is going to keep the money from the Afghani Central Bank and donate it to victims of 9/11, just 9/11, something they had nothing to do with. By the way, that's just money of common people. It's disgusting. It makes me want to puke, dude, in disgust. But it's got nothing to do with Ukraine. Okay? That is whataboutism. Yes, America is horrible. We do horrible things. But we're talking about Russia. Don't let them distract you with that crap. You have a huge army invading a sovereign country. You're going to hear things like Russia's going to be saying, we're defending ourselves. Putin said there was a genocide going on against Russian separatists in Ukraine. That's just a lie. You know, Putin's doing the stop hitting yourself defense. Hey, dude, he can't stop. He's, you know, hey, stop hitting me. Stop hitting me. That's a lie. It's just not happening. The reason that Russia's invading Ukraine is because Putin's popularity is in question. This is a good way to consolidate power. And he's afraid that Ukraine is getting a little too buddy-buddy with NATO, and he's losing a grasp on it. In truth, though, NATO has denied Ukraine membership, and on the horizon, there was no Ukraine-NATO alliance happening. This is just pure warmongering, psycho crap, okay? Now, you're going to see that. But here, what you're going to see...
I don't care about this. Scenes-based. One-third bait seemed fine enough.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
The government was dissolved and there's really no apparatus could use that money in Afghanistan. My guess, if you return it to Afghanistan, it probably just all goes 100% to the Taliban. That'd be my guess. But I don't know. What do I know? Considering mood speed matches, the allied team's champion win rate is 59.61%. Enemy team's champion win rate is 44.07. Okay, cool. I should just start dodging all sub 50. I think I'm gonna do that. And then we'll do whatever else during the day. That's what we should do. I feel like the people stuck at the bottom of Diamond are going to be more disgusting than these players. I don't know. Diamond 4 used to be like the hellhole. Although we're still kind of technically early in the season, so a lot of the Diamond 4 players could be here. I just think the reason why it feels so much worse right now is because, like, AD carry has been relegated to literally, like, the, like, jungle, or, like, the macro role. Like, I think AD carry used to be, like, if you have really sick fucking mechanics, you play AD and then you do crazy shit. But now it's like AD carry is just for people with like really good macro understanding of the game that don't really want to do much. Like that seems to be the, like before I think my goal was, as long as I had like most damage every game, I know I'm contributing something, but I think I actually had the wrong AD carry mindset. I think my goal should actually be to have the least damage every game. My goal isn't to do a lot of damage, my goal is just to not die. Like literally, even if it means like giving up a ton of farm, giving up a ton of gold, like not being super active in team fights, my goal is just like stay alive to get like last hits or long range damage. So it's like, the shift of the AD carry role is like dramatically changed. But the problem with macro play is that like it requires to some extent that your teammates are doing a lot of shit. You're not going to solo carry like you might with really powerful mid or jungle champs or even top champs. So it's just kind of like, it's not as fun, I guess. Maybe switch to AP bots? I don't know. Top and mid just died, and my jungle's about to die too. Oh, she didn't die. Good job.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Is she gonna die doing golems now? You want to be 16 it's champ dependent. Usually assassin mids or tops are mechanics based. Yeah, maybe, yeah. That really hit me. Okay. The 80 carry's role has become objective destroyer? No, not anymore. That was the 80 carry rules a long time ago. But a lot of other people can damage objectives a lot because cooldowns are so short, mana is so free, and towers are destroyed by AP champs equally well now because AP ratios factor into your autos on towers. So that used to be the 80 carry role was like objective destroyer, but not more. You don't really need 80 carries to do objectives. It used to be that like taking a turret without an 80 carry was pretty arduous. Like it was pretty difficult to do. So you need 80 carries there to like DPS them down. But now like everybody can kill the turrets. So. You're telegraphing this gank so fucking hard, but... Fuck, I should have flashed. Hello? I understand why you would subject yourself to 8K roll. I don't know, because I've played a lot. It feels bad to not play it anymore. It feels like a lot of wasted fucking time. Used to be champs with high mechanics and the driven had strength to compensate the difficulty. Now the only real bot lane champ that's like that is Yasuo 80k party. Even Kalista is less about playing her well mechanically now. Yeah. But I think a lot of it it's just been like slow changes over time to the game. Like changes I think that people have even kind of forgotten about because it's like just standard now. So like for instance, hard CC and dashes used to be a pretty big deal. Like I think back in old League, like champs had like one piece of hard CC and then like one dash. But now you're getting champs with like multiple big CCs or like lots of movement and shit. So it's kind of weird because like keeping range and all of that, like it used to be back in the day we talked about you have to maintain like distance between their 1 CC, but now it's like you have to have a big champ in front of you with CC because otherwise like, oh, this guy can dash halfway across the screen, or like Ahri hit you, or not Ahri, like Akali hit you with one thing and now she can dash across the world to chase you, or you know, like, so it's kind of different. Like but then I think there was a jungler over here. I saw it because my minimap is so huge. I think the difficulty in balancing around it though is that like 80 carry still performs like pretty well like in pro play when the entire team is like functioning as they're supposed to, because now you just have this like untouchable damage dealer that's just shitting out tons and tons and tons of damage over and over and over again reliably at range that you can never get to. But that's only when like the entire team plays properly around that champion and is like funneling gold to them and everything. It's like it is a different game. Pro play is like a different game. So I don't know how you're supposed to balance both of those things.
If, probably when. Ukraine falls to Russia, how long do you think economic sanctions will remain on Russia?
Indefinitely? I can't imagine them like rolling them back so long as Russia still has that territory, right? Wait, what?
I'm fighting for peace and justice and whatever.
Fuck you, bitch. I shouldn't have rocketed that.
Who's this man?
Why did Russia invade Ukraine and what will happen next? Oh.
Said I was excited for the game to be out and are trying to converse with chat because I don't play League, but okay. Here's $5.
Is Destiny playing with XQC? If you had like a soundboard or someone in the background, and then you got like a friend to just queue up and like call them like XQC or whatever, you think you could get like a ton of viewers of people and just like, oh yeah, I'm playing with XQC? Like, how long would it take people to know? If you did it like when he wasn't streaming?
This is the best part of being a Star Guardian.
I thought that was an enemy at least for a second. Jesus, I almost...
Does First Star have to deal with this many sparkles?
Should just go for this guy. Oh, that was actually really well done. I could have healed her, but I'm like 99% sure she was dead no matter what. Fuck Gale Force.
Shut down.
You did forget a long time ago all these I called the real Sonic at 3M videos, connect those videos someone literally soundboard on the other end. True. So are you saying that those people weren't talking to the real Sonic? You actively heal over cleanse? Just for Jinx. Or I only really take cleanse on Tristana, because if you get exhausted, your whole like damage output from your bomb is like completely cucked. Fuck, I fucked that up. If you like playing Jinx as force, you consider jungle movements and CS more. No, I'm trying to do that because of what Nate said, so I'm trying not to be as aggressive. I reform my whole brain on playing AD carry. I think I have like minimum damage almost in every game I play now. Whereas before, even games that I would get like hard stomped, I would always have most damage. So I'm just trying to avoid like, I'm only taking team fights when I see crazy shit happening like on my side of the map. Otherwise, I'm just trying to farm like a monster. So like right now we're making good team movements top, and they just did Drake, so oh now they all want mid, so. They could come back through try. Also not like dying. I'm just trying not to die as much.
Glory to the first star. Whatever that means. For a round of hiding those
This little ward meme has been helpful too. Yeah, so I was moving towards my Elise jungle. Oh, he's going back mid. I can hold this cannon here to hold my wave. And then I can farm this on my side of the map.
Sorry, it's my duty to destroy you.
Damn, did they really just sit there the entire time? We know Gragas is going to be down here for sure. I just have to avoid getting ulted. Oh no, Gragas is top side of the map right now. This should be free. Oh, Wukong. I think I die now, 100%. I don't know if she landed it. Did she bubble the Gragas? She might have. It's not a good fight. It's not worth it. I think I flashed and then did he just knock up or did he flash as well? Cool, give me 2 assists. 1 and 2. Dude, Michaela is fucking doesn't give a fuck. She deleted a tweet that was pretty savage, and then she's like, by the way, I only deleted that because my org told me to. Fucking holy shit. Phantom Dancer is better this game. I'm always taking the thing that keeps me alive. I'm just trying to maximize my survival. Well, I say that, but then I also took Kraken Voice. I think that being able to poke is just really important with Rapid Fire Cannon. What did she tweet? Something about how, like, if Kanye West was president, this wouldn't be happening right now. And then somebody was basically like, bro, people are dying. And then she was like, yeah, well, that's part of the world. Death happens. I was like, okay. Based. It is part of the world. Should I be mid right now? I think I should be. Oh, wait, fuck, we should be here. I'm so late on this. I'll just go now. Stupid. Oh, they're trying to pull it out and I'm just like fucking tanking this whole thing like a fucking idiot. Rift. Oh, don't use those pings. You shouldn't use the timer pings because I think a lot of people don't notice. I don't know if Nice was like... No, he did say this intentionally. I didn't know if it was intentional or not, but unironically, people don't notice the text pings. You have to use the map pings. But people actually do notice those a lot more. I noticed that I can like bully people around. I can direct people around a lot more with my assist me pings than I ever can pinging the timers. But I don't necessarily blame them. Like they're bad or like it's whatever. I think you legitimately just don't notice. Like if somebody starts spam pinging whatever on the map, I'll notice. But if they ping the timer shit, I don't think I don't even notice it that much because I'm not. Why would I watch my chat like that? Muted. Oh, whatever it happens. I don't care. We're making good calls. I'm making good calls. Fuck you. We're doing the right thing.
Are you going to watch Ben Shapiro? Jordan Peterson, or Steven Crowder's takes on the Ukraine situation? Or maybe Twitch conservatives like Lauren or Rob Noah feel like it could be good content?
I don't think Lauren has given any takes on it, thankfully. Not yet, hopefully. I haven't seen any other conservatives. I think conservatives right now are generally on that anti, like, imperialist train, so anything that involves, like, US foreign policy, they're just like, that's bad. Okay, I can't go farm bot solo anymore now. I need to be with my team and do stuff. Wait. Okay. We have 2 items. I have blue buff now too, so I got lots of rockets. Oh, well that's really bad. What? Did I just do no damage to him? Oh, I think he has like it's a Yasuo shield that comes up, so it's probably draining through the shield. Okay, I should be able to do pretty risky shit here because Zillion will ult me. God. That dude is super dead. Why did I flash if I think I can do risky stuff? Did he just stand there hoping we'd think it was a clone? Oh fuck, I didn't need that ult then. Did we ever get Rift? Did we drop Rift? Why is he holding Rift? Oh, true. You have to use the normal ping on the objective so they don't know who to mute. That's right. I think Garen is actually like raging out right now. I don't know why. I'm super dead here. Oh. I might all be dead here. I'm not gonna waste any suns here. My Garen should have been with us, but I think he's actually like raging. I don't know why, but whatever. I'll probably lose Drake because of that.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Hello? Release! I just need one assist here. Oh my god. I'm not gonna get it. Could have been a quadrico. Whatever. What do you think about the Ukraine invasion? Personally, I think that Ukraine should not invade Ukraine. Or I think Putin should not invade Ukraine. Kind of messed up if you ask me. I agree, dude. So like, traditionally, if I would have played this game the traditional Destiny, I would have had like 3 times the damage, but I just try not to fight as much. I'm gonna go warm up the oven, or just start the preheat. Destiny really needs a smaller toaster oven. I can't believe he turns the whole oven on to heat a small bowl of food. Megalo. Actually, toaster ovens are really nice, but you have to get good ones. Otherwise, they're not like strong enough. I'd have to like, I don't know. I should order one. Maybe some. I used to have a toaster oven a long time ago, and I lived with my ex-wife in an apartment. It was actually super based.
Daily reminder that Destiny at checkout is 20% off on our legal THC products.
Oh yeah, did you email me for that? George Floyd, 3 officers found guilty on all charges of violating black men's civil rights. Cool.
What's your thoughts when people say this wouldn't be happening if Trump was president?
Maybe, who knows? I already gave my response earlier. Trump maybe would have literally just sent the whole U.S. military to Ukraine to fuck with Putin, or Trump might have just said, "Oh, it's Putin's shit. He can do what he wants. We're not going to get involved because that's not our country." I don't. He could have gone either way. New Rust skins. Cringe. Go and race in Russia on your own, you'd still lose. Jesus. Wait, what's wrong with this guy?
Destiny, have you seen the detailed map of the conflict according to Wikipedia?
Ask your mom about it. Got him.
Jesus, man. Man, this is actually real shit. What guys? I thought it was. I can't.
/raid. That's tiny.
Oh, I didn't check my win rate for my team. Fuck. Did anybody else check it? Was this supposed to be a dodge game? Gwen, Skarner, Garen, Nautilus. 55.03% enemy champs. Vladimir. Oof, we fell a lot. Kazakhs. Oh no. Hold on. Karthus. Rakan. Oh, okay, that helped. Zaya. 53.49%. Okay. Okay. Desktop app that shows win rate without you entering it is coming this weekend. Sounds good, dude. Hack my computer, please. Who wrote that site? Kirky and Chad did. That's why he's got 12 fucking flares. Oh, I just solved the whole flare issue.
Just went out on a date with a Russian girl. She kept pushing my boundaries and invaded my personal space.
Wait, this guy is absolutely gonna... Flash? Oh, he doesn't have flash anymore, right? Oh no, he still has movement. Is this getting bad? Fuck, what was I just talking about? I don't even remember what we were talking about. Oh, flares. Because I don't like when people have like 5 flares. I think it makes the site look like shit. But what if we made hybrid flares? So like, let's say that you were a gym bro and a contributor, you get like a dumbbell or a barbell with like a thing at the end or something, right? We should have hybrid flares. But I don't know if there's enough pixels for that. It might not. We might not have enough space to actually like animate, or not animate that, but Then that way you don't have like 5 flares per person, but... Why would you ignite her, bro? She still has her flash. Oh, that would have been a kill. Would have been so good. Just put it in here. You can't kill me right now.
Now that's a winning combo.
First blood. Kazakh's top side. I should stop standing in front of them. Okay, no, that's not fun. This is pushing towards us, so let's just back up. Garen just killed Karthus, nice job. Don't go back! Skarner, why would you go back? Oh my god. Christ. He's got a big dick, that's why. True. Okay. Dude, really?
This is your daily reminder to make sure you get enough fiber in your diet so you weren't on the toilet.
Obama.
Obama. Obama.
This is not my idea of magical.
Obama.
Pandemonium with the perfect.
Okay. They need to kill us to win this lane. If we come out of this lane even, that's a win for us.
Being noble takes all the fun out of fighting.
Fuck, I shouldn't have pushed that last bit so hard. I could have had it frozen back here.
Warning! My guns are getting
Okay. It's a little spooky, but now it's mega spooky. Oh, never mind. They fucked off. Okay, cool. We just get this for free. Think Russia will invade the whole of Ukraine? Well, initially they said they just wanted the eastern region, Donbass. But I think the scary thing now is they're pushing through the Chernobyl area into Kiev. So, I mean, Kiev is significantly to the west of the Donbass region, so now it seems like they're not just going to stop in those regions, so maybe they try to take over all of Ukraine. Maybe they seem more benevolent if they're like, oh, well, we'll get back Western Ukraine, we're just going to keep this part in the east, maybe? Right? I think that was the strategy in Stellaris. You would capture a whole bunch of you capture a whole bunch of territory and then you would, or Paradox games, right? You capture a bunch of territory and then you give some of it back and you keep some of it. Is that, I don't know if that's like a real world strategy or...
I love shooting.
Ukraine is now in general mobilization. Men between 1855 are not allowed to leave the country. I know Ukraine has a pretty big military, but there's no real chance that they could withstand like a Russian invasion, right? Why? Why? Dude, what are you doing, man? Just wait till you get 6. Bro, why would you hit that? What drives you to do these? Why do supports just randomly smack my CS? Okay. Looks like they back. Do you think US should or could have sent enough troops to Ukraine to defend it? No, we can't send troops to Ukraine because you don't want US troops and Russian troops shooting at each other. So we can't send troops to Ukraine. Conservative brains. I would talk to my mom if we didn't get so upset talking about politics. Conservative brains must be like crazy to rationalize like how much they hated Russia under non-Trump, then how much they started to respect Russia under Trump, and then how much they, I don't know, and now they, I don't know where they're at with Russia now. Do they not care now? I guess Tucker Carlson was saying like, oh, well, why should we care that much? Bro, why does this guy keep taking his Gromp? I'm supposed to take this. I don't know where Kazakh is, so I can't even be down here, really. I can't recall, though. I have nothing to do. Now he's mid. Oh, cool. So I think he was bot. So it was good that we hung back.
I almost feel guilty about this.
Looks like he's... God, imagine if I ulted him for a scuttle. He can just hop over the wall, no? You should just ult him. Oh, too late. Okay, this is a waste of my time. No way are they going to be in range to get... Thank you, Jesus.
Putin threatened other countries for their involvement. What do you think about the possibility of a nuclear war? Impossible.
Hopefully. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Maybe? Nope. Oh, I should have stopped her. Could have W'd her.
I've got your starlight right here.
Can we peel off a plating here? Ah, we probably could take one. Fuck it. Kha'Zix is mid. If I see Rakan enter my screen, I have to immediately back off because he can zip across the screen really fast. Although he should go up there. I didn't flash it in time. Now I waste all my summons. I should have flashed earlier. Fucking retarded dipshit fucking loser. Of course they're not watching their jungle at all. They're fucking trash players. I would have expected him to run up here. I can't believe that they just let all this shit happen in their jungle. And now he goes late and maybe dies? No, maybe not. Oh god. Nice, that's one. He was gonna go do his red, but now he has to fucking run and grab the blue because he doesn't want me to have it. It's whatever. He hasn't done shit for me all game, so why not go take his buff? Fucking losing.
What do you think? Mercy or mayhem?
This could be first turret. But I need not to stay with me. No. It's gonna go feed instead. Okay. Instead of following my ping.
Personal. I'm obligated to track.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Yes, hero. All my enemies here.
Big fights going on over here.
You can't hide from starlight.
What the fuck? Did I get queued by...
Who's feeling ferocious?
I don't think I can walk through here. I feel like I'm gonna get killed. Oh, I can go help him to Drake though.
Sometimes you have to be cruel to be kind.
job. Fuck! I was on fucking Discord. Oh god. My bad. Why do camps heal so much? It's just Gromp. Fuck me, dude. Is this another fucking fed Vlad? Oh, he's super dead. That's a waste at all. I need RFC so I can actually shoot at these guys without like having to flash every single fucking ability that will insta-kill me. Am I dead? Jesus. I don't think I can actually kill this in time. I have to leave. My CS was really good and then it kind of fell off. I'm down like 20 or 30 CS right now. I don't know why. Milkers! Oh, it's Vlad that's damaging me. Okay, I have RC, so I have a lot of range now. Okay. Oh, Jesus. kind of weird to see the left wait for a conservative opinion so they can find something to disagree with. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't think the left is waiting for a conservative opinion. I think most of the left is like, oh, Putin is probably wrong here. Oh, shit. Oh god, Vlad is... Oh no, that's Carthus. I don't care. This guy is just... whatever, dude. He's still alive. Spin to win, baby.
Triple kill. Shut down. Hate to be ruthless, but oh me.
I close my eyes and seize it. I clench my fists and beat. I light my torch and burn it.
Cool.
I am the beast I worship.
Obama. Obama.
No, Kuro. I'm the guardian. You're the gun.
Oh, I gotta follow these guys.
Sorry, it's my duty to destroy you.
Skarner is doing camps, and he's gonna recall again. Hopefully he's finishing a really big item. Vision score of 7, and she still has her yellow wards.
Shut the fuck up! GG, I come with some crucial war intelligence from Ukraine. In South Bogus is a town called Aknasivka that is known for producing tomatoes. You could say a tomato town. We need to send aid to Tomato Town
Oh,
at
Jesus.
once. Obama.
Oh, fuck, I can't go through. I can't walk through. That's way too risky. I don't think that's a good path, dude. Oh, and now I'm dead. Fuck! Wait, I think we might. I can't walk through the entire enemy team. We're gonna lose the game because they're trying to base race. Oh, she's just gonna troll. Never mind, never mind, never mind. We have Garen up. We have Garen up. We have Garen up.
You're a fucking statistician.
Wait, now she came back? Wait, why? Imagine being an 80 carry and thinking anything you do matters. Good one. Where do you think the Zaya went? Obama! 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 Oh. Got him.
Do you ever feel like an NPC in like someone else's life?
Stream chat is frozen. Good. We're all frozen in time. My face when we have one bad team fight and lose this game. My face when I get insta-killed by fucking Vlad. So much fun, dude. 12 and 4. Oh, I can't start food yet. I should have went down for these guys. I think we just lose the game here. No, maybe they'll just do Drake and we have one more fight. Vlad should unironically be removed from the game. No, my understanding, or at least people tell me, is Vlad is supposed to have like a weaker laning phase. Like he's supposed to be like pretty easy to beat in lane. So like I don't think you should ever have these Vlads that are like fucking 12 and 4, like at 27 minutes. It's just fucking ridiculous. They're not supposed to be this fucking fed. He used to be. He's not anymore. Oh, is he better in lane now? Maybe I don't know. The Kazakh's. Oh, Kazakh's gonna. Oh, you're gonna go in anyway. Nice. Go for it, dude. Whatever makes you happy, man. We won. Good job. That's what makes me happy. What a horrible fucking game. He was stopping the backs? Yeah, he was. They tuned his passive and shit, and now he's busted once he gets 3 levels in Q. 3 levels in Q? Doesn't that make you like level 7 or whatever? Perfect example of a 4v5. Nice. Keep that damage nice and low. Okay, I gotta go put some things in the oven. I'll be back 1 second.
Thank you, Steven!
Good one.
/raid. That's tiny.
Very important meme. The biggest piece of shit right now. White House briefing. Wait, haven't we?
Clarifying, does that first mean that there has not been any evidence of any cyber attack from Russia against any American companies at this point?
Not that we have identified or attributed at this point in time.
And can you
I mean,
explain-
aside from past ones that you're fully tracking.
Yeah, I guess I mean in the last
Yes,
24 hours.
I understand.
And can you explain more of the White House's thinking on kind of this debate in Washington about whether a cyber attack against a NATO ally would trigger an Article 5 response, a response from the alliance?
Well, that again is up to the NATO alliance to determine, but obviously a cyber attack does constitute an attack, so that would certainly be a point of discussion among the NATO members.
Okay, one more really fast on
No
the
shot.
USAID disaster
No shot.
response you just mentioned. A 17-person team. Is that enough? I mean, we're talking about, we've heard you guys talk about the potential of hundreds of thousands of
You're
refugees.
absolutely right, and I think that's an important point. But what we're trying to do here is provide any incremental update on the status of what our work is. And I'll just note, and you may be fully aware of this, but in terms of humanitarian assistance, we have been the biggest provider of humanitarian assistance to Ukraine. We've provided over $52 million in humanitarian assistance to Ukraine in the past year. Over the past few weeks, we've committed additional funding and supplies to humanitarian organizations. There's been a specific need and therefore a focus on support services, food, clean water, hygiene, shelter, trauma, primary health care, and we're prepared to certainly provide a significant amount more. So this is just one step, obviously less than 24 hours after the events of last night, and we will continue to plus up from here. Go ahead.
Plus up or bless up?
Protest within Russia itself. Are you monitoring this? What's your message to them?
Well, there certainly are, and I know with everything going on, this may not have caught everybody's attention, but let me just note that, today we're seeing Russian people in the streets, open letters from leading Russian journalists and cultural figures denouncing President Putin's war of choice, and reports of Russian mothers concerned about the reckless deployment of their sons to this fratricidal war. I think it's important to remember back in 2014 when they didn't even acknowledge that they were sending Russian soldiers. They didn't even acknowledge when there were body bags coming back from Ukraine into Russia. And there is an outcry in the streets by Russian people, by more Russian people than I think many would expect. So despite Putin's crackdown at home, dissenting views remain. And I think that's important to note. To publicly protest against President Putin and his war is a deeply courageous act. Their actions show the world that despite the Kremlin's propaganda, there are Russian people who profoundly disagree with what he is doing in Ukraine.
One more. Speaker Pelosi's talking about sending $600 million in lethal aid to Ukraine. Is this something you support?
We are in conversations with Congress, and I mentioned the president spoke with leaders just earlier this afternoon. I don't have an exact number, but those are ongoing conversations about what needs the Ukrainians have on the ground in a variety of categories: security, humanitarian, other economic assistance. Go ahead.
Does the U.S. have any analysis to indicate that there is dissent or division within Putin's government, or is it your understanding that Putin's government is united in this war?
It's an interesting question, and Jamie, without getting into intelligence, which obviously we look at, I mentioned obviously Russians protesting in the streets. That's not exactly what you asked about, but if you watched the meeting the President Putin had with members of his national security team the other day, it was quite striking, the back and forth he had with his intel chief in that meeting. the analysis of that is certainly can be done in an open source manner, given it was quite public, but I will leave outside analysis to give further assessment of that.
And as you know, we are seeing Ukrainians start to flee the country.
Yeah.
Is the U.S. prepared to accept Ukrainian refugees?
We are, but we certainly expect that most, if not the majority,
If Russia
will want
got Florida
to
to
go to Europe
succeed
in
and added
neighboring
them to the
countries.
Russian
So we are
alliance,
also
would it be
working
wrong
with-
for us to try to liberate Florida? Same thing.
What?
European countries on what the needs are, where there is capacity. Poland, for example, where we are seeing an increasing flow of refugees over the last 24 hours, or flow of individuals, I should say, out of Ukraine, what their needs are, and we've been talking and engaging with Europeans about that for some time now.
Part of what you're doing is to prepare for the United States to accept.
The president is certainly prepared for that, but I would just note that because there are a number of European countries
Squad
neighboring
W,
Ukraine
baby.
who have expressed an openness to it, we would anticipate many of them would want to go to European countries.
And just one more quick question. The president, of course, has repeatedly said that American troops will not enter Ukraine.
Yeah.
Is there any scenario that has been discussed where that decision might be reconsidered?
The president has no intention of sending U.S. troops to fight in Ukraine. That has not changed. Go ahead.
This was asked of the president earlier, but I don't think we got a full answer. Yesterday, Vladimir Putin said that he warned if others got involved of such consequences that you have never encountered in your history. Does the U.S. understand that as a threat of using nuclear weapons?
Well, we can't obviously get into the mind of President Putin as much as he said that, nor do we know all the specific details about his strategic posture, but we don't see any increased threat in that regard at this point in time. Go ahead.
Just to follow up on some of the cyber questions.
Sure.
I know that you and others have talked about how the government is on alert for the potential of a cyber attack. But can you share, like, are there any specific steps that are being taken that you can share that the U.S. is doing to protect the infrastructure, power grid, U.S. banks?
Well, I would say, one, there's been efforts that have been ongoing for some time, since the beginning of the administration, to harden the private sector, or work with the private sector in partnership to harden their cybersecurity protections. We've actually seen a great deal of progress made in the financial sector.
Wait. Model Nyakim Gatwick challenges beauty standards on Instagram. I love who I am. I love my skin tone. She went viral after posting a story of her interaction with an Uber driver on Instagram. When the Uber driver asked her if she would bleach her skin for $10,000, Nyakim laughed it off. I would never do that. I consider my skin to be a blessing, she told him. Ever since, she's been nicknamed the Queen of Dark by her fans.
Don't ignore me. NATO created a fake country called Ukraine. I should be part of Russia. If Russia carved Florida out of the US, we would invade too.
Ukraine, once the Warsaw Pact was gone, NATO created a fake... No, hold on. You're wrong. Stop donating to me. I don't care what you have to say about anything. Apparently a chair of psychology at Columbia, or psychiatry, he tweeted out, whether a work of art or a freak of nature, she's a beautiful sight to behold. And apparently he got fired for this. Oh, no, wait. Suspended. Maybe not permanently. In an email to his colleague on Tuesday before he was suspended, he apologized for the tweet, describing it as racist and sexist. He added that he was deeply ashamed of his prejudices and stereotypical assumptions. An apology from me to the black community, to women, and to all of you is not enough. I've hurt many. Oh my God. He specializes in schizophrenia and is considered one of the leading psychiatrists in the nation. And he was removed from his position as psychiatrist-in-chief at Columbia University. That decision is final. We condemn the racism and sexism reflected in Dr. Lieberman's tweet and acknowledge and share the hurt, sadness, confusion, and distressing emotions you may be feeling. What? They called a meeting for faculty and staff on Wednesday afternoon to discuss the situation. Several hundred people attended the Zoom meeting, and the tone was grave and serious. To not understand how racist language like that is hurtful when your profession is... Jesus Christ, dude. Where are you reading this from? A New York Times article. My God.
It's one of the stronger sectors in terms of protections from a cyber front that we see out there. So it's been ongoing for several months. Obviously, when there are moments like this where we continue to watch and look for what the potential is, we continue to engage closely with a range of industries about what they need to do, about the potential threats, and that's something that happens obviously privately and through a range of agencies. I can see if there's anything more specific that we can read out to all of you.
Just real quick, one follow-up. President Biden said that the U.S. is prepared if an attack comes there. He said prepared to respond. Would that response be a
cyber attack?
A cyber attack, yes. Would that be an equivalent cyber attack against Russia?
Well, I would say that the president reserves the option to respond in any manner of his choosing, overt or
because
covert,
I'm putting 100%...
seen or unseen, as we like to say in more available English. But I'm not going to get into specifics of what that looks like. He has a range of options. Go ahead.
Thanks. On oil prices and the SPR, does the administration have an oil price in mind that would trigger another release from the SPR?
I think not that we're going to get into detail or from here, JJ. I understand certainly the question. What you heard the president talk about today, and I can just reiterate a little bit, is that what has been ongoing, both from the president, who's been very engaged in this, having conversations with leaders in the Middle East and other parts of the world, as well as many members of his national security team, taking whatever steps we can to mitigate the impact on the global oil markets. And obviously that means increasing supply. Obviously a coordinated release from the Strategic Petroleum Reserve would be part of that. But in terms of what that looks like or the specifics, I'm just not in a position to get into more details at this point.
Thanks. If the worst happens and Russia either reduces the flow of natural gas or cuts off energy altogether to Europe, does the administration have a good idea for how long households in Europe could last under that kind of circumstance?
I don't have an assessment of that from here. I can certainly check with our economic team. One thing I will say that one of the steps we've been taking, obviously natural gas shortages and supply is an enormous regional issue, one that would hugely impact Europe more than here, of course. One of the steps we've been focused on and been taking is engaging with partners who may have excess LNG supply, like countries in Europe, Japan, for example, where we're planning to give them some, and now they're going to divert it to Europe. So we've been working to help mitigate any impact of a further invasion and a shortage in Europe. Go ahead.
Some of the activity that we've seen today in Ukraine, some of the clashes have been in and around Chernobyl. Does the United States have an assessment of the risk of a radioactive release?
So I do have one actual update on that as well. There's also been, there was also a report out, so let me speak to this first just so I don't forget, about hostages around there as well. So let me speak to that first. We are outraged by credible reports that Russian soldiers are currently holding the staff of the Chernobyl facilities hostage. This unlawful and dangerous hostage taking, which could upend the routine civil service efforts required to maintain and protect the nuclear waste facilities, is obviously incredibly alarming and greatly concerning. We condemn it and we request their release. In terms of a further assessment, I don't have anything more on that from here.
You gave a readout of how the president spent the past 24 hours or so. First, I wanted to ask about his call with President Zelensky. Did he indicate if he was still in Kyiv? Did he identify his location at this point?
We are aware of where he is located, and we are in touch with him. I would say on that call, what they discussed is President Zelensky's request for the president to condemn the actions of President Putin and the Russians and to engage with other global leaders about it, and that's exactly what he's done.
We've seen a number of statements today from former presidents, President Obama, President Bush, and also saw former President Trump on television talking about this. Has the president, you mentioned during the Afghanistan drone down, he had been in contact with his predecessors. Has he been in touch with any of his predecessors during this?
He has not been today.
And then in terms of another domestic priority that was potentially included in his meetings today, given the situation, his time and focus and attention on the Supreme Court, on Ukraine, will this affect the timing of his Supreme Court announcement?
We are still on track to make an announcement before the end of the month. We have to do a lot of things around here at the same time. Go ahead.
Just to follow up on the cyber attacks and Article 5 question, I know you said that it's up to NATO to decide, but from a U.S. perspective, would any cyber attack against a NATO ally trigger Article 5, or would there be a measure for what?
Wait, are we refreshing?
Again,
Why are
this
we?
is a conversation we would have with our NATO allies and partners. I don't have more anything in addition to add to it.
Just to follow up on the Supreme Court, I know you said you're on track, but has he made a final decision given there are basically 2 days left for the end of the month?
Not a final, and no job offer has been made. Go ahead.
Just a couple. Are there any concerns or indications at this point that Russia had prepared for the sanctions that you're putting in place and kind of developed preemptively ways to blunt that impact?
Well, it's an interesting question, and some of it is hard because it's hard to get into the minds of President Putin and the oligarchs around him. One of the steps we tried to take is to, as we were contemplating the individuals we were going to sanction, we sanctioned family members as well, because what we've seen the tactics they've used in the past is they've moved money around and resources around to family members, and we tried to address that on the front end. In terms of the banking and the financial sector, I mean, it accounts for such a large percentage of how they do business that would be a difficult thing for them to plan and plot against. And if you look to just even the anticipation of the potential sanctions, as Dilip was mentioning, the ruble is the worst performing currency in the world right now. Their inflation has skyrocketed. So we're even seeing in their markets the anticipated impact even before today, and that's even before the actual squeeze on the financial sector in the country. So it feels to me it would be a little hard to plan around and plot around given the significance of what was done today and the fact that when we sanctioning 10 of Russia's financial institutions and these export control measures, which essentially cuts President Putin off from semiconductors and access to a range of technology he wants for the future. Those are difficult things to plan ahead for.
I guess secondly, does the administration have any assessment for how China is reacting to this at this point? Whether they are willing to provide support to
just so we're
Russia,
clear,
how much?
you wouldn't send troops
has
to
there been any
Florida
kind of
if
contact
Russia took the territory.
attempting
That's
to
what's
move them
happening in
off
Ukraine due to
things?
Qatar.
Well, in terms of what impact they can have, I mean, China only accounts for about 15% of China and Russia. I'm not sure. You can double check me on this. About 15% of the global economy. If you look at G7 partners in the U.S. and Europe, it's about 50%, right? So they cannot cover what the impact of the sanctions that have been announced in coordination with Europe how they would impact Russia. I think from our perspective as it relates to China, well, I can't get into the heads of what their thinking is. This is a moment for China, for any country, to think about what side of history they want to stand on here. And that is certainly the case that we would make publicly and privately. I think you saw that Secretary Blinken spoke with his counterpart just a couple of days ago. The president's certainly open to speaking with his counterpart, but I don't have any prediction of that at this point in time or a timeline. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. Over the past couple of weeks, as you've been sounding the alarm on this, you've put the sanctions package together, conducted diplomacy with the Russians and the rest of the world. How did the Ukrainian government use that time, since they've been initially warned that this was a likelihood? Did they use that time wisely to prepare?
Tell me more about what you mean exactly.
Well, you're seeing reports from the streets in Russia, in Ukraine, of people being surprised. You had, obviously, local and national leadership in Ukraine telling people to stay calm, to go to work.
even the day before the invasion began. So were they properly prepared, and was there more that they could have done in the lead-up?
Look, I think it's not particularly constructive for us to give an assessment of that. What I can tell you is that our focus has been on providing up-to-date, what has turned out to be quite accurate and transparent information about what the President Putin was preparing to do, which was invade Ukraine. And we have been very clear with American citizens who are there. We have been clear with our European partners 4 months now, including Ukrainian leadership. So that has been what our focus has been. And we will remain a strong supporter and partner of President Zelensky in Ukraine moving forward. Go ahead.
Following up on the sanction question, we have heard for weeks that these sanctions were at least in part.
Next wannabe political analyst donation should commit Sudoku Giga Chad.
Today, with the president's comment that no one expected the sanctions to prevent anything from happening, moving forward, do you expect this slate of sanctions to prevent any further advancement or aggression from Russia?
Well, I would say that later in the back and forth or the press avail, he also said when asked if sanctions cannot stop President Putin, what penalty can? And he said, I didn't say sanctions couldn't stop him, which leads me to believe that's not exactly what he meant. He also went on to say the threat of sanctions and imposing the sanctions and seeing the effect of sanctions are two different things. And the way we look at this, broadly speaking, and Dilip touched on this a little bit, is that we do see them as having a deterrent impact, right? It doesn't mean they're 100% foolproof. But if there's a 95% chance of Russia invading without the threat of sanctions, and there's a I'm making up these percentages just to make a point, but and a 65% chance that they will with them, you're obviously going to go with the threat of sanctions because you want to reduce the threat of an invasion. So there is a deterrent, and we've seen the deterrent impact
is not
work
responding
at times,
because he doesn't have an argument.
I'd also note that we are very clear-eyed about the fact that President Putin, not just a few days ago, he gave a speech a few days ago where he questioned the legitimacy of Ukraine as a sovereign country. He's also talked about how the breakup of the Soviet Union was the worst thing that's happened, that's a paraphrase, in recent, in decades of history. So we are clear-eyed about his ambition, but what the other part of it that we are quite focused on is the consequences. And the way we see it is, as we've touched on a little bit, inflation skyrocketing, the ruble is the worst performing currency in the world. It was his decision to go to war. It's our choice to make him pay a price, same with the global community, and we believe these consequences are also going to have an impact.
Just at the risk of repeating your question as well, I mean, the president did also say, let's check in a month, and there has been some questions about time here. It seems like this is a strategy to use these sanctions to put pressure on Russia to eventually discourage them to pull out, or to force them to pull out this advance. So what is the timetable here, you think, for when the Russian government will start actually feeling the impact of these sanctions and possibly pull out?
Well, in many senses, they're already feeling the impact. I mean, look at where the ruble is. Look at where inflation is. Look at where the markets are in Russia. In terms of how Putin will feel the impact, we just sanctioned a range of oligarchs around him. We sanctioned 10 financial institutions. These are all significant, enormous steps that are going to have an impact on him. But in terms of the moment by moment, I can't give you an assessment of that.
Just off topic, there's been a lot of questions about refugees in the region. For Ukrainians that are in the country, is the U.S., especially after yesterday, considering TPS or any sort of protection?
Sure. As you know, that's a decision that would be made through an interagency process led by the Department of Homeland Security, and I don't have any prediction of that. I mean, I don't have any kind of prediction of that at this point in time. Obviously, these events are just unfolding as we speak.
That process hasn't started, that conversation?
I'm not going to give you any specifics on an internal process, but I would just say, again, it's an interagency process, and right now we're, of course, in the middle of an invasion and a war in Ukraine. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. Earlier you had said you have to do a lot of things at the same time. One of those things, of course, is the State of the Union next week. Can you tell us how the president this week has been preparing for that, how much time he spent on this speech, and how he's juggling that with this very busy schedule that you laid out earlier tonight?
Yeah, absolutely. So in addition to obviously being very closely engaged and leading the effort on the U.S. response to the Russian military invasion of Ukraine, the president has been working with speechwriters, working with members of his
Okay, did we ever settle this in chat? I don't remember if you guys agreed with me or not. If somebody dyes their hair red, We don't call them a redhead, right? Okay, I'm glad. Most of the chat agrees with me. I feel like last time I said this, I got a lot of pushback, but okay. What's the difference? I'm not even kidding. A redhead is like a redheaded person, because usually redheads look a certain way. They've got like freckles, a certain skin tone, susceptible to sunburns, pretentious assholes. Usually like redheads have like a whole thing. But like if you just dye your hair red, you have like ultra fair skin, not a single fry. It's just kind of weird. Like you're not a redhead. You're dyed your hair red. What?
Hello.
Hi.
How's it going?
Good. How are you going?
How's it going in League?
It's going okay. How are you going in business meetings?
All done.
Good. Did you settle big deals? Is everything good?
No, no big deal. Just it's more of the same. Oh. Let's see. I got a question for you for this. How it reacted. This is just I almost don't want to say it. So,
oh boy.
But, yeah, it's a thought. But hypothetically, let's say that Putin was targeting like government and government. I'm sorry, like government officials in Ukraine and their families and things like that. Okay, which I don't think is beyond reason. That he doesn't like the democratically elected government. Maybe he targets them. Do you concur with that?
Hypothetical, yeah, go for it.
Okay, so imagine that the Ukrainian president put out a statement and he was saying like, I am hereby, offering a bounty on any Russian politician or their family, immediate family, wife or children, dead or alive type of thing. How do you think that Putin would react to something like that? And basically being like, not only can you come to the Ukraine and get free citizenship, I'll make you a millionaire for anyone who does this. It doesn't matter. Get me, this person's child or this person's wife or something like that. Do you think that would be significantly discouraging to someone like him, or do you think he wouldn't care?
I have no idea. That's like bizarro. I've never heard anybody do that in my entire life. I don't even know what the...
How would you react if you knew that they were coming after like you specifically and you had that power to make that type of a threat?
I mean, I imagine it when you're people like Putin, you already have a ton of people trying to kill you anyway, right? So I don't know if much would say.
Yeah, but I mean, this would kind of be like, I guess, sanctioning and approving it, and also like giving you a reward for doing it, right?
Yeah, I mean, it would be bad. You probably... I don't know. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Why? What would you do?
I mean, I think I would do something like that if I knew someone was targeting me. I would pull out every stop to try and come at not only the people themselves, but their families and things like that. Absolutely.
Wow. Well. How's life going?
All right. Same old shit, man. Is it being a busy kitty and all that nonsense? But, I don't know. It's been an interesting few days. I'm more so thinking about, what's going to happen with all this shit. It's going to push... I don't know. It's just crazy. War. World War
markets
III
are a little bit fucked, which is annoying, but...
One thing that's interesting, a lot of people, like, were going crazy because they're like, oh, the ruble's exploding, right? And it's like, you look at it and it's like, it went from an average over the last year or 2 years to being like $1 for 73 rubles to now at 89. So don't get me wrong, that's not a good look, but it's not exactly like it's, that's not like the end of the fucking world. That's like paying a sales tax on it. So.
Okay. Wait, I thought the ruble was doing a lot worse right now, no?
No, it's averaging over the last year. It was like 73 rubles for $1 US, and today it's 89 rubles for $1 US.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
We get it, Dan, you're Jewish.
It's just
you hate
not like the
Russians.
fucking collapse that they want, I think.
30 seconds.
I mean, don't you think that's kind of significant?
That one even says 85, but I mean, not really. 10% for invading
Over
a country?
5 years, their currency has like devalued by almost 50%.
I mean, we're not talking about over 5 years. I'm just saying over the last year. Like you invade a country and like you get a 10% tax. I think that's probably worth it.
10 to 13% tax on literally every single trade you make, though, right up front with any other country in the world.
Sure, I think it's still a good deal if they get it. My fear is that they'll just occupy Ukraine long enough, a few years, get the leaders they want in there, and then be like, okay, if we leave now, can we get the sanctions gone? And at that point, they don't care. The thing that's really interesting me, why is Ukraine so central to so many like conflicts and shit? Like I feel like I need to understand more. Like
I think the area is
really cozy to them, right?
The
whole,
area
like,
is really
Biden
heavy in
Ukraine
resources. It represents a huge like strategic position for Russia because of the position of it. Like I think every single time the Soviet Union has been invaded, or Russia historically, it's been through the lands of Ukraine. They have a ton of iron there. They've got a lot of farmland there. It's just like historically, it's like been like a pretty important.
So explain to me this then. Why is it Democrats seem to love Ukraine and Republicans like actually fucking hate it? Like I remember, like Trump hated.
Yeah, nowadays, unfortunately, and I hate to like try to say one side is just like completely wrong, because usually people will have like, well, this is why they believe this. Like they're not just racist or evil. But I genuinely believe that Republicans today will literally stand in opposition to anything Democrats say or stand for. Like if there was like a literal fucking genocide of children going on in fucking some country, and Biden was like, we need to stop this, Republicans would be saying like, oh, well, you're pro-abortion and now you want to stop children from being killed? Like, well, what are these children doing? Are they going to grow up to become like, I think Republicans would actually be opposed to it. They're just like, they're actually fucking deranged.
Okay. Is there any reason that Democrats like Ukraine so much, specifically? Like, I mean, it sounded like Biden, I don't want to feed into memes. Like, wasn't he pretty somewhat involved there, or his?
No, I don't think it's that they like Ukraine. It's just that like Ukraine represents a big strategic interest for NATO, and a big foil to kind of like Russia. So.
This'll shed some light on things.
Huh. I think I read something today saying that Ukraine can't join NATO like anytime soon because there's a rule in the NATO bylaws basically
contested
saying
regions.
Yeah, so they're kind of fucked. Ramesses, Dan is either memeing or is he is abysmally stupid. All right, bro.
Got him.
He's got me.
Oh, good shield, dude. You're so dead, Rek'Sai. Not worth it all, but thank you. Appreciate your contribution.
You know your chatters fucking piss me off sometimes. But the worst, honestly, is that when you go into someone else's chat for like the first time, and you know you have a relationship with a person, or you don't, or whatever, but you're just being chill and friendly, you'll see like a fucking portion of them fucking hate you just because you're there. You know what I mean? And they're like, oh, this guy is fucking stupid. I fucking hate this guy. Wow, you know, just shit like that, and it fucking makes my goddamn blood fucking boil. The simps that exist for these motherfuckers. It just, you know. That's why I'm here in my safe space. And when I see someone like fucking Ramesses saying that I'm stupid, encroaching on my safe space, okay, that's a fucking problem, okay? And that shit needs to fucking go.
True. What do you want to do to him? Do you want to ban him, Dan? Oh, you got him. Wait. Oh no, he resisted. What are you gonna do, Dan? Are you gonna respect it like chat wants, or are you gonna go the Destiny route and fucking ban him twice?
No, Jesus wants him to have a second shot. You know what? I'm gonna give it to him. But if he steps out of line, that's like a new thing. You know what I mean? That's like a cyber attack. That's an act of war for NATO. So you got lucky this time. Don't do it again.
Okay.
Does First Star have to deal with this many sparkles?
Hey Dan, it's Red Flamel from YouTube chat. I want you to know YouTube chat loves you.
YouTube chat says they love you, Dan.
I know. I love YouTube chat too. It's pretty poggers.
How much time do you spend in there, Dan?
A good amount.
Hmm.
I hang out everywhere that I'm loved at all times.
Wait, do you have a cold? Are you okay?
I'm fine. Why? Do I sound like I have a cold?
A little bit. But it might just be like your microphone.
I have the door open. It's a nice day today.
Protecting the universe, one bullet at a time. Shiny.
So what is this news with you and gym stuff? What's the update there? I heard something like you're done with it or some shit. Or what's that?
No, I'm just on a deload week, so I'm not working out hard. Just going super gentle for a week, and then next week I go back on hard.
Any big milestones you want to fill us in on?
Not really. I can comfortably bench 135 for lots of reps, which is cool. My deadlift is like 5 pounds off of being 2 plate, which would be cool. But I think I have to like chill for a sec.
135, that's good. That's a plate, right?
Yeah, for benching. I mean, it's a lot stronger than I started with. But,
outstanding shit.
I'm trying these trifecta meals. My diet for the past like couple weeks has been pretty good too. If I can just keep baking this stuff, it's fun.
I love shooting.
Hello, Melina. How are you?
What do you mean by that?
She said hello, so I'm responding.
Okay.
Hold on.
He... Sorry, did you actually misspeak? Are you doing okay, Dan?
I'm fine. These motherfuckers. You know, there's like this story about people on TikTok that watch too many, like, TikTokers that have Tourette's, and then they think that they fucking get it. I swear to God, this is fucking happening to me, and I'm gonna end up, like, fining and suing the people that are doing this meme against me.
Okay. I didn't need to flash. I thought Rek'Sai was still over there. I'm so fucking paranoid. Do you count the bar weight? Yeah, most people that are serious into lifting will count the weight of the bar and the weight of their limbs. So like my arms weigh about probably like 45 pounds. So it's 45 plus the weight of the bar plus the weight of the 2 plates. We're just... Don't gank me. Don't gank me anymore. Don't ever gank me again. I just lost so much off of that fucking god-awful fucking play.
Flag for Ukraine. Flag for Ukraine.
Oh my god. You measure shoulders on up. You measure 100% of the weight from your elbow up, and then from your shoulder to your elbow, you measure, I think, 70% of the weight. Because it's like at an angle, so it doesn't count as much.
Shut the fuck up, Movement, alright? It's a stupid fucking meme.
My jungler's top side. I don't know where Rek'Sai is on the map, so we just back off.
It's good that you're playing Rust. We got a solid 18 players on Wipe Day there, so that's going well.
Nice. Are you streaming it?
No.
Oh, so you're not doing fuck all for it. Nice. Then
Oh,
why
wait,
the fuck would I care about your fucking...
Am I getting paid for this server?
Then why are you so invested in what it's doing?
Because I want it to be successful for you.
Okay. Okay.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, another gank too. Nice.
I love you, buddy.
It's just an amazing group of players. Vex is on my team and Kindred's on my team. Actually, I should have looked at the win rate. I don't think I did. I bet my win rate for this is really, 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 really low. Vex, Kindred, Cho'Gath, Karma. Before taking into account enemy champs is 43%. And then Twitch, Lulu, Akali. Twitch, Lulu, Akali, Tom Kench, Rek'Sai. My win rate for this is 47.88% based on champs. I should have just dodged this fucking game. And I had like the information to dodge it first too.
Took you long enough to get back on YouTube.
I can't go and farm anymore either because Twitch can like, or Rek'Sai could theoretically just fuck me up. I think they're both mid right now. No, that's a Kali mid.
Sometimes you have to be cruel to be kind.
Do you think people like Haas are doing harm with this text on Russia, Ukraine? Yeah, I would say so for sure.
Turret plating will fall soon. An ally has been slain.
Why? Okay.
Don't let the sparkle fool ya. For a round of hide and go shoot.
Can we just take a second turret since we're all here? No, I don't want to. Okay. What are Cho'Gath win rates on my team? I feel like this is like a really bad champ too. Or at least I never see him do well. Cho'Gath. As an ally is 50%. As an enemy is 30.4%. Okay, yeah. It's not too bad. Oh, got a kill. See you later, Milks. Why is your win rate with Kindred so low? I don't know if it's because like I get sniped by the same people and they just happen to be bad at the champ, or I'm not really sure. I don't know. My win rate with Kindred is unbelievably low. 12.5%. That's over 16 games. It seems impossible, but like statistically. You do Ling overlay. Time to ult if you got it. She does. She's not ulting. I don't know why. Too busy typing. Okay. When do you expect 1 or 2 champions to just by chance have that bad a win rate because there's so many champs? I mean, in the overall stats it doesn't happen, but it's going to be like volume of games. I just haven't played that many games versus Kindred, I guess. Like if I played like 100 games with Kindred on my team, I don't think it would be that low. She's gone, dude. I think she's gonna try to... Oh, maybe not. No, yeah, she is. She really wants to eat my camps because she's mad because I'm CSing her camps. Even before her camps. But okay, dude. That's a nice kill for us.
An ally has been slain.
Can't I have one of everything? What's next? Is it shooting? I love shooting.
We don't really have like any win condition. We're down on every objective. We don't have like any hypercarry champs besides me, I guess, and I'm not super farmed or fed or anything. That's so funny. That was Vex's ult. We have really swingy champs, like a good Kindred ult or like a good Vex ult series of ults can theoretically like swing the whole game, I guess. Oh, I'm ulted. Kindred, no ult on me. She dies with her ult up again. I don't know. Also, I don't know if I run into troll Kindreds or what. Like, I don't understand how she can die with her ult so much. I just don't really know what's happening.
This is not my idea of magical.
Hi.
Hi.
What? Your friends don't talk to you?
They might not even push the Baron, they might just wait for Drake. This Rek'Sai's done a really good job at like getting objectives. This Tom Gench is so bad, but it doesn't matter. I feel like a Kindred ult while Twitch is ulting, it would probably be really good, right? But she just doesn't do it, I don't know. Who knows? I don't think I could ever win this game. After the Kindred gank bot. I wonder if I should always play, since I'm getting better at playing weak side, maybe I should just always play weak side and then tell my jungler just never gank me.
I'll do it for you.
Yeah, epic, bro. I can't get the ship. You could have just backed away. I don't even know if I died during that gank. I might have, but even if I didn't, my support went as well. So it would have been, at the very least, it would have been 2 kills for Twitch, if not 3. Like, it was just horrible. Because bad jungler ganks can bait my support into dying too. Nice, bro. Nice. Nice. Damn, dude. I feel like I have a big thing with Vexes as well. Enemy team 51.72%, but my team 42.31%. I wonder why. They always feed on my game so hard. Alright, guys. Oh, fuck, he's like fucking GA. Should have dodged this one. Jungle champs always want to go bot to get double kills too, so it's super tempting even if top. It's not tempting because I very rarely get gank bot. But you just sometimes you just have to know what the supports do. Like ganking a Lulu is pretty hard. When Lulu can shut you down so easily on a gank. Wow, video footage. We have no idea if it's real or not, or if it's this conflict or not. Let's watch it and speculate, guys. Footage appears to show evidence of Russian soldiers giving up the fight on day 1, taking off their uniforms and fleeing. This is real, my uncle filmed this. This is Arma 3.
А це що таке? Шапка, блядь. Шапки. Це шапки, Сергій Іванович. За вас, блядь. Світер, блядь. Це мамка дала нам. Що, дала мамка вам кацапи, їбать? Я щоб ніхто не сумнівався.
Independence came in 1991. The Soviet Union had collapsed, and as it splintered, a number of new nations emerged. Ukraine was one of the largest. Its population was 52 million. It was 1,200 kilometers from east to west. And as democracy moved east, this was a moment of optimism. In 1991, Ukrainians celebrated their first election. The US called it momentous. But for all the enthusiasm, democracy couldn't change Ukraine's geography or its history. To the east was Russia. To the west was Poland, Slovakia and Hungary. All three had communist past. By 2004, all three had joined the European Union. Being pro-Russia or pro-Europe became a fundamental dividing line in Ukrainian politics. And months later, we saw how. Amidst allegations of electoral fraud, what became known as the Orange Revolution began. And two men were the focus. Viktor Yanukovych, who was pro-Russia and who'd initially been declared the winner, and Viktor Yushchenko, here on the right, who was pro-Europe and would become president after a new vote. And while the outcome of that election was settled, relations with Russia were not. In 2010, there was a further twist. Yanukovych was re-elected, and then in 2013, he would take a decision with huge ramifications.
As EU leaders arrived for the Eastern Partnership Summit, something was missing. The centrepiece was supposed to have been the signing of an association agreement with Ukraine.
But it didn't happen. Under pressure from Russia, Yanukovych walked away from that deal with the EU, and another revolution would begin. There were weeks of protests and crackdowns, and in the end, Yanukovych would flee this country estate just outside Kiev and head for Russia. Watching from Moscow was Vladimir Putin. This was his cue to act. First, Russia annexed Crimea from Ukraine. It's a peninsula on the Black Sea. Weeks later, pro-Russia rebels seized two regions in the east of Ukraine. Russia already divided Ukrainian politics. Now Putin was dividing the country itself. But the turn towards the West that frustrated him then remains now. One recent poll shows 68% of Ukrainians are in favor of joining the EU. Putin, though, sees Russians and Ukrainians as one people, a single whole. That perception may explain this invasion today, but perhaps there's something else too. The 90s brought a surge of democratic optimism. To Ukraine's current president, this invasion is showing us what Putin thinks of that.
Putin started a war against Ukraine, against the whole democratic world. He wants to destroy my country. He wants to destroy our country. Everything we've been building, everything we live for.
That effort to build a nation began as Ukraine emerged from the Soviet Union and the end of the Cold War. Today, as Russia invades, Ukrainians are seeing the extent of Putin's resentment of what happened then and what's happened since.
Wow. Cool story, bro. So video note, it's simple. Like, doesn't Russia literally have nuclear submarine station in their least port in Crimea? I'm not saying Russia's just about invading Crimea, but it seems like, maybe. Ask your mom. Where I park my sub. Oh, damn. Big fucking memes. Okay. Kazakhs set Nautilus Thresh. Are my Thresh win rates that bad? We were so good before Thresh. Oh my god. 41.18%. Jesus. They have Nami, Kane, Gangplank, Lucian, Karma. 52.68. We'll play this one.
Estimates are 50,000 Ukrainians will be dead or wounded, and that this is going to start a humanitarian crisis, a refugee crisis in Europe. We're talking about 5 million people that are going to be displaced. I mean, it's heartbreaking to hear what is going to happen.
Well, I'm scared of what's going to happen in Western Europe, too. You know, you plan a trip, you want to go there. I want to go to Italy for 4 years. I haven't been able to make it because of the pandemic. And now this, you know.
Why would you say this? What? Why? Why would you ever say that?
It's like, what's going to happen there? Yeah.
Oh!
You kick
I
every
remember this.
Latino out of this country, then who is going to be cleaning your toilet, Donald Trump?
Oh, that's no.
In the sense that, you know what I mean? Like, when I'm saying
there's more jobs to be
in LA, they always
but
they don't.
Latinos are not only the only people
I didn't mean it
doing
like that. Come on. No, I would never mean it like that.
Okay.
Like, I'm not part of this argument with.
I think what you're saying is that Trump himself
needs to look out
probably
his window and
relies on a
realize
lot of
this
these people that he's
country is not
insulting.
white people.
That's gonna be an omega yikes for me, family.
Give it up for my new game show.
Can I watch this or will YouTube freak out?
I know black people. We take contestants who claim to know black people and put their knowledge of African American culture to the test. The contestant who answers the most questions, of course, wins our grand prize. Let's bring them out one at a time now. Our first contestant is a professor of African American Studies and History at Fordham University, the New York City police officer, is a writer for such black television shows as The Chris Rock Show and Chappelle Show. Okay, our next contestant works in a Korean grocery store, is a DJ, and claims to have many black friends. A social worker in Wilmington, Delaware. Most of his boys he goes to school with are black. The barber in Brooklyn who claims that 100% of his clients are black. Let's play the game. What is a badonkadonk?
A badonkadonk. A badonkadonk is like a incredibly attractive ass.
That is correct.
A badonkadonk. Big penis?
He's talking about my rear end, I think.
That is correct. You do have a badonkadonk.
I may have heard that once or twice before, yeah.
See,
So I might
I'm
be-
telling you, Washington Heights. They'll tell the cops, girl, you got a badonkadonk.
Ooh, that junk in the trunk. That's what you put your mug on, you saddle up and ride.
Big ass. He is correct. Junk in the trunk, but you put your mug up, saddle up, and ride, or an ass are all acceptable answers. Why do black people love menthol so much?
I don't know.
That is correct.
All right.
Nobody.
No! Oh, God.
Because that's what Newports are? That is correct.
I took a touch shot. God.
Is it a fact that they like menthol cigarettes? I'm not even sure. I don't know. The great
That
taste?
is correct. No one knows.
Black people!
On the popular show Good Times, what did Mr. Bookman do for a living?
Oh, he was the handyman.
That is correct.
He was a super.
That is correct.
Let's see. I don't know who Bookman was on Good Times. So I'm gonna have to take a guess. Was he a janitor?
That is correct. Amazing. Did not see the show yet. Knows that Bookman was cleaning up.
He was the janitor, and his nickname was Buffalo Butt.
That is correct, and a bonus point.
Thank you.
Could you name any of Bookman's nicknames?
Booger.
That is correct.
Buffalo Butt.
That is correct.
Chi-Chi.
Chi-Chi. I'm checking the judges for Chi-Chi. I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
His name was Bookman?
Yes, and he was
janitor.
fat. What did they call him?
Fat janitor guy?
Black people!
Why did black people distrust Ronald Reagan?
Because he was white?
That is correct.
Because he was white?
That is correct.
Why did black people distrust Ronald Reagan? He took all his money?
That is correct.
Because he was a Republican?
That is correct. Why did black people distrust Ronald Reagan?
He wasn't supposed to be trusted in the first place.
He is correct. Tito, is pimping easy? That is correct.
No.
That is correct.
Big Daddy Kane would say it ain't easy.
Pimping ain't easy. He is correct. Correct.
All right. I have a hard time with it myself.
Yes, pimping, as a matter of fact, ain't easy. Is pimping easy?
Hell yeah.
Somehow that is correct. Competition's been stiff in the first act. Let's see how it goes in the next round. Are you ready? What is a Lucy?
Now, I should know this. Smoke?
Bam! It's absolutely correct. A single cigarette.
A loose cigarette.
That is correct.
A cigarette?
That is correct. What is a Lucy?
Is that a way of saying oral sex?
No, but we should start saying that. What is a Lucy?
One cigarette bought at the store from the Arabs.
That is correct. A cigarette bought at the store, one loose cigarette from an Arab. What is a chicken head?
That's a woman who puts her mouth on the member of or sometimes called a crack whore.
That is acceptable. That is one of the many definitions of a chicken head. A fallacious woman. There we go. Mark, things are looking up.
Let's see. Somebody on TV used to say chicken head. You're such a chicken head.
Somebody know what show this is, but I'd like to see it.
Somebody who's stupid?
No, a chicken head is a hoochie, whore, or a fallacious woman, apparently.
It can be used for different things. It's mostly used to describe a hoe or an ugly woman.
A woman that likes to suck. A woman that likes to suck.
To give a Lucy.
That's right. What is a chicken head?
Oh, you can find that anywhere.
in the hood, on the block. It's a bird. One of those that you just bring home and wear out.
That is correct.
Jesus Christ.
A bird that you bring home and wear out. That is correct. That's what they're for. That's how they're used. Finish this good time lyric. Temporary layoffs, good times. Easy credit ripoffs, good times.
Nice
Scratching
job,
and surviving, good times. Blank, good times.
I know that one character on Good Times was J.J. Walker.
It's very good.
And
get mistaken for him a lot in shopping malls.
Another actress on Good Times is Lenny Kravitz's mother.
Oh, I'm sorry, that was the Jeffersons, but... Easy credit ripoffs, good time. Scratching and surviving, good time. Good time.
Damn.
Ain't we lucky we got 'em. Good time.
Yeah,
I remember when Willis had a drinking problem.
Scratching and surviving, good times.
You should have let me have that one.
Blank.
But that's okay.
Good times.
Mm-hmm. And I've always wondered this myself, and it sounds like hanging in a jolly, but and is it?
Say it one more time. Say what you just said one more time.
Hanging in a jolly. And I always thought, as a kid, does that mean that someone is hung in a jury? But I didn't. You know, I have to say, you can tell I know the actual song, but those are ones I never could decipher what it was. It was.
Brian Tucker just pointed out a fact that is very true. This is the most disputed lyric in all of the Good Times lyrics.
Yes.
I am inclined to give him the point. I look at my judges. He gets the point.
All right. And what is the lyric?
The correct lyric: hanging in a chow line. I had to look it up on the internet myself. I thought it was hanging a guy. And now for the final question. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
How can black people rise up and overcome?
How can they rise up and overcome?
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
That is correct.
reparations.
That is acceptable.
This is a rap lyric?
No, I'm sorry.
Oh, this is a general question.
Actual question.
All right. There's a complex answer there.
That is correct.
Staying alive.
That is correct. That is correct.
Well, stop cutting each other's throat.
That also is correct. How can black people rise up and overcome?
Get out and vote?
That is incorrect. I'm sorry. No, folks, our judges tallied up the scores, and we have a winner. Rob the DJ. Rob, come on out. Excellent job, Rob. Congratulations. Here's the grand prize. Of course, it contains a lifetime supply of Murray's hair cream. That's right. And one can is a lifetime supply. Trust me. 2 bootleg DVDs, and of course, what would a grand prize be without a pack of menthol cigarettes?
Chappelle Show. Chappelle Show. Chappelle Show. Chappelle Show.
The black guy gives the answer, conservatives give law.
Okay, good job. That's your daily entertainment on the Rift. Okay, Lucian and Nami should absolutely crush me. That's a devastating combo. So we may get out of this lane without dying. I think we've done a really good job. And somehow I'm ahead in CS and I got a kill. I don't even remember where that came from, but... I think a Kazakh skank. So we're doing good. We're 1-1, they're 1-3. We've actually got a set that's winning lane for once. That was just so needlessly aggressive, my dude. I think you gotta die for that one, man. He knows he has to die. You. That was just so brain dead. Like, just as I say, all we need to do is go even and land. It's like, haha, I challenge that. Not for me. Going even, that's for cucks. Let's do some flash Q plays. He's actually giving me this? I don't know. What was I thinking? The support lands the hook, it's always a good move. If I'm playing Tristana, it is, but... Can you always remember what the fox says again? Oh, true. I think that'll get to the turret. Oh yeah, that for sure will get to the turret. What the fox say? Let's shoot an ult down there, see what happens.
An enemy has been slain.
Nothing. Whoosh. Baby Shark remix? What? Trap remix. Wait, this just sounds like the original. Am I crazy? Oh, shit. Are you guys actually just inting my lane? Why do I get so many troll jungle ganks where it's just like, I'm here to int? That's literally my only purpose right now, to just go fucking int your fucking lane. Why? Jesus Christ. Get these.
I'll do it for you.
I Baby shark, 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 shark.
Your guns don't talk to you?
Kane is bot side. My whole team is bot side. Oh, these guys are just gonna sit here. Okay. I would have thought they would be in their jungle because the whole allied team is here, but I guess they just don't give a fuck. Okay. Okay. Snipers? No, just retarded. It's whatever. If they are playing shit macro now to like desperately try to like fucking suck me off for kills, it's probably good for us late game. Oh, unless my team ints away their lead, of course, which they can always do as well. Like, it's retards all around, don't worry. New York Post is conservative propaganda. There's no reason to ever like consult that quote unquote publication. I don't actually know if we win this. It's probably not worth even trying. let that stop you. I'm actually dead 100%. Okay. I shouldn't have walked this way. He got fed way too fucking much from these fucking retards. I shouldn't even be near him.
An enemy has been slain.
Кто бы не пытался помешать нам, а тем более...
My whole top side of the map is doing really well anyway. The only way they win is through Lucian. Lucian Nami's a disgusting. Yeah, we were doing really well, and then my Nautilus went full retard, and then my Kha'Zix and Nautilus went full retard, and he got like 4 fucking kills out of nothing for no reason. This Kha'Zix is like hunting for so many kills. Did he get him? Oh my god, dude. Did he really just walk away from... What are these two guys doing? Oh fuck. Is that a... Oh my god, the latest Nautilus. Okay. It's not worth pushing that turret, I don't think.
An enemy has been slain.
This set 7 and 3 hull breaker. Disgusting. No way does he get an execute, right? Lucian is mid. Kane is up, he could come for me, so I have to leave. Kane is top side. Lucian and Nami, I don't think are down here. I got a lot of ward coverage. Wait, where did that come from? Wait, I don't have... I could like sneak through there, maybe.
How big are the memes going to be if Russia starts having a hard time like when they tried to invade Afghanistan? How big in this scale?
I don't know. I'm not sure how much like urban resistance there would be from Ukraine. It's a massive country. What is it, like 40 million people? Yeah, I have no idea how that would go. That's why I said I kind of thought Russia only wants to keep like eastern Ukraine, and then like they'll give western Ukraine back maybe after doing some elections or whatever. Nice job, dude. Oh, cool, you too. This is like the retard squad. This, this Nautilus and anybody. Nautilus X anybody just makes them go full fucking retard. Now they want to kill Zelensky? Yeah, maybe. I think we might actually lose Baron off of that. I can ult it, but like...
No.
Well, I might be able to kill Lucian if he goes top. They're like running at top as fast as they can. Victor is 6-3. That's really good. I'm just...
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
The bait away karma shot. I didn't get a single assist that fight. I was on the whole fight. That's just my job, I guess. Bait all the everything and then try not to die. So, fun roll. But they won the fight. You get our Dragon 3 maybe.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Oops, forgot to read my Guardian handbook.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, good job, guys. I feel like you could do better if you went PD in place of RFC this game. I think RFC is just so good. It helps me keep range so well. Like, I can take one shot and then get the fuck out, like, really easily. Oh. She's just gonna... Jesus. Nice. Say how is that working out for you, but your team is actually turbo inting. Yeah, well, what are you gonna do? Just play our own game. Control as much as we can. What hero am I playing? Jinx from Arcane. Oh.
Shut the fuck up.
This doesn't look like Elden Ring.
Stupid fucking meme.
See ya. Dick ride me, please. Dick ride me. Ride my dick, yes. If you're a virgin and you really want to get laid, play 80 carry, because everyone wants to ride your dick then. Did I get over my obsession with Yordle pussy? Yes, Jinx brought me back. How far away does he have to be from me for his hull breaker to be active? Okay, you're just turbo inting, I guess? I don't know if I should be inting with him or not. Maybe he's not inting? I don't know. I just don't know how strong he is. Oh, cool. Good one, dude. Come after me. Okay, 98 combat level, guys. One more combat level. Just need like 2 or 3 strength levels and we're good to go. The dream. Why not go heal, Victor? What are you gonna make some big fucking plays here at fucking 0 HP? So, oh, nice. Okay, good luck, guys. Do you think Kayn is just like hiding somewhere on the map, like looking for me? I'm gonna get. Oh, there it is. Good job. Never mind, Victor. You made big plays, I guess. Because you're Victor. Every play you make is a big play. Oh my god, he just got inhib blocked. GG jungle diff, never mind, not yet. Jesus. We outscale, go Aaron. Oh my god, I fucked up really hard coming bot. Unironically this time. Definitely got executioners for Kayn. Or maybe they care about Dragon more. What is that different game site? So fucking inside jokey it's unintelligible? Yeah, I don't know who runs it. Like, I have no idea what half the shit in. It's probably all like some big inside joke. Hell yeah, bro, get in there. See ya. No, I'm good on that, dude. Oh, nice. Crit. Good one, dude. Fun champion. Okay, this GP is 6 and 9 and he's doing that shit. I feel like I had like an ultra high fucking KDA GP the other day and he fucking couldn't do anything. Do you remember the guy that like would never fight with his barrels? He would just shoot people with his gun? Like, what the fuck?
Please pray for my father, who is deployed in Ukraine. Here is a picture of him.
Is that a picture of Samhain? Jesus. Nice. No!
You're a genius, dude!
Cool.
I feel like I've outpaced him
intellectually. Jung Diff. Oh, I got another S. I'm getting so many S's. This is still chilling.
Должны принять то решение, о котором сегодня говорится. Значит, в противном случае вы предлагаете начать переговорный процесс? Нет, я... Или признавать суверенитет. А я говорите прямо. Я поддержу предложение о признании... Поддержу или поддерживаю? Говорите прямо, Сергей. Поддерживаю предложение... Так и скажите, да или нет? Да? Поддерживаю предложение о вхождении Донецкой и Луганской народных республик в состав Российской Федерации. Да, мы об этом не говорим, мы этого не обсуждаем. Мы говорим о признании их независимости или нет. Да, я поддерживаю предложение о признании независимости. Хорошо, пожалуйста, садитесь, спасибо. Владимир Александрович.
Why? Jeez.
Example of how we can have a good intention of being playful and fun with our kids, and how it can turn problematic just like that. And for what? Social media views and likes.
What did you say? What happened?
He indirectly asked you to stop.
Elden Ring, 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 Elden Ring.
We should be noting here that he doesn't like it.
Yeah, why didn't you, Mommy?
Okay, here we can note the distress in their voice, and we should consider that maybe we went too far and should pull back. Benefit of the doubt, maybe it wasn't direct enough and you missed it.
Stop it. Sorry.
Okay, they clearly asked you to stop there. So this is the point where we need to respect their words and let the bit go.
Give my wet, Mommy.
Okay, he is clearly upset. You're laughing at him and you're teaching him that his voice doesn't matter.
Sorry, Malcolm. Sorry.
5 times he's now asked you to stop, and you continue doing it and laughing and giving meaningless apologies. And now we see helplessness. Just in case you missed it, that was them quietly crying to themselves, giving up, learning that their voice means absolutely nothing.
Okay, I agree that the mom is a bitch, okay? Mom's a piece of shit. But fuck, why the fuck does this feel so fucking soy? Holy shit. Am I wrong? Am I poisoned by the internet? Jesus Christ.
Parents, we have to stop doing this to our kids, and social media, all social media, needs to have child exploitation rules that protect children.
God damn it. Fucking with your kids is funny. As long as they think it's funny at the end. Sometimes I fuck with Nathan, and then sometimes he's like genuinely grumpy, and I'm like, oh, okay. Well, we'll stop. And then you stop, okay? Nobody likes when you fuck with them past the point of them being actually upset. Then it's not funny anymore. Then you're a fucking piece of shit bully, okay? Don't be a fucking bully to your own kids, all right? Otherwise, go give your kids somebody that wants them, all right? You're a worthless loser, subhuman fuck of a parent that was too much of a scrawny fuckwad to bully anyone in high school, so now you take it out on your fucking kid, because it's the only person you can bully, because they're 1/3 your size and probably 1/10 your weight. You fat, disgusting fuck. There, okay? Oh, my junglers suck your mom. I can't possibly lose this game. Was that the case in that video though? Yeah, it can be funny to fuck with your kid and keep spraying his hair like, ah, fuck you, blah blah blah, mom. Or I guess the kid wouldn't say that, right? And then the kid gets upset, and maybe they like hit you and then they run away or something, right? If you're like, if you have that type of relationship with your kid, when you're literally just sitting there bullying your kid, and they're like, oh, stop, and you're like, like you have no empathy. You're autistic in the worst possible way. That's even an insult to autistic people to say that, because even an autistic person who's gotten to that age would probably learn like, even if I can't like emotionally empathize with this person, I can understand that there's probably something bad and I wouldn't do it. Even an autistic person would have learned that. So the parent is a fucking moron. Why do I mean Jinx now? Because Tristana is too deep, okay? My dick's not long enough to go as deep as Tristana needs to go. Or it's too long. My dick is too long and I'm trying to go too deep, okay? And I'm hitting a wall. Whichever one of those analogies makes you feel better about yourself. Dude, that Hassan picture is so fucking good. God damn. Have you seen the new Ankh song? There better be one that's newer. You're not talking about one that's like a week old, right? Because that would just be... Okay, hold on. Don't waste my fucking time. We have Yumi. I always call her Siri. Oh, Syndra, Singed, Shaco. 48.2%. Not looking good. Enemy team is Vayne, Ilawi, Leona, Kiana, and Azir. Oh my god, it's looking way better now. Oof, they dodged. Fuck. I think that Ilawi pulls that whole team average win rate down really, really, really low. Oh, Jing. What is Yone? I feel like he's good, but now I feel like his win rate might not be good. Yone. 48.44%. Damn, at 45.31%. Damn. All right, let's check. We got Yone, Karma, Kha'Zix. Okay, 55. Oh shit. Our mid Yone got banned. Okay. Oh my god. Starting off strong. Fuck. Please pick like Victor. Is Victor good on win rate? Ooh, wait, maybe he's not. No, he's probably, he can be above 50 and still not. Okay, we have Yasuo. Okay. Nautilus. Feels strong. Feels strong, man. Okay, they have Garen now. Garen is a beast. Okay. Win rate is enemy. 48.4%. Oh, okay, not that much of a beast. Okay, okay, hold on. We have Rek'Sai. We've got Vigor. Okay, win rate is coming down. Xerath and Jin. Whew, okay. 52.78. Let's go, baby. Oh, wait, Hecarim. Goes up to 54%. Yes! This is a guaranteed win. Three U.S. fighter pilots discussed Ukraine footage.
But I think it might not be legit because First of all, why isn't a MiG-29 doing air-to-ground? I mean, that's number one. It's shooting rockets, number two. And the range, it's flying at, what is that, maybe 100 feet over the tree line?
It's more like 150 feet. It's close.
100-foot rocket attack with a last-ditch save at the end. I just don't see them doing that. Like, I think they're using cruise missiles, PGMs. Like, I don't see them doing a rocket pass that low with a MiG-29. That's personal. Gonky, what do you think?
Well, like you said, man, the MiG-29 doing air-to-ground is weird. This is definitely not an air-to-ground, like, delivery profile. And, I mean, having strafed in training and in combat, which is be similar to rocket delivery, like, it's way out of what would be normal parameters.
Yeah, and then, you know, at the end, see,
it's true. My uncle said he met the guy who faked that video.
Notice also it never goes below the tree line, which also tells me it's a splice video from something else. You see the blur right here?
Yeah.
I almost think that's two different videos that they spliced together.
Oh my god! I just thought of the best collab ever. Who knows what I'm about to say?
Pandemonium with a purpose.
Imagine covering live fucking footage like this or whatever with the Captain Disillusion guy to check for fakes. Damn, that would be giga based. Why? Why did my support leave me? Mate.
Does First Star have to deal with
Please. It's fucking Jin Zareth. Oh, God.
Relax, Shiro. I'll save some.
He's gonna miss some experience. No, he's not. Cool. Don't hit it! Dumb fuck. Bum.
Who's up for a round of hide and go shoot?
Oh god, this lane is agony. I think I actually missed an experience there. No, I didn't. Nice. That's well done. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum.
Hate to be ruthless, but
Rek'Sai? Okay, first gank was on us. Nothing happened. Oh, fuck. Nope. We leave. Yo, how is this hack room taking so long to clear? What the fuck?
my idea of magical.
Or is he even taking long to clear? Maybe he's not actually. Never mind. Maybe that... Maybe Rek'Sai didn't even do his blue buff. Never mind.
This is a YouTube account that seems to be updating constantly with every video that's coming out of
Wow,
Ukraine.
dude, thanks.
Not safe for work, obviously.
I'm taking a look at that right now, my dude.
Star Guardian to the rescue. Am I doing it right?
No! Got it.
Yeah, I got this Star Guardian thing.
What is that noise after the Hex Flash? It sounds like a little child, like, screaming. Ah!
What's next? Is it shooting? I love shooting.
Oh, you would know about children screaming the true. 31. I'm up in CS somehow. Okay. Down in level. He's trying to push. That's Joe's passive? Wait, Joe who? Hello? Joe who? Joe who? Top was free there. Cool study, bro. Cool study. Oh god, I've got the lane karma. What? I always like put it here. How does this sometimes works and sometimes doesn't? What the fuck? Absolutely embarrassing. Oh shit, is that another permaban coming up? Thank you. I'll try to permaban him after the game. Apparently it's like my fucking life mission, like, Destiny's fault that Hassan has a lot of viewers. He should be countering Destiny. This is absolutely unacceptable. Whoa!
What? Your guns don't talk to you?
If only Destiny were covering it. We could have prevented this. Kiev would be standing today. Well, does your subreddit seem even more out of touch than usually? Like, they're just mad on playing League, you know. They go through their phases. We go through a League phase, they go through a Rage phase, you know.
I'm fighting for peace and justice and whatever.
Bro, that is a dumb fuck. I was gonna say risky, but it's not risky, it's just fucking dumb. Being noble takes all the fun out of fighting. Huh? I like how the game company tries to have edgy characters, got rid of fucking cigarettes because of China. Cringe. Bro, why are you walking out there? That fucking Yasuo's on the other side of the world. If I took that, he would have been so fucking mad. Ooh. Oh my god? He got fucking trapped! Oh! Yikes, bro. Not a good look for you, bro, hon. That was really good movements. Nice roadie. Rudy? Rotation? We can't lose. I got Kirky's website giving me the raw stats, the data. How can I lose when the data is in my favor, okay? We're quantitative analysts, fuck. We can't lose. We got the power of Jesus and math on our side. Don't! You're so stupid, dude! Jesus. Run, 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 run! Oh, no! He's just not watching. Okay, goodbye. Good luck. I needed to ping him. He didn't see it on the map. Fuck. Oh, cool. I can't be here now because he popped the flower. Nice ult, dude. Voice forward, hold spacebar and it will be consistent. Overhead camera messes up. Hold spacebar and it will be consistent. Okay, babe. Oh, actually, I understand what you mean. Cool. Oh my god, wait, did Hecarim get that buff? Oh, he's gotta know. Good one, dude. Oh, another Garen! That's alright, he's factored into the statistical analysis. He won't hamper us. Ready, bitch! No way do we get 2 plates here, right? Top's done. No, never mind. I changed my mind. I'm sorry, I'm bad.
You have to be cruel to be kind. Can you say shopping?
Bad fail when you play crazy off-meta bullshit and then you lose your lane. Oof. Easiest way to get your whole team to tilt out, by the way. Tommy Karma, I don't think your stats took that into account. What are they normally? Oh shit, you're right. Fuck! Kirky!
Protecting the universe, one bullet at a time.
Just get back. Why are you even standing up there? Just keep grabbing Gromp. Blow him off and keep going. We win 2v2. If you... Only if you Q Jin, I think maybe.
Shut down.
Relax, hero. I'll save some.
Oh, that's spooky. But Vigor's up there. Good job.
Jury's still out on this whole Star Guardian.
Really? He didn't ult already? Christ! You're not actually gonna run in an int after I just survived all of that, right? Okay, Jesus. Oh god. I'm dead. 100%. Feel support, man. This guy just flashes out into lane and he's still standing there clearing wards. Fuck. I shouldn't have let them ping me into retarded shit. I have to stop trusting junglers in this game. They're not good players. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. Just because they ping it doesn't mean I should... Technically, I guess Nautilus pinged it. This is all bad. I need to be bullying people with like my pings more. So fucking stupid. Brainless. I'm gonna have Karma buffing me the whole game. I just have to have like 2 items before we get to like out of laning phase.
Don't let the sparkles fool ya.
This is such a fucking terror lane for me, dude. I don't know why my donuts keep getting cut off. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Can you hit? No, you don't want to hit these. Okay. Okay, back up. No Gromp to farm. No Drake up. Just still farming.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm like 30 CS down from where I should be, I think, which would be enough for my RC, but I have 2 kills, so.
What's next? It's shooting. I love shooting. Nothing personal. I'm obligated to trash.
Okay, dude.
Warning! My guns are getting wrecked.
Why are Ukrainians allowed on L7 without Pollux is banned? Oh, that would have been a good Q. Could have got a kill there. Really? No, a Grump up sound.
An ally has been slain.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
She fucked my shit up.
What? Your guns don't talk to you?
Can't really CS my wave anymore because I think they're down here for Drake. Yeah, they are. This is way too late. Don't even think about it.
I feel like I've outpaced him
Intellectually. Oh, I should keep this here. Fuck. No, fuck! Because it would let me CS the next wave safely. Ah, we did okay. Dude, you are so deep. Holy shit, be careful. Okay, we can't lose this game. KRK's math told us we were gonna win. Although this karma might not have been factored in. Okay, these guys are pushing for the turret. Nautilus is running at top. She's safe. This turret is dead. I couldn't even. The Gale Force too good. I don't even know if I got any damage on him. Did I? For an assist? One? Oh, I did on him. Okay. Hecarim kills are always nice. Did he flash or was that just Gale Force? Ah, they'll both die. I don't know if I can assist on him. But 2 kills for Hecarim is always really good. Okay. Absorb the 3-man pressure and you guys in other side of the map. Oh, Yasuo is empty. Never mind. I think 5 and 5. He's done okay.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Okay, I'm gonna leave this cannon up so that I can farm a little bit safer. Then that should go to the turret. I need to start team fighting. I have my 2 items. Don't die, Karma. Nice. Give me it. Let me tap him. Oh. Okay, of course. Oh my god, he's still running it. Oh, I was too early. Time to leave. Oh, okay. I do no damage. He doesn't even have any armor, I just am Jinx, so I do nothing until I have my 3rd item. That's it, enemy TP. I can't escape. No counterplay. Nice. Just fucking raid by 3 people. Feels good. Fight for Vision. Vision on this. Vision. Vision. Drake. Ah, oh, you're gonna run into int again. Ping back. Ping back. Ping. Here. Help. Help. Assistance. Assistance ping. Oh, I should have used the portals to go down. You're not killing him! It's fucking huge! It's a huge fucking Karen! Let me waste my ult. Okay, now maybe we don't. Nope. Okay, go kill him. Good job. Free objectives. Are you fucking serious? What? I just walked the fuck away. Or why am I even arguing with this guy? Wait, there's not even a guy there. Oh, I hit him over the wall. Got him, rapid fire kill. Who's up? Rek'Sai is just AFK bot. Oh my god, that trap. That was such a good fear. Oh my god, he's not gonna die. He's not gonna die. He is gonna die, he is gonna die. Okay. Whew. Oh, but he dies anyway, so... Finally, third item. Oh. Oh, Karma, inting again. Nice. Good job. Oh, I think I'm just dead. I can't, no counterplay. Just predators to me and kills me. Maybe I should just dodge this. I like the math, but I guess it's factoring like Karma support, not fucking Karma top. It's fucking AIDS shit. Oh, nice try. Jesus. Oh, I almost got him. Like, ideally, like, maybe the Karma can buff the fuck out of me in fights, but she's not even, like, active in any fight. She's just dead before everything even happens. Karma knows if she knew to support her too big carry. Well, she's just dying before, like, every fight, so it's like... whatever she could be doing is not happening. Well, why are you even pathing top? Hecarim, why are you even pathing top? Hello?
Either League of Legends was in color. How come it's always black and white when I tune into your stream? Hash black forever.
Okay, we don't want Salt. We're not getting Salt. Okay, now you path bot and just die for free. You can do that too if you want. Whatever, dude. Brain dead. Let's take the small win and leave.
Shiny. Don't let the sparkles fool ya.
Dun, 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 dun.
Star Guardian to the rescue. Am I doing it right?
Well, I have 651 gold before the next team fight. Probably not. What are you even thinking? Bro, what are you doing? Get the fuck out. I can't even farm this because Rek'Sai could pop over wall and kill me. If we could pick off the Garen? It's uncarryable. I can't do anything. The immortal effects fuck you so hard because no passive. I don't know what even that even means. Immortal effects. This karma just fucking fucked the whole game up. Oh, the GAs.
Because I'm putting 100%.
I can't even focus on this anymore because all you motherfuckers keep talking about the PlayStation event. Fuck you, dude. Fucking leave. Fucking leave. 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 Leave the fucking channel. Go somewhere else. Fuck. God damn it.
Why?
You know what? Fuck this. I'm not watching the PlayStation event.
Fuck you, Steven!
Any Ukraine update? Yeah, it's still there. Ba-da-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
I hope I'll be able to see you again. I'll just drive to my family and I will see if I can do any streams from them. Or I will keep you updated, at least in text or in Discord, guys.
Best wishes, Bob. Yeah, you got Discord, Bob. You're good.
I will be able
catch
to
you around.
Yeah, bro, you got Discord. You're fine. Okay, Janna, Cho'Gath, Akali, Viego. Not looking good. Not looking good so far. But maybe the enemy team is even worse. Zeri, Talon, Syndra, Renata, Fiora. This is a less than 50% win rate game. Who is the biggest weight on my team? What's the worst one here? It's probably, is it Cho'Gath? Janna? 36.84% as an ally. Yikes. Okay, I'll be back 1 sec.
Hello. 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 Hello.
You're a fucking statistician!
Hello. 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 Yo, yo, hello, 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 hello.
No, 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 no,
I feel like
no,
about pacing
no,
into
no, 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 no.
LLL.
This one's for Godix Mech's father. L, 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 L,
It's your mom.
No. Oh, you smell so good.
Yeah, you smell so good.
Why do you smell like Cuddles?
Why does your mom smell like sex? Yeah, when
Steve,
I fuck her in the
stop.
ass.
Why do you do that?
Because I love your mom. Can I just not love her?
It's breakup time.
Okay.
We're divorcing.
Okay, bye.
What?
Love you.
Steve.
Loved you.
Steve.
Okay, I'm trying to play games. Love you. Be careful. Bye. Jesus Christ. Milkers.
Leave compound in 10 minutes. It's 6 a.m. morning, so the military hours is finishing. Guys, stay safe. I love you guys. Thank you for whatever you've done to me, for every single one of you, and all of you. And I just wish it will not spread from here to everyone else.
Hey, Bob,
I love you guys.
None of this is in your hands, dude. Don't blame yourself.
Stream and I noticed you're hopping off. I just wanted to wish you good luck in everything, brother.
Bro, someone on the thing should have been like, listen, man, we should prepare for the worst, okay? Just in case something horrible does happen. What are you going to do with your whole inventory? I'm just, don't ever say that, just kidding.
Thanks, brother. To all of you, thank you very much.
Good luck, bother, keep them safe.
Stay safe, guys.
We'll see you soon, Bob.
Stay safe.
About Haas and Demon Mama going at it on Twitter? Link it up, bro. Demon Mama's got to be in a weird spot, being like a far left delusional loser tanky, but also being like obsessed with Vosh and copying every take that he gives. I feel pretty bad for Demon Mama's head's got to be like splitting in two right now. Ah.
The trees! Did you see that? The trees!
Okay, I'm not gonna gatekeep because I think doing that is really lame, but When I see streamers that play through an entire Souls game and they don't know what an iframe is, they literally like just build like a lot of defense and hold block and shit, it actually triggers something deep within me that just like absolutely infuriates me. I know this, I'm being a piece of shit, but oh my god, it triggers the ever living fuck out of me. Like hold block and then slash when they can and then build like a fuck ton of HP and shit. Oh man. Am I about to dodge again? Am I about to go AFK for 30 minutes? I don't think they could possibly pick champs that would bring this up to... $47.23%. Oh my god. This game is winnable. Yumi Ari is really good. Okay. If I dodge, it's a 30-minute timer. Play the song on different.gg to help you prepare. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I'm feeling that one. Okay. A lot of people are screaming, Tristana, why didn't you open W level 1? So I tried it this time. Seemed like it went okay. Okay, shh. We're overcoming the odds, okay? We're overcoming the odds. We're proving Kirky's dog shit website wrong.
Winners don't duck.
Should she have gotten off to auto? Do you think that we would have killed her if she did? Ah! Fuck! Why are people saying 1 and 2? Am I about to start permabanning people? Oh my god, dude. This Kha'Zix is having like the saddest fucking game of his life. Come to me. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Oh shit. It's not enough, right? Nope. Dun 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 dun. No! I clicked on my fucking map! She's really fast anyway, actually. I don't think it mattered. Does she have go? Wait, somebody tell me why she moves so fucking fast. Really? That counts to hit? Yo, this game is getting dangerously boosted. Ari's level 3. Bro, how am I ahead of you in level? Time to go fucking farm! Oh yeah, her passive makes it move fast if the team lane is low. Nope. We're getting back ping? Oh, there's Fizz. Good job. Good pings. If you had W earlier, then Kha'Zix would have. Oh, if I had it up, it would have absolutely. But it was on cooldown. What am I doing? Fuck. Should I have flashed that? I got their flash. We got like 3 of their sums there, right? I think. Maybe? Do we know where Kha'Zix is? Oof, Kha'Zix is topside right now. Nice job, though. We're beating the odds. Fuck Kyrki's sight. We don't play a different game. We play the same game. That's why we're gonna win it. We were destined to win this one. Fuck!
An enemy has been slain.
Anne? Can you fucking back? Fuck no.
Let's see if this makes it through the first explosion.
3,000. Oh my god.
Easy peasy.
Oh, losing Drakes. For no reason. He is a cannon minion. Okay. But he's still taking Drakes from us. That's a good cannon minion. Oh! Can I ping her ignite? Oh, it's up. Cringe. Nice! Oh, that whole creep wave! The whole creep wave was lost! Do you use the Oxford comma at all? Sometimes. I think I usually do. Anybody who has a strong opinion on the Oxford comma is a dumb fuck. Sorry. Good job, team. Is somebody pinging me for that? Because I don't give a fuck.
Here I am in my room dropping some bombs on the ants that live in the corner of my room. Whoopie-doo, I love my room.
Well, okay. What is jungle diff? Okay, to be fair, he got invaded and fucked really hard this game, okay? Jesus Christ. Oh no! No W for you! Oh no! Damn, she mad. She hella mad. Hella. I can say that because I'm from SoCal, and SoCal is what says hella, not no cal. Yep, that's me. Oh shit. You're from Nebraska? Wrong. I'm from NorCal. That's Orange County, baby. OC. The OC. Ooh, ooh-ee. Ooh. Yes, it is time to dive. You fucker. Oh my god. Imagine if I can just go to plat 1 because I dodged that one game. Can you just do that to me? Don't 99 LP me. It's gonna 98 LP me. Oh god. I don't know how much you lose for dodging. Oh shit, I'm not even close. Just kidding, I lost a whole other game. Oh, it could still 99 LP me after the next game. Nice, good. Yeah, baby, look at that responsible Nice level. 80 carry play. Min damage, no deaths. We're on that Sigma no death grind set.
Yeah, I agree with Ben Shapiro on this. I'm not even kidding. Holy fuck, this is a good take from Ben. I was so ready to fucking disagree with what he was saying because it's Ben Shapiro and he usually has a fucking horrible take, but I do agree. But it's not Vladimir Putin that destroyed the concept of international law. Okay, international law was destroyed when it was built. It was built to be destroyed by those who perpetrated upon others. So, you know.
Wow, bro.
Yeah, I agree with Ben Shapiro on this. I'm not even kidding. Holy fuck, this is a good take from Ben.
Why are you linking it? I don't even know what Ben Shapiro's take was. Maybe Ben Shapiro had a good take. I don't know. It was the tweet in the clip. Oh, how mad are you? Oh, how mad are you that I did not watch?
Yeah.
What did he say? Dumb ideas Putin shouted today. Economic sanctions work. Trade ties to tyrannical regimes. Moderate those regimes. The UN is a useful institution. Non-treaty promises by major nations are international law exists.
Yeah, I agree with.
Okay, wow, based. Okay. We've got Vigar, Lulu, Nar. Okay, 51.15%. Jin. Oof. Okay. 51. Hey, nice to see you free tonight. Yeah, go for it real quick. What do you got? I'm on that league grind still, babe. Alright, what's up?
Hey man, what's going on?
Hi.
I actually just turned your stream on.
How's it going?
That's going alright. It's a long day of grading papers and having student conferences. How about you?
Just grinding the rift, as always.
Did you do a bunch of stuff about Ukraine today?
Not much.
Yeah, you were talking about how you like to let things settle, or give them a day or two before you sort of take positions on them, and nobody really has a good idea of how this is all gonna shake out. So I'm interested to see what happens. I mean, obviously there's a lot at stake, but
yeah, I guess we'll see what happens.
So I wanted to just sort of touch base with you and follow through on the classes the other night and see what you thought of your end.
Destiny, is there an audio tutorial you would
hold on
recommend?
1 second.
I have worked on my mic filters for 4 hours and can't seem to fix it. My big problem is distorting when I get loud and having random noise at the end when I stop talking.
Just you set up your mic better, dude. You don't have to set up a fuck ton of software filters. Why would you do that to yourself? I thought it went fine. It's not like I have like a ton of experience to say like, oh, well, usually they go like this, usually blah blah blah, like, right?
Yeah. I thought Monday night was a little better than Tuesday night in terms of their engagement. But,
yeah, sure. I mean, it happens, right?
Yeah, it's just different groups of kids. I say kids. I guess they're not really kids. I call them kids.
They're fucking... they're kids, dude. What are these guys, like 21, 20 years old, 19? They're kids.
Yeah, actually, most of them are freshmen. So
yeah, they're definitely kids. They're children, indistinguishable from 12-year-olds, okay? They'll know that when they're 30.
It's hard, I mean, I call them kids because, I treat them like my kids, my students. But truth of the matter is, they're all 18 or above, and they're all legal adults, and they need to start thinking that way. So kind of think about it as part of my duty, if you will. I just said duty.
Do people call you Bill in class?
Yeah, I asked them to.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm not a full professor there at that school. So, and even if I was, I'm not, I don't know, honorifics and titles. I think you get more of a rapport with students if you treat them like people instead of treating them like students, right?
Equally, yeah. It's a hard line to walk, though, because at the end of the day, you have to be a superior. So similar with like management of employees, like you want to be friendly and you want to have like a good rapport, but you also, there has to be an established like, I am your superior and I am going to like rule you, right? But hopefully it's not like in a way that you fucking hate me,
Yeah, so there's a lot of, I mean, I've been a manager of some businesses, and I think you're right in that there's a fine line to walk. It's been my experience that treating people as, respectful adults gets better results because the power dynamic already exists, especially in a school setting where I'm older, I'm standing up in front of them, and even though I run discussions and I teach Socratic method, it's still that power dynamic exists inherently. And I usually don't need to reinforcement. I can count, on one hand the number of times that I've had to stop class and be like, right now you're trying to take over class, and that's not okay.
Yeah, sure. I think it's a good idea. I had a teacher in 5th grade. I think he's the only one that's ever done. No, actually, one of my college teachers is as well. It's kind of like what you did, except the other way around, where they were Mr. Johnson, would be their name, but they would call all of us like Mr. Bono, Mr. Davidson, like they'd call the students that as well. So I thought that was cute, but yeah, I understand what you mean.
Did you go to a private school?
For high school I did, not for college, yeah. But it was only one teacher that did that. That was like outside the norm. That's not like, or there may have been a couple, but not very many teachers.
I had a teacher like that also, and I when I was younger, I loved it. It's like that. There's somebody, giving me a sign of respect when I was like 16 years old, and I definitely didn't deserve it. But yeah, I think the students, for the most part, plus, I mean, you couldn't really tell, but my stature is another thing. I often intimidate people just by my size. I'm a very big person, and I try to downplay that as much as possible because it's just not a thing that usually leads to good results.
Wait, how tall are you?
I'm about 6'5".
Jesus Christ, you're not tall, you're like a freak. I'm
a pretty big person. My whole family's pretty big. You know, I was a wrestler and a boxer, and I still work out. So I'm a big person that's active and, you know, not in terrible shape. So I sometimes, you know, I used to climb this mountain near my house all the time. And you know, sometimes when you're in the woods, you run into situations, and you know, I remember hiking up the mountain one day and coming on this woman who was also, I was by myself, she was by herself, and I didn't see anybody else on the trail.
Oh, jeez.
And like, you know, it was like cold out, and there's like, you know, ice on my beard, and like the sheer terror that struck her face when she saw me. You know, just kind of like, listen, it's okay, I'm just here to hike. Like, I'm not the Yeti. Yeah, I'm often trying to downplay that sort of intimidation thing. My students, they all, I think they all have a respect for me without, you know,
the physical intimidation factor.
Yeah. But you had so in that first class, there were a couple of students, like I said, who were, you know, like budding, you know, content creators and, you know, Twitch streamers, and they knew you pretty well. And the second class didn't have, you know, only one student knew who you were really beforehand, but
damn,
you definitely made a few fans, I think. And you know, even students who I think beforehand, you know, weren't on the Destiny train, so to speak, appreciated, you know, the way that you approached all of it, and so did I. So
cool. Well, that's good.
Yeah, I thought that part was good. I definitely think so. I'm going to teach that class every spring, and I would, you know, love to have you come back and do it again. I think it was useful. I think it was, you know, on their level, and I think, you know, the things that you said were both, some of them were iterations of things that I said that you said differently, which is always good, and other things were things I hadn't gotten to yet, and that's also good, because now next time I bring them up, they're gonna, you know, it's going to ring a bell with them, which is good. And I did watch the YouTube video and read some comments. It seemed like people didn't hate it, so that's good too.
Yeah, that's always good. Yeah. Yeah, okay.
I also have, I was thinking, like, so depending on your, you know, level of enjoyment for that sort of thing, I also teach where I'm like a full-time professor at another school. I actually teach at 2 different schools. And I teach a lot of creative writing, but I also teach a lot of composition. And in those courses, there's a whole section on rhetoric.
Okay.
And, you know, rhetoric is a lot of, you know, it's challenging. You mentioned ethos, pathos, and logos, and the appeals, and I know that you have talked about, you know, logical fallacies, and what would you say? So I've watched that one where you were like talking to some like red-faced, you know, quadruple PhD conservative, and he was just like screaming about how you'd lost the debate 15 times. So, and oh
yeah, I've done a few of those types of conversations. Yeah.
But so you were like, oh, you know, debate bro terms. So yeah, we use debate bro terms in those classes, right? And we, you know, we're balancing all those things, but what's harder, so what I'm getting at here is that it's easy, and I'm practiced at reviewing those things. What's harder is to sort of tell people how to be persuasive when they're approaching a thing, right? For people, for their intended audience.
Sure.
Right? So if you ever wanted to, you know, talk again about any of that stuff, I have other classes that I think that would be interesting for also.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I probably could. I mean, if anything, it helps me like formalize my thought process to like, obviously, right? Because I don't know, I'm sure you must have at some point in your teaching, but like when they go through all the different ways of like learning, like at the top of the hierarchy, I think, for learning an idea is teaching it to somebody else. Like that's how you completely solidify it in your brain. So, yeah. I
completely agree. It's and the more I teach something, I'm never done learning about these things, right? I figure new stuff out all the time, and figure out new ways to teach it and new ways to explain it to people, and that's that's what it's all about. In terms of both teaching and being persuasive. In some ways, the exercise that you have with students in the classroom is inherently rhetorical, even if you're not. Even if you're not spending your time trying to convince them of anything, but
yeah, you kind of are. You're trying to convince them to be engaged with the material, or to appreciate it, or enjoy it, or
yeah. My personal sort of like stance on it is, if I can persuade them to invest themselves in what they're doing, then that's like their true motivation, right? Otherwise, they're just doing it for a grade, or they're just doing it because their parents want them to, or they're doing it for money or whatever. Those things fade pretty quickly when the grind semester starts. But what you do, it seems to me like, I know that you have a business end to what you do, but it also seems to me that you have some, and correct me if I'm wrong, but you have some sort of, inherent, I don't know if passion is the right word, but you have some interest in what you do.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
That's not an easy thing to
foster.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, of course.
And part of what I do is I try to, alert the students to the fact that their world is inherently rhetorical, that capitalism is inherently rhetorical. There are things all the time around them that are trying to convince them of things, and if they're not aware of that, then they're behind, right? That they're making themselves in some way vulnerable, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, I feel like I'm rambling, but that's another class that I think could possibly really benefit from hearing from you.
Yeah, sure, yeah. Just give me time and date, subject or whatever, and then shoot me an email and I'll figure it out.
Sounds good. Two other things I wanted to ask you. One of them was, from your end, was there anything that you would change about the way that those classes went?
No, I mean, I think, for me, I think it was fine. I just spoke, did my thing, and then, yeah. Seemed pretty basic.
Yeah, it was. And I'm trying to think about, if there are ways to get the students more engaged, but I think some part of that is just their willingness to engage, right?
Yeah, I mean, if we're talking like a night class, and then we're talking a topic that they may or may not be like, because it's a general ed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's a one-on-one class, so yeah, I mean, like, you do what you can. I imagine that like the engagement for a lot of these types of classes are probably going to be your most difficult to get engagement classes,
Yeah, I find so I used to have this like shtick for starting all my gen ed classes, which was, especially the writing courses, where on the first day I would ask all the students, who here wanted to take a required writing class when they came to college. Be honest, you're not going to hurt my feelings.
Yeah, of course.
And maybe one or two students would raise their hand, but the rest of them would be pretty honest, right? They didn't want to take a writing course.
Yeah, of course.
It's required. But then I followed through with the question, all right, now who here wants a job someday? And, almost all of them raise their hand. I always get one or two who's like, nope, don't want a job someday, and they don't raise their hand. But most of them do. And then I say, all right, well, if you have your hand up because you want a job, right, you need to know how to communicate to people. And that usually means, or at least some large percentage of that, is about writing. You need to learn how to write. Because if you can't write an application or a cover letter or a coherent email to express your thoughts, then people aren't going to hire you to do stuff.
Yeah.
Right? Because you're going to sound dumber than you are. And that's typically how I would get them to sort of invest in these classes, which they might not otherwise, be inclined to invest in.
Sure. Or honest to God, maybe it might be cringe, but like from a dating perspective, like looking at how guys write to girls or how people sext or whatever, as stupid as that is, a lot of people suck at writing everything. And if you have an ability to just write like semi-coherent statements, like you have such a huge edge over so much else in like in a dating field kind of way, which is kind of funny to think about it. But
that's really true, and I hadn't considered that angle, but
yeah, sorry, I dropped my
No, it's probably just as persuasive to put that angle into it tue. I mean, I could probably ask them like, You know, how many people here have read a really stupid text from someone trying to get their attention and been totally turned off by it? Although, I don't know, maybe I don't want to
Go that angle. I don't know.
Shit, where's I gonna go with that? Oh yeah, I find some of the hardest ones, you know, like I try to avoid 8:30 classes in the morning because it just feels punitive for the students. But I, you know, so I mostly have afternoon evening classes because that's when they're awake and that's when they're, you know, doing stuff.
Sure.
But yeah, so some of those classes I think like anything I can do to sort of wake the students up and like invest them in what we're doing and like show them that this has real life applications. And as weird as it may sound to you, what you do is real life applications, right? Like, anytime I can do that, it's a benefit to me and to them, I think.
Sure.
Yeah, man, that would be great. I will. I'll email you again about some stuff. I'm probably going to use a different email because it's a different work, if that's okay.
Yeah, yeah, it should be okay.
I'll just make sure I note who I am in that so that you can, so you can figure out it's me.
Okay, cool.
I feel like there's something else I wanted to ask you about, but whatever it is, I can't remember now. I'm just beat from reading all those papers all day. But anyway, thanks for taking a few minutes out to cut it up with me, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem, man. Anytime. Just shoot me another email and we'll figure it out.
Good luck making the legends here.
Yeah, I'm doing something here. Yeah.
I can't. By the way, I wanted to say also real quick. I watched you play the Total War game a little bit the other day because I love that series, and I just happened to turn it on and you're playing it, and it was the first time I think I've ever watched someone else play a video game that I enjoyed because it was hilarious to see, you know, someone who hasn't played those games in a while, and everything you were saying was exactly right? Like, why isn't this working? Why isn't this thing working? But I wondered what you thought of the game because I had to turn it off for like 15 minutes. Would you give it a thumbs up?
Yeah, it seemed okay. I mean, I only played it for like 2 hours, so it's hard to get like, oh, like this is really good or really bad. Like, I don't 100% know, but I mean, it seemed fine. I mean, it's a really popular series too, right? And I think that game is like in alpha or whatever, or in beta still. Like, there's still some kinks they're working out. So
I heard some things about performance issues, but I do love those games. I've played all of them.
I didn't have any performance issues, but I have a really good computer, so I don't know if it's well running or not. You know, I might just have a big computer, so.
Yeah. All right, man. I'll let you go. I appreciate your time, and I'll shoot you another email soon.
Yeah, no problem. Have a good one. Thanks for chatting, and I will talk to you later.
All right, take care, man.
This fucking Zyra E into Gale Force across the fucking map AIDS is so fucking stupid. We've died 5 times. It's unacceptable. That's an unacceptable number of deaths. Go grab Gromp.
My idea of magical.
I think we're losing our turret here.
Got this Star Guardian thing down.
Oh, we're getting a big TP. And they are gone. Oh, he's gonna int. Cool.
Pandemonium with a purpose. Shiro and Kuro are ready for action. First Thursday, all participants.
What is the plan here? What do you think you're gonna accomplish here? I don't even think I got hit with like anything special. I just Zyra's E into his W and then a plant, and I like am at 60% of my HP gone. She actually ulted herself. Nice troll, dude. Good troll. Good troll. Not a single person killed. Oh, they killed Zyra. Okay, cool. We have a 6-1 Gnar and a 4-0 Veigar. We just have to not die, and we're basically fine. Why do you call them a she? Because it's the, you just call them by what the champions are. The champions basically play themselves anyway, so you might as well just call them by like, oh, Ashe is a she. Like the human being doesn't matter. Okay. Oh. Didn't even get the turret. 3 dead. Ah. This enemy team is too good for me. Too good for us. Big shutdown on Veigar too. I have no agent. I don't know. We don't use the A word anymore because you don't have agency in this game when you play AD carry. We accept that implicitly by playing the role. Wait, what? Why? What do you want me to do? There you go. My Drake. Okay. Just kidding. Nice. Good one, dude. Did we get the Drake at least? Nope. Oh, good. Damn, I don't know why. Oh, never mind. We didn't even lose Drake. They didn't just do it. Why, though? Where's your Ukraine stuff from your title? Well, it's front loaded on the stream. Go watch the VOD, my dude. Nice, good trolls. We have like a huge carrier, 5-1 vigor. This time he was friendly with us, but then our 10-1 R is not with us. It's like we're not allowed to fight with the team, I guess. You got Hull Breaker. You just got to use a splitter, man. When it says you do bonus damage to towers, does that include inhibitors as well, or no? Yes. Okay. Oh no, don't do it.
Sometimes you have to be cruel to be kind.
Nice damage.
What's next? Is it shooting? I love shooting.
Nice ward, bro. Nice damage. Okay, our dude is pushing mid. Duty. Wait, what? No, bro. Oh my god. Hole breaker, by the way. Oh, by the way. Oh, it is a hole breaker time. Time for the hole breaker, honey. It's time for your hole breaker. 100 gold per minute down where I should be. Is that stat accurate? So I should have like 2,700 more gold now on average for an average game? This is really unbelievable. GPM is gold per minute, right? Kiev happening. Madison Square. What? That's in New York. This is stupid. If he would have flashed on me, I would probably die. I shouldn't be this close. Wait, why did they run? Okay. I should have waited over here instead. He's typing? Okay. We found a typer! Oh fuck, wasted all. Oh my god. Oh. Can we not fight in the 50 million fucking Zyra plants, please? Kill me. Thank you. Jesus Christ, there's like 3 huge like ulted fucking Zyra plants. Like, let's fight in them forever. Do you love white women? I love white women. Do you think we're going to Baron, or can I clear bot side jungle? Oh shit. Let's go top side, see what happens. This guy is so confident. Ooh. Bro, this fucking Gnar doesn't give any fucks at all. Not me. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's a massacre. Imagine going top lane and not building. The Hullbreaker. Ho 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 ho. Fuck. Need a CS for my S rank. I'm still down in gold. I don't know if this GPM stat is right. There's no way that's an well, no, there's no way. My CS is higher than what it is, but I'm still like 50 gold down with 6 or 7 kills. Please don't 99 LP me. Don't do that to me. Don't 99 LP me.
But another one is that there's consistent reward and payoff for pursuing your curiosity, for you taking the charge and you taking the lead on things. And there are games where if you see something like this, the promise is that you're going to see like a chest with some stuff behind it. But the Dark Souls games consistently had little paths like this, have like really significant quantities of combat and experience on the other side. Holy shit, there's literally just a chest. Don't I look like a dumbass? But another one.
The cherry on top would have been if it was a mimic. Oh, it did promote me. I didn't get my S at all, though. Fuck. Be right back, 1 sec. Holy shit, I hear airplanes, guys. Overhead. What does that mean? Oh my god.
Началось, сука, машина, блядь, паникует. Ну ебать,
Cool.
It is time.
Yes, it is.
Uh-oh. Wait, does he open the bonus, guys?
Let's keep it coming. Come on, baby.
Okay, more wilds, please. Whew.
10x multiplier, guys. 11x.
That scared me.
He's in the bonus, right?
It can't end until both of them are 5-5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Okay, good. More
okay.
wilds.
Keep going, please.
Let's go.
Please keep building this one.
This is a
Please.
juicer. This is a juicer.
Don't die here. Don't die here, motherfucker. Good. Oh, wow. Good.
Nice.
Yes.
Come on, keep it going.
Keep building.
Shut the
Keep
fuck
building,
up, Movement,
please.
Alright? It's a stupid fucking meme.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. This is the
Yes.
juicer, guys. Who are the simps in the background of his stream? It's like Andy Milanakis and Hey, it's Joe, I
Don't die
think.
here.
Leave it early.
Or no, it might be
Don't
somebody
die
else who's
here.
trying.
Keep going, bitch. Keep going. No.
on. No.
Take this. 16-13.
Alright.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
Ooh, that's a good start,
Let's
baby.
go.
That's a very
That's a
good start.
fucking start.
Let's go.
That's a juicer.
Wow.
That is a massive start.
That's
Keep
2
going,
mil.
baby. Keep
Keep
going.
going, baby.
Come on.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Good
Another
as well.
juicer.
Yes,
Another
sir.
juicer.
That's very good.
Yes,
Let's
sir.
go, train.
1.2.
Come on, big finish, baby. Big finish.
Big finish here. Big finish.
Big finish. Come on, come on, come on.
Big.
That's good.
That is good.
That's
I think.
huge.
That's huge.
Yes.
Hold on.
Hold on, hold
That's
on.
big.
I think that's over 5, no?
1.5. No.
Close.
4.7. That we finally, dude.
Yes, sir.
Finally.
Finally, a juicer.
Finally something, bro.
Finally, a juicer.
4.75. Finally, man.
Fuck yes.
Holy
dog.
Holy
Play the thing.
shit.
Play the thing, train.
So fucking relieved.
Fucking finally, man. What's the X
Yup.
on that? 475.
A little over 3K?
That's a 31. That's a 3170X. Holy
Let's go,
shit,
dude.
man. Holy
All right.
shit. Finally, something. Building up slowly. I ain't done though with how bad it's
Hey,
been.
yeah,
I
no,
ain't
let's get that
done.
shit going.
Do not get it
Keep going.
twisted.
Yeah.
Do not gamble. Do not start. Gambling is entertainment and entertainment only. You won't break even. You won't win. You won't do any of that. You understand? You will only go into debt and ruin your fucking life. I do this because I fucking love it. I do it all the time. It's entertainment for people who can afford it. And that's it. You will lose.
Do not get it twisted,
I'm
guys.
losing. Do you understand? I am down millions. Holy shit. Finally, dude.
Keep it going, baby.
Let's keep it going. I ain't done. We need
Ain't over yet.
we need some serious juice today. That ain't even close to it. Until I see some fucking crazy 10 mil hit.
Wait,
I ain't close to
49.28%.
done, motherfucker.
This is a good team, though. How can they not be a good team?
I want to end today with like 18 mil. And
Fuck yeah.
we're still not even fucking back from the last 3 days. That was a juicer though, bro. That was a juicer fucking magooser.
A juicer magooser. Ukraine war, big explosion. Oh my god, that's what we like to see, boys! Big explosions! Jesus, now. What is it? Hold on. Oh, cool. It just closed the whole fucking thing. Oh, because my synergy's got something locked. Okay, cool.
Slogan, catchphrase, tagline.
Slogan, catchphrase, tagline. Like, she's not saying the things. She's just, like, saying, like, what the things would be. I just noticed with last week data, check out Ally Winner with Kindred, TF, Rengar, and GB. Shit is insane with decent sample size now. Kindred. How am I 6 and 21 with Kindred? How is that possible? Twisted Fate, Rengar. Twisted Fate, 23%. Rengar, 29%. How?
Sometimes you have to be cruel to be kind.
Go recall. We do play a different game.
Oh wait, no I don't.
Whoa, bro, real quick though. Who asked? You getting more? Oh shit! Coaching, or was that a one-time thing? If he ever wants to again, yeah, sure. I don't think I would pay for it. That feels weird, okay? I don't want people to be my friends just because I pay them, okay? That's your guys' job with me. Boom. 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 Not a good look for you, Kaisa. Whoa, 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 Lulu! Whoa, whoa, let's not throw it all back, bro.
And justice and whatever. Jury's still out on this whole star dart.
Yikes, bro. Oh my god, I didn't even see that she was so low. How was she so low? I healed by it. I'm not assuming she would have died anyway. She was ignited, it wouldn't have saved her. Yeah, sure. Probably. Let's go with that.
An ally has been slain.
For me, do you? You smell like poo poo. Get it? Oh, we tell a little joke here. Oh, I'm just joking. We tell little jokes. Oh. Lulu, why you fucking up my freeze? Oh my god, guys. Can you guys just imagine right now if Rammus came and ganku'd me? Wouldn't that be fucking based? Just kidding. He needs to recall. Recall why he's never gonna gank bot lane again. It's because I hate my bot lane. Bros, can you guys do your fucking job? I think Nami got the kill at least, right? Yeah, she did. Fuck it. What's your favorite Lincoln Park song? Probably the one about fucking yo mama. They're doing some wacky stuff up there. So we can do some wacky stuff down here. God damn, we're piling on the wackiness. Fuck. Bro! Good word. Yo, let's just recall, bro. Wouldn't that be sick? What if we just recalled? Why are my things muted?
PLA chat.
So nice of Destiny to play legal day. I know, dude. Listen, man. Why, Lulu? I'm just gonna say, listen. When I get Diamond, okay, it's gonna be the hypest. It's gonna be the hypest stream of the year, okay. Everybody's gonna be pogging in chat, and you're gonna be happy that you suffered through this, because it'll all be worth it for you. Okay, you'll be like, man, you know what? Kind of sucked, but at least we got these pog moments at the end. I'm gonna have 12,000 viewers on Twitch and on YouTube, all of them watching and cheering in the arena. What the fuck? Whoa, I knew that. Oh my god, I felt it! She was just sitting there, I felt it. I could feel him coming. I felt him, niece. I channeled him. I knew it. God damn it, I didn't use the spacebar trick. Okay, chill. Oh, she's inting. Does she have flash? We're about to find out. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, she does.
Being noble takes all the fun out of it.
An enemy has been slain.
Hola! How sick would it be if this season 12 current year was season finally broke this and pushed to Masters? Bro, true, I know! They're coming. No, they're coming! Oh my god! He's in there! I felt him! You guys see that? I'm feeling them! I knew it! Oh god! Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! Oh, I hit her too. She's slowed. Oh! Don't let her get away, Ramus! Yes! Oh! Hey, Gojo, you're supposed to be the encouraging guy in chat, okay? People with the lifting flair have a responsibility to be encouraging. If you turn into a lifting hater, you're gonna get the evil lifting flair, okay? Dude has a 13% win rate. Oh my god. Okay, shit, I'm not paying attention. I'm here. I'm paying attention now. Why does he need to climb higher? Oh, listen. Chill. Wait, send it. Give me that clip. Give me that clip. I need that clip. I can send it to Nice, and then I can say, look, I learned something, okay? Because I would have died to that gank before. Okay, I need it. So he feels like he accomplished something, so he doesn't think I'm a loser, okay? Bum bum bum. What's the pull-up number for lifting flare? 50. Look, we're winning on the map. I don't have to do anything this game. I just have to chill. Because we had all this bot side pressure and we didn't give up any kills, guys. We got ganked twice.
Your team has destroyed a turret. The best part of being a star guardian.
Bitch, get the fuck off my Lulu. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What if she ults you, bro? Ooh. Yes! Yes! Yes!
Turret plating will fall soon.
Oh god, it wasn't enough. Fuck. It was a little early. That was the latest ult in the world. I wonder if I should have flashed ahead, try to get the kill on the Kaisa. I'm trying not to do risky plays. I'm trying to just be safe. Oh. Heal you. Nope. Whoa, we absolutely take this. Okay, we absolutely take this. Not even a question about it. Okay, this is the one risky play I'll do this game. Wait, nope, I needed teammates to come with me. I'm not gonna 1v1 her. Imagine ever even pretending that you could 1v1 Kaisa on Jinx. Oh, it wasn't in range for her. There we go. Yikes. Oh, was it actually? I was gonna ask. It was Mutin singing on that song. Okay, gotcha.
My guns are getting
Do you think if she hit me with that Q, she would have tried to ult me and kill me? Oh, she is gonna try to kill me. I don't. I just die. Fuck. My bad. I shouldn't be giving up any kills. It's Kaisa. Oh, that's so painful. Oh, no, never mind. Oh, we have a Vlad. Bro, this game is fucked. Oh, wait, what are you just inting for? Hello? Just kidding, you're not inting. You're a god. Oh! No shot does that kill him. Zero chance, zero chance, zero chance. But if it did, oh my god, it would be epic. Nah, he's like already like full health. Oh, it was almost so good.
glitter and guns. Now that's a winning combo.
Okay, I think I tend to look for team shit after I have my after I have 2 items. Until then, I think I should just be like power farming. Because before I have like my RFC, I'm kind of like Mimi. Oh my god, I didn't ult before? Oh, actually it's fine. I was gonna say, it would have given me a speed boost, but everybody's dead anyway, so whatever. What the fuck is that mini-map? I don't have a mini-map. I just have a gameplay screen and a map.
What, your guns don't talk to you?
We pushing peace, hashtag pray for Ukraine. Jesus.
An enemy has been slain.
Shiro and Kuro are ready for action.
Okay. I can kind of help. Oh, let's do this. God, the worst thing about like 20-year-olds flirting with you on like Instagram or whatever is you can't click their Instagram and scroll back through their shit. Because after like one page, you're looking at like fucking high school junior prom photos. You ever notice this? Ugh, not good. That's not good either. Oh my god. I healed him, Lulu ulted him. Through the power of Jesus Christ. Not a problem normal people have. Normal people don't talk to 20-year-olds. Why is that bad? Because it's weird when you're like looking to see like, oh, what does this person look like? I wonder if they're hot or whatever. And then you're looking at like pictures of them like in fucking high school. It's kind of fucking weird. I'm a minor, so I can look. Are you also neurodivergent? What's your political view? I'm new here. I'm a bot lane absolutist. I believe in the abolition of the top lane and the jungle for all purposes of the top part of the map. I'm okay with jungle and bot side. And then I am a little bit indifferent to the presence of mid laners. It just depends on where they stand politically. Damn! Damn, Daniel! Ah, no barrel for you! He survived? What? Go get him, Remus. Bro, those are some wild oranges. Are you an advocate of bot separatists? No, nobody likes bot separatists, especially top laners when bots are like, we should be able to separate and form our own nation in the top lane. And tops are like, no, you're not allowed here. Your people need to go away. Weak side carry god. I'm just learning to play weak side. I'm just loving weak side, you know what? If I'm never gonna get ganked, then fuck it. We'll just learn to love it. I like playing weak side now. Yeah, shoot me. You have a target champion only bind set? No, because I'm an 80 carry. There's never a wrong time to target a creep. Even in the middle of a fight, I might want to CS a little bit. And if I accidentally CS, it's not an accident. It's just more gold for me. How long have I been streaming? Probably like 12 or 13 years, I think, right? Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Oh, do you get it? Oh, do you get it? Come to me, Lulu. Come to me. Oh, oh no, you have no barrel. Oh, goodbye. Goodbye to the people who love me. Goodbye to the people who trusted me. Oh. Pop, 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 pop. You know, 40, 30-second timer. I think we probably just end this one.
Jury's still out on this whole Stargard thing.
I was there in spring of 2011 when you started streaming full time in the last few months. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, let me build some globals. Never mind. Damn, Bastia coming out with the hard-hitting banger tweets. Among Us, Among Us, Among Us, Among Us, Among Us, Among Us. Should we play one more? How am I so perfectly trapped in between Plat 2 and Plat 1 here? Jesus Christ, Ramus. Technically, this is a good game for my KDA, right? I'm 7-1. That's like a 7.0 KDA. Full cam version of First Major Explorer, exactly at 420. 420, babe. Are you sure it's going to be at 420 or is the time going to be different because it's live stream? Bottom right. Oh. Pog, look at that housing density. True. Jeez. Oz mulling over the clip with you and him.
Let's have him call in.
Oh, I was watching a stream last night and I got too triggered and I just couldn't. Actually got so fucking triggered. What, like watching him, because it crosses the boundary between like, oh, it's just like all jokes and memes to like this, it's actually disgusting. Like when you've got people trying to say that like, oh, the United States, it's all US propaganda. All of this is US propaganda. You can't trust any of this, bro. It's all propaganda, bro. Like when you're saying that type of shit over and over and over and over again, but you are, but then he's just got Russia Today playing on his stream. Like over and over, he's just playing it like, oh yeah, this is true. Oh yeah, I'm like, bro, how the fuck are you gonna sit here and say that U.S. media is corrupt, but like Russia state media is like not? And he's like, well, they don't. Well, I know that they wouldn't lie about this particular thing. It's like, okay, bro, you're fucking dumb. This triggered the fuck out of me. I don't know how triggered I sound here, but
I think we're debating next week too, right? Yo, Destiny.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Do you are you under the view that there's a Russian invasion?
It seems to be right now, yeah. I'm just curious why would you watch Russian state media for information about like a Russian war? It just seems so.
Because I know for a fact they're not going to lie about Russia doing aggression. It's not going to do.
Why?
So,
how
like,
do you know that for a fact?
All right, let me put that in another terms.
Wait, no, wait, hold on. And then I can't wait. As soon as he like, I can't. I couldn't even do it. Because I'm off stream right now, and I'm not gonna waste time with retarded shit. If you can't.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah. So why do you know that?
I need to rephrase it. You're not as smart as you think. Let me rephrase
it.
it.
Okay, I'm out. See you later.
They're not going. He's such a bitch. I swear to God, he's such a bitch.
I like. Fuck. I was too triggered. I was too triggered to even have a conversation. What incentive does RT have to report aggression that is not there? RT can lie, sure, but we know for a fact what they do and don't have an incentive to lie about it. What he was watching on Russia Today was some huge piece about there were all of these displaced Russians from eastern Ukraine that were being genocided by the Ukrainian people, and that Russian citizens and volunteers were coming together to rush together to try to help these people and give them homes and housing, and they were doing all these nice things for these poor Russians that were fleeing eastern Ukraine that were being genocided. That's what he was watching, and I'm like, how the fuck are you so stupid that you're sitting here like uncritically just fucking cock gobbling literal Russian state media propaganda, and then in the next breath you're like, oh yeah, but CNN, they're super corrupt because capitalism. Like, bro, how are you so brain dead? What a fucking moron. Jesus Christ. You know that tweet from Michaela earlier that the org asked her to delete? Well, she asked to leave the org over it and has not left. Yeah, I saw that was based. He has to be a character. He's not a character. It's just people are just like USA bad, and then that's it. Like, and then that's their whole political worldview is USA bad. USA lies about everything. USA bad. Anybody in opposition to USA is probably being honest or truthful. Then we shouldn't trust the USA as much as we trust literally any other person. Drinking protein. The shootdown of Russian plane over Kiev. Oh, this is the explosion?
А вот сейчас, да, летит уже, слышите, да? Назад.
He wants to chat. I don't want to chat with him. I just don't. It's frustrating watching how Russian propaganda works. It's incredibly frustrating because they're so good at it, and they are so it's scary how well they understand how to run it. And then to see people like Haas just fall for it, like hook, line, and sinker, like, oh yeah, well maybe, you know, the Western media does lie a lot, and you know what, Russia isn't going to lie about everything, yeah, right? Because people in the West have a one-dimensional view of propaganda. Well, I don't know if the state does, but humans, like the citizens, do. It's like, oh yeah, propaganda. That's when you put out blatant misinformation to make people look bad. But like that's not. Russian media is so much more sophisticated than that when it comes to misinformation. Like some of it is true, some of it is false, some of it is hilariously false. Like you'll see the Russian state like actually put out propaganda that's like screenshots from Call of Duty. It's like hilariously false. But it's like all part of the strategy. Is like you create this environment where anything could be true, anything could be false, and then you get these people that think they have really big brains, that they're way smart. Because and it feeds into our innate desire. These brainless dipshits like Jackson Hinkle or Haas, where you want to be able to say like, oh yeah, like I'm actually, bro, I'm above it all. They're all biased, bro. Like, yeah, dude, like I'm above it. I see the games. Like they're all part of like this biased media and shit. It's like, bro, you're not. You're literally a puppet. You're a pawn. Like this is exactly what propaganda is supposed to lead you to believe. That nobody's trustworthy. That you can't take anybody's word seriously. That everybody's the same level of credibility. But it tricks you into thinking like, oh yeah, like bro, I see through the curtains. Yeah, man, it's all fake. It's all bullshit, dude. Like, yeah, bro, I'm so fucking smart. I'm smarter than everybody because I'm like I can see through everything. It's like, no, you're just a fucking tool. Does this not exist in US media too? It's different in US media because in the United States, the media is poised somewhat against the government and the media is poised somewhat against itself. So the media has an incentive, a capitalist incentive, to expose other media and to expose the government. In Russian state media that's state funded and state controlled, you're not going to get like an expose of like Abu Ghraib, right? Like the prison in Abu Ghraib was in Iraq, right? Or was that in Afghanistan? I think it was in Iraq. It might have been in Afghanistan. But you're not going to get exposés of that, or like on Guantanamo Bay. You're not going to get those types of things posted by Russia Today about like the Russian government, right? You're not going to see those types of contrary actions. You're not going to hear like Donald Trump saying like, hey, like I want to sue the media. This is bullshit. The media is fucking me. Putin's never saying that about the media. He's going to fucking assassinate people that are doing crazy shit against him in the state-ran, state-controlled media. It was Iraq, yeah. So like the concept that the media is all the same everywhere, they're like, oh yeah, RT, it's basically, you know, it's their version of CNN. No, it's not, you brain dead fucking ape. How fucking mindless do you have to be to think that, right? Do you think that if Snowden starts leaking shit and it gets published by CNN or whatever else, do you think that RT is going to publish the same types of information? Do you think that like RT has as much freedom? Do you think that those journalists are as independent? Do you think that they're going to get on Twitter and complain the same way that they might in the Western world? Like, you're so mind-numbingly fucking stupid. You have the naivety of a child. Oh, well, it's capitalism. It's all evil in the way. Like, okay, bro. Sorry, I don't care. I'm just playing League of Legends. I don't care about politics. Everybody, it's all stupid. Everybody on Twitch is all dumb. And YouTube and me and everybody else. Zach, Gwen, Ash. Oh, God, I should have dodged this game. This is a dodge, and I could have slept. It's 10-17. Fuck. 45.72%. Fuck. Because it's a vein top, right? It must be. LOL, USA News literally crucified Assange? What do you mean? I feel like I heard US News constantly talking about like, oh, the government of the Patriot Act, and it was just leaked today that the CIA is spying on its citizens. What the fuck are you talking about? Bro, get the fuck off the internet and watch actual mainstream media for once in your life, and not Tim Pool or fucking Alex Jones's interpretation of it. Bro, I feel like I had a fucking IV drip of every motherfucking thing Assange, Snowden, or Chelsea Manning had fucking leaked about the media, or about the government and the military for like 3 fucking years. You're insane. You're actually fucking insane. You have no concept of like what the media in the United States talks about. Holy shit. I feel like I heard this shit. I feel like I heard negative shit from Snowden and from Assange and from Manning for years about my government. You're insane, dude. Okay, I don't care. Yeah, why am I even arguing with you? You were probably fucking 12 years old when Snowden leaked this shit. Like... Texas Longhorns 10. Oh, and I'm behind the Alistar. Oh god, thank god they're not there. You're wrong, my uncle's there when they were shitting on Snowden. True. I'm sure some people did shit on Snowden. I mean, but like to say that like he didn't get like coverage or like we didn't hear that shit like fucking wall to wall. Or to pretend that like our media can't be adversarial towards the government when Trump was like literally crying about like how unfair the media was to him. Even Obama like kicked out like some people from the press room. Yes! 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 I'm coming! I'm coming! I'm coming! I'm coming! Please hit this in.
Because I'm putting 100%.
No, you're not, Dan. Oh my god. Oh, thank god. Okay, the cannon menu got there. Don't care anymore. Okay. Yes? Oh no, you can do it, you can do it. You guys are so healthy. You guys are so healthy. You got this, you got it. Hello? Do you not have Q skilled? Hello? Well, am I crazy? Okay, we're playing weak side. Okay, that's fine.
Sometimes you have to be cruel to be
He used kill, did he? Okay, I didn't see it. But I don't see a lot of things after I'm cooming. Nice, good roams. Ashe recalled to buy items, which was really bad for her, I think. She's gonna lose like 2 full waves of CSing. Maybe. Nice job, guys! Oh, Ashe went mid. Okay, sick. Okay, okay. We're beating the odds. We beat the odds last game, right? Wasn't last game a loser game? We know Zach just clicked top and us to back. Where should we expect him now? I don't give a fuck where, because I'm gonna be living at my tower. I'm gonna be living, I'm gonna be. Oh! Oh, Yasuo, it is time to feed! Hear my secret, hear my secret. Yeah, why don't you go ward, babe? Hit that one too. Dumb fuck! Bro, that Zach is here. I can feel it. I actually can feel him. Have you seen the preview for the next Meru? Link it or your IP banned because he said he was quitting the series. And if you're baiting me like that, you are getting permanently banned. Good luck. Is he? Yeah, he fucking said he was done with it. On a shitty ending episode, okay? What the fuck? We didn't get to see the one girl get fucked or the guy. It was just horrible. Absolutely unbelievable. And then he said he was done with it. So it was time to move on. Unbelievable. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even watch the story of the last episode, okay? I fast forward, I saw there was no sex scenes. I was like, this is unreal. It's gotta be a troll. Okay, I'm getting trolled right now. I checked his match history to see if he was inting me. Oh my god, Zach top. Why do I have a jack? Oh no, that's Trundle, sorry. Way bigger pillar. Why LoL doesn't have a teleport system or choreo like in Dota? Because that reduces the skill of the game. Imagine not having to go to the store to buy your items, okay? And sending something else. What the fuck is this, DoorDash? Please. Dota is just an intrinsically less skillful game. Am I gonna buy Elden Ring? We'll see. Depends on when I get Diamond. Who knows? Yeah, at this point, the fucking world might be in flames before I get Diamond. I might never get Diamond because all the people die and I won't be able to queue with anybody. Whoa, what's going on, guys? Why is it 4-4 now? I'm playing weak side. Ah, we're inting. 0-3 Yasuo. Oh, I have one of those Yasuos. Ooh. against a 3-0 Gwen and a 1-0 Zach. I would be lying if I said I wasn't a tad spooked right now, if this wasn't a little bit spooky, a little bit spooktacular. Oh, I think I might actually die here. No, I won't die. Oh, yeah, we will die.
No, Kuro. I'm the guardian, you're the gun.
Yes! Look at that. How would I have ever gotten that insult in a game before? You're playing insanely safe, doesn't feel good.
This'll shed some light on things. Look for a round of hide and go shoot. Meet Shiro. Meet Kuro. What's next? Is it shooting? I love shooting. Your team has
Zach is topside. Got first turret, that's really good. Okay. Now we can fight.
Destiny has evolved.
Oh, wait, what the fuck? He's only level 5!
Don't worry, Kuro. Your time is coming.
An ally has been slain.
He's still level 5.
Glory to the first star.
The best way to avoid playing weak side. No, it's okay. I like playing weak side now. I'm okay with it. Fuck it. I'm like jungler, go do shit on the map. Oh, he ran for the minion instead of the slowed. No shot, he dies.
An ally has been slain.
I'm fighting for peace and justice and whatever.
They could come down for Drake. Yeah, they will. Oh my god. I'm dead. Combo comboed. I have to get the Gale Force. It feels so horrible to build this fucking dog shit item, but I have to this skin.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, I'm not rotating anymore.
You can't keep a Star Guardian down. Jury's still out on this whole Star Guardian thing.
We have so much vision on the map, Jesus. They can't be down here. There's no way. There's no shot. There's so much going on up here. She actually came bot. I can't believe I flashed into that. We're dead. Yep. Why did I let him ping me in? Ah! Why did I let him ping me into that? I'm doing so well. We've given up 6 deaths. If we wouldn't have died bot, the score would be 9-9 right now with this many objectives won on the map. That's how fucked this lane is. Every single time on Alistar I wanted to go into some mind-numbingly fucking not autistic, just stupid shit, retarded shit. Are you serious, dude? This is, yeah, fucking get ripped.
Basti, you say, Dasti, you say, Dasti, you say.
You're a fucking statistician.
Gwen is immune! 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 Gwen is immune!
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Ah, let us fight in the jungle for no objective, just to die. Haha, I want to die. Oh, what about here? Can we die here? Okay, Titanic Hydra can purchase. Oh, that's a good item. You go get that. Can she dive me, or can I play around my traps and lay Gale Force? That is the question. Oh wait, let's leave these here so that my creeps will chill. And then we can farm over here, much safer.
Thing down.
Fuck. Whoops. I'll take it. How? Oh, she had 5 kills. I didn't get a killing spree for that. How long did she sit in that bush for? Jesus Christ. I'll take it.
Shut down.
Nice. Shut down is good. That's not good, though. Bro, what is that interaction? No! She's gonna go right side. I got it. I got it. 100%. Taking bets. Taking bets. Do a bet. Do a pull right now. 100%. 100%. Does he actually need this? Whatever. think Seth forgot the farm, so we want 70 CS. Okay.
What do you think? Mercy or mayhem?
And 750 for my RFC. I can't walk this path. I'll get fucking destroyed from over there.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
True. I'm gonna go get an item. Big ol' item.
Kuro's not jealous. Hate to be ruthless, but oh wait, no I don't.
She's so quirky, dude. I love Jinx from Arcane.
Being noble takes all the fun out of it. Hero and Kuro are ready for action.
Yeah, you don't have like either of your 80, either of your asks with you. Oh, shit!
It's over. Russia has launched nukes. Self-assured destruction is inevitable. When the hero fights on, as all players, our AFK2 hardware Rodbom's destiny runs it down mid one last time to destroy the Nexus. He has finally reached Diamond.
True base. Fuck. Trundle? Anybody? If Zach is in there, oh no, Zach's not in there. I don't think I can kill her though. Fuck. God, that was such a good fucking. How did that miss? Okay, whatever. Oh, because her W was active, so I can't. Maybe. Oh, fuck me. Oh, come on, dude. Please kill her. She's dead, alright. Finally working towards some damage. Wait, can Yasuo ult off the fucking plants? Why is Gwen so tanky? It's not that she's tanky, it's just I'm Jinx. I don't do much damage until I have my IE. I do almost no damage until I have my IE.
go shoot.
Fuck. Yes. Oh, it was an Alistar knockout. Good one.
What's next? Is it shooting? I love shooting.
You haven't played around your E well? A little bit actually. I eat her, but then I still took 1 or 2 autos even after eating her, so it was kind of dumb.
Don't worry, Kuro. Your time is coming.
Oh, hello, Trundle. Big trouble.
Glory to the first star.
Don't worry, Yasuo, I got these creeps. Or you can get them all too. Okay. Okay, I got these though.
And justice then.
Wait, is everybody from either Demacia or Noxus? Or... Hello? Whoa, what are you guys doing? Don't worry, we'll kill this guy eventually. I was waiting for my reset so much. Oh my god, dude. Okay, I need like 6 more items to do any damage. It'll be there eventually. Tap, 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 tap. We have no AP? Never mind. Why am I listening? This guy doesn't know how to play the game. This guy fucking entered my lane away. Why would I even care? Like, okay. Oh, bro, why would you chase that? Are you actually... Yeah, you are. You are. You are, actually. It was almost cool. We got, like, a pick. They have Baron. Would have been nice to play off of, but... I think somebody's coming from the left. Just fucking abandon it. Cool, they're backing off. Nope, they're not backing off. Zach did though. Desk tiny. Let me do it. I don't have time to recall. Oh no. Why would they engage on that? Like, you see how bad it is, no? It's... Wait, did we actually go 1 for 1 there? No shot, right?
Hold on now.
Oh. I can't. You got. Yeah, I can't. I can't come from behind. I'll get killed 100%. You guys are gonna die. I hope it's worth the end. Actually, that was super worth it. Okay. Once I have Last Whisper, I'll be able to start dishing out some real damage. Oh, I can't believe that didn't count as a condemn. Ugh. Where? Where are you dying at, bro? Are you serious? No Baron up, so we could go fuck around here, I guess, if we really wanted to. Fuck. There's no Baron there. I don't know what they're doing. They're gonna fuck off. This item. Wait me, please, 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 please. Okay, I have so much more damage now for this fight. Fuck, let me grab a pink. Don't talk about gangster rap, okay? Jesus Christ, that triggers me. Just do the shitty rap that they do, okay? Yeah. Oh ho ho. What are we doing, guys? I'm behind Alistar or Trundle. Trundle is already missing 20% of his HP. I don't know why. I also don't know why we're completely giving Baron. Hello? Oh my god. Please! We lost the fight. Does he have... Yep, go on now. Okay, almost. Lord Dom saw me do a little bit more damage. Zac and Gwen can 100% duo that. Zac was low HP, but it doesn't matter because everybody gets infinite lifesteal and everything in this game, so it doesn't matter. They have that for sure. There's no shot I farm 500 gold when I come up instantly, so. Oh, they're rushing it. They're going, which they should be. Should just try to nuke this. Gwen is mid. Oh, we got it. Nice try. Please kill him. Oh my god. Let me get away. I can't get away. I'm locked in. No escape. No counterplay. No nothing. I think my Gale Force just came out, but I don't even know if the Gale Force will get me away from him. 2 dead, 1 dead. We got the Drake though. That was actually pretty good for us. Gale. I'm locked in. Please kill him. Oh, it like just came out, but I was already locked in his shit. Maybe I could have Gale Force to the right. I don't know. 3, 4, nice. We're losing in here, but that's not a big deal. Okay. It's actually good for us. Oh my god, did a Vayne just step off to let me farm? Oh my god, how did I not get that? Why is Gwen destroying a whole team? Okay, well, time to defend. 40 seconds. 40 seconds on Yasuo. We can defend with the 3 of us, right? No problem, of course, right? Oh god, it's Zach. We could lose a game here. Just sit on these. They have Baron too. Cool, okay. I think GA would be a good last item. I think so. There's no objective down there, so nothing to fight over or die over. They all want bot side. Okay, this helps at least. Oh, fuck, I'm holding. Oh, bro, this is such a good pick here. How am I already dead? I don't even know what she does to kill me so quickly. She pressed Q. Okay. What are we doing now? We killed 2 people, no objectives on the map to get. We should have better vision on Baron. I'm full item now, let's go. Yeah, okay. This is like my pathing here is all of this is so scary. They could have vision on all of this, no? Or did they clear? Were you really recalling here? Oh. can't walk that way. Oh, that's it, maybe. Oh shit, fuck me, dude. Why would you recall there? Yeah, it's probably all warded. Why would you ever think you could get away with recalling them? Well, at least I'm not demoted to Plat 2 yet. Doesn't matter if it's what the Zach was stream sniping? Yeah, but I mean, even so, it's stupid. She doesn't need a host. Maya's fine. Go watch Wes play video games. Rip on, duders.